Super Sunday might be behind us, but there's plenty more cricket action coming your way on ECN with the Falco European Cricket Series Spain returning for the fourth week of 5 in Barcelona. Groups D and C will take part in this week's action, and plenty of teams are still in with a chance to qualify to the next phase. This is the Falco European Cricket Series Spain, and it starts right now. Good morning, wherever you're watching around the world. It's Mr. Maximo here, Vinny Sandhu for the European Cricket Network, and welcome to another week of Falco European Cricket Series action. We're in Barcelona, Spain. It's week 4 of 5 in Group D, and back in action. Match 76 is the first one on the calendar this morning, and it's the Black Panthers taking on Badalona Shaheen. Let's go to the match referee.
Heads is the call. And tail is it. So Panthers have won the toss. Panthers has won the toss, and they're going to bowl first.
Well, there you go, the Black Panthers skipper Paneet Shamali. He won the toss and elected to bowl, and he thinks he is pretty strong in the batting department today. They've got an extra batsman in, so he wanted to do that second, wanted to chase, and hopes to keep Badalona Shaheen to a small total. Watch out for him. Also, Bikramjit Singh as an all-round option for the Black Panthers. Now, Badalona Shaheen, their captain Baba Khan, I don't think he'll be too upset. He wanted to bat first anyway. He was pretty confident in his opening pair of himself, Baba Khan, as well as Samad Ali, to do the job early in this match and go large in the power play. Watch out also for the two brothers, Malik Mati Uraman and Malik Sami Uraman for Badalona Shaheen. Look, they're 1-1, and they can really make a run up the ladder today as they have 3 matches. We'll see them in the first, third and fourth matches of the day here on day 16. Well, the conditions in Barcelona, again, it's going to be a beautiful day, although a little bit cold. Maximum expected of 14 degrees. Currently about 12. There is some cloud cover, but no rain forecast, and that's the main thing. Now, this new pitch, of course, we saw it in action on Super Sunday yesterday for the first time, but I can tell you it is bone dry. So I don't think there'll be any problems for the batsmen early. We sometimes see some dew on the pitch, but there was well covered overnight and there was no moisture on here at all. So it will keep a little bit low, I suppose, but the batsmen, they're getting used to this surface. So it's going to be an excellent day in Barcelona. And what's better is that Rico is back in the box. Rico, welcome back. Let's go over to you in the commentary box.
Did you miss me? Thank you very much, Vinny. And buenos dias. Namaste. Salam alaikum. Sassri akal. And welcome to the Falco European Cricket Series. A very, very warm welcome to you wherever you're tuning in from. And what a great day we have in store here in Barcelona. Lovely view of the area that we're at here. And well, yeah, it's good to be back. But could you believe that I missed some sensational and tense cricket? I mean, Fateh, how about that? I wasn't there for that game. They finally turned on the style, didn't they? And it was all happy and lovely, wasn't it? Yes, it was indeed lovely, doing some great bit of bowling, and Happy Singh finally scoring some runs. And then on Friday, we saw the talents of Imran Hussain, the City Lions. Not only did he score 54 out of 27 balls, also taking 3 for 14 against Barcelona. But in match 73, we also saw the might and strength of Pak Ikea. They dismissed the Lions for just 41. The firecracker, Mohammed Cameron, doing damage, taking 3 for 2. And what about the Prince? He was back on form, wasn't he? Prince Diman of Ripal Warriors, scoring 61 of just 16 balls. And that helped them defeat Hira Sabadell. But even they weren't able to turn on the style against the very strong Pak Ikea. In that match, they were falling 11 runs short. And then, of course, yesterday, what a day that was. Super Sunday. We had the ECL 21 playoff between Minaj, a team from Catalonia. We've seen them in this Falco European Cricket Series against the boys from Murcia, the La Manga Torre Cricket Club. And what a fascinating contest that was over 3 matches. It was all square after 2, if you remember. And in the final one, it was, it was the Catalonian boys, Minaj, that won through in the end. For me, that game, it was all about Minaj's keeping down the extras. I think that first game, a number of things came into play, but 32 extras, you're not going to win a T10 match. You're going to give that many runs away. They came back well though, didn't they? I think they one thing they did better than what Lemanga Tori could is they batted well at the top order. One of their batsmen always got going. They bowled a very good line as well. And I suppose in the end, just that advantage of having played some cricket and played on this pitch would have helped them. And Lemanga Tori, well, they should take a lot of praise for their performance and courage, considering, unlike Minaj, they haven't been able to practice or play. So well done to both teams for putting on a very good show for us. And particularly, congratulations to Minaj. I believe that, well, maybe it's only right, maybe it's only fair, people will say. They missed out last year being the national champions because of COVID-19. Obviously, ECL 20 didn't go ahead, but they get their chance again this year. So congratulations and good luck. Let's pay attention to today. We see the fantasy dashboard there. Black Panthers versus Badalona Shaheen. Panthers winning the toss and deciding that they will have a field first this morning. They obviously prefer to chase. Badalona Shaheen, they won't mind that. The likes of Babar Khan and Hamza Salim, Dilwala Khan himself, Bilwala the captain, they'll prefer that. They, on their day, can be very, very destructive. And, well, Black Panthers need to make sure that they bowl a good line, keep it nice and tight. The captain himself, Puneet Shamali, I think he's going to be one of the key players for them in that line. Balwinder Singh, he's been good for them as well, not only scoring some runs, but he's taken 3 wickets as well. And, well, Manpreet Singh returned figures of 2 for 21 against Falco. That was good bowling from him. So it's going to be an interesting contest. I think, though, the Black Panthers, they've got to make sure that they don't let Badalona Shaheen score too many runs. Under 100 is what most teams try, when they're in the field, try and set themselves to try and contain the opposition to. But they're going to take some doing, because this Badalona Shaheen, if they click, they can really score runs. It's nice to see the Panthers, their kit has finally arrived. Mind you, there's a touch of blue in the air. They're not very black, these Panthers, but at least the kit has arrived. I mean, well done for them for persisting. I mean, the last time we saw them, they were in their little black T-shirts. But anyway, we're ready to kick off, and Mr. Maximo is here in the hot seat as well. Buenos dias. It's good to be back.
Yeah, it's great to have you back, Rico. I know everyone missed you.
They wouldn't.
No, they did, I can tell you. And I know that you caught a bit of Super Sunday, and thanks for the recap. It certainly was an exciting day yesterday. We're straight back into it. Week 4, it's Puneet Shamali to open the bowling for the Black Panthers.
And, well, he's flicked that away very casually. That's Babar Khan. He gets away with 4 runs, so opens his day. Day 16, match 76 with a boundary, 4 runs. Well, he's flicked it in between the two fielders. Could have gone anywhere. 4 runs.
Yeah, I thought for a second the fielder was in the game, didn't you, at square leg? But just had to watch that one over his head and race away to the boundary. I tell you what, though, Rico, Puneet, he's a little bit slippery, and he skids the ball through. And you can tell, obviously not coming from a great height, but he's got a little quick arm action. And he'll just probably swing the ball left to right in your screen, left armour, so could create a few problems. Actually, probably would like to see him going over the wicket to the right-hander, because he will straighten the ball down the line, gives him a chance for an LBW, and I feel like if he goes around the wicket, he seems to like to do it, but it does open up the scoring opportunities on that leg side to the right of the screen. Here he is now.
And, well, it's another flick, this time much finer. A little bit more conviction about this one, but it's the same result, 4 runs. Yeah, just straying here. You see the line, he's just going down the leg side, and, well, a man who's very, very strong on his legs. He's not going to miss out on those. So Babar Khan off to a good start. He's yet to really make his mark.
Yeah, you see what I'm talking about there. He's got natural movement. We say into the right-hander, which is from left to right is the curve. And as well as that arm action coming from left to right, it's too much left to right, and it's too easy for the batsman to hit to the right of the screen. You see there a couple of times the ball going in that direction.
Yeah, this one as well, you see. It's good backing up in the end. change in the batting department here as well. Babar Khan normally would be opening the batting with Hamza Salim. And Hamza, or the captain, making a decision. They're going to change things around a bit. Dilwara Khan. They haven't always got off to the best of starts, so maybe there's a little bit of tactical play there. So it's Samad Ali who's now on strike.
Yeah, it's nice giving him a chance at the top of the order as well. They've got Hamza Salim listed at 3. Malik Mati Rahman listed at 4 this morning. And look, I suppose the thing for Badalona Shaheen, it's a huge day for them. They play 3 matches. They've only played 2 so far in the first 3 weeks of the tournament. So they're 1-1. They've got the chance with 3 wins. They can be right up near the top of the table.
Once more down the leg.
So
Getting away
Rico,
with that one.
well, I'm sure a lot of our viewers would like to know how your weekend was and what you got up to. So perhaps well, it must be nice to get away from me for once. But we'll come back to that after this ball. Another wide down the leg side. They'll get an extra this time. Nice bit of fielding. Yeah, so how was your weekend off?
It was very nice indeed. I mean, I was back home for Friday and Saturdays. Of course, it was good to see the girls, so Sonia and Vishali. So hello to you guys. I'm sure you're tuned in this morning. And also my dogs and people out there that have dogs as part of their family. They will know that when you're away from them for a while. Well, there's another shot that's going to go in the same area as we've seen before. So it's going to be 4 more runs. Puneet not very happy. He's gesturing to the fielder that he's not in the right place there. But really, it's not the best of bowling, you have to say.
I have to say, I know there's no spectators allowed, but there's 5 spectators and they're all on the left of your screen because they're not going to get any action. Just not to harp on, but this ball's always going into the batsman, and at the moment, well, they've got basically only 3 fielders on the leg side. Not going to count the backstop.
Well, that brings us to the end, the first over, and it's been a good one for Badalona. They've been fed runs on the leg side, especially the captain, the Babar. And you can see there straight away the change of line outside the off stump, and it's a different scenario. So yeah, it was great to be back. Got a lot of jobs done as well. That's important. Kept the missus
and your dogs?
happy.
Tell us about your dogs.
Oh,
What kind of dogs do you have?
We have like a Great Dane Labrador mix and also an Alsatian Greyhound mix. They're all rescue dogs. We've had them for about 8 months. We've had dogs all our lives. But what I was going to say to people that have dogs, I mean, if you're away from them for a while, the welcome you get back is unbelievable. So, yeah, it was great to be licked all over the place.
Here's Amandeep Singh to bowl second over. It's going to go up. It's going to go over. It's going to go Maximo. First one of the day. 6 runs to Badalona Shaheen.
Yeah, that's a good hit. That's a good way for him to get off the mark. Smashes that. It was too short. I mean, really, if there was any positive in that delivery, at least it was outside the off stump, but far too short and smashed away. He's moved his field around, but really, to that delivery. This time, thinking about the single. No single there.
A little bit of better length, yeah. But you're saying that hopefully we can give you the same kind of a welcome back that your dogs gave you. I don't know about licking you all over.
Yeah, I was going to say.
But I don't think our viewers will be keen for that either. But coming deep this time.
Well, Puneet, is he going to be in the game? No, he's not, because he's way the other side of the boundary. So that's 6 more. Just got to get the ball fuller. You watch here again, too short. He had all the time in the world, really, just to get into position and smashed his away. And Puneet, well, stopping it, but on the other side of the rope. 6 more runs. And that one's just going to be another one. He'll have to bowl it again, wide ball. Yeah, I don't know about being licked all over, but at least the good thing is you're not going to leave loads of hairs all over, because that's the only downside. Once they finish with you, you're like covered in dog hairs. But hey, you know what? You don't mind it when you've been away from such a long time. It's another shot. This time Puneet is coming across. He's in the game here. Oh, and well, you would have thought, you would have put money on the little man Puneet. He's normally so good in these positions. He got across well, made the ground, but you'll see here in your screen, just hitting his hands, and all he could do is palm that over for 6 more. That's the 3rd 6 in the innings. So, well, a little bit of luck there for Samad Ali. Will he make it count? He slashes this one outside the off stump. Chase on. The ball does tend to stop there. We've seen a few comical comical mix-ups between the batsmen. I think there was one yesterday, was there not?
There's one where they
they didn't even run at all. They were having a conversation and a
They
cup
were.
of tea in the middle of the pitch, and the ball hadn't gone for 4.
Yeah, and I've actually seen it happen in a test match before as well. It happened about a year or two ago, Australia versus Pakistan. So it just shows you can happen at any level. He's got to remember the basics.
And this is another one. This is big as well. He's found the middle of the bat here. That's 6 more. Balle, balle, balle. And the fireworks have started early here at the Montjuic Olympic ground.
Well, this is again just a little bit too full at that pace. It's hard to protect the boundaries, of course. And in the end, well, there were 27 off the over and the score after 2. It's 43 for no loss.
Yeah, well, this is the one thing I was saying that the Panthers really couldn't afford to do. I mean, they've not been the strongest with the batting, to be fair, so they needed to be restricting Badalona to around about 100. Badalona, they wanted a match like this where they could get in and score big runs, and that's exactly, it's going their way at the moment. I mean, 43, and we still got an over to go in the power play, so not surprisingly, Puneet deciding that maybe try a different bowler, and it's going to be Sukhjit Singh.
Yeah, Sukhjit Singh's going to try and stop the bleeding, but you worry about the Black Panthers. It's all going wrong for them so far. It's bad enough that their uniforms came in blue. Here's Sukhjit. Just the single. Yeah, but I think it's an interesting day in this group. Well, Falco dropping the game to TRS has put it wide open for mine, and Badalona Shaheen, they lost to Falco in their first match of the tournament. They've only played 2, like I said, so they're 1-1.
Yeah, I mean, very good point. I mean, this group is so close, and okay, Falco, they had that opportunity, didn't they, against the Hawks to open up a lead, but the Hawks, well, what a performance that was from them to beat Falco. So Falco, they're 6 points at the top, but just 2 points behind are 3 teams joint on 4 points. That's Trinitat Royal Stars, Hawks, and the Punjabi Warriors. But Badalona Shaheen have only played the 2 games. So
heads up. That one's just
here
over
comes
here.
another one.
Don't look down at your notes. I tell you what, you're in the hot zone here. That's another one, and it's over Puneet's head at long off. And yeah, Puneet would have loved to have held on to the one earlier. And that's us down there, just minding our own business. Well protected by the roof on that occasion.
Well protected, indeed. Well, these two, they're just dealing in boundaries, aren't they? Dealing in 6s. Baba Khan has raced on to, well, he's on 19.
And that brings up the 50 halfway through the third over.
Oh, he's rocketed that one away. That's 6 more. Ginna, Badda, Shaka. Well, what'd you say about that?
I'd say that he came down, he saw it, he blasted it.
Yeah. Now, you haven't had the pleasure to see Baba Khan in full flow. He hasn't played all the games. He missed one, and the couple he did, he was out cheaply. But if this man gets going, Vinny, I tell you what, he is just so destructive, especially in that corridor. You put it anywhere near his legs, it's going to go.
Yeah, and you can see already, like the footwork there, turned that into a full toss. Took the bounce out of the equation. Didn't bounce again on the field.
He's trying to split the 2 fielders. Puneet, excellent work from Puneet there. What a great start. That was going to go for 4 runs.
And look, that's what you got to do with the Black Panthers. They probably already know it's going to be a very difficult game for them to get a victory. But having said that, you just need to do your best to improve your cricket. And I think this is one area that most players can improve is their fielding. And Puneet leading by example. He would have been disappointed to drop that catch, but did well to cut that one off.
It's a chance here, just over the fielder. Just needed a little bit more spring in his step, and refusing the second Baba. Vinny, while I've been away, you've been doing a bit of decorating, I noticed.
What does that mean?
Well, you know, a few flags,
the
flags
yeah,
have
no,
turned
the flags are out, which is good. It's yeah, the Federation put the club flags out, on the wall. You can see them. Let's see when the ball goes to that boundary over in the left of your screen.
Yeah, that looks lovely. Maybe our cameraman Richard can just show you and the viewers those flags. Fantastic there on the point boundary, offside boundary. That looks amazing, looks great, and flags of all the teams taking part in this Fan Code European Cricket Series.
Well, there was 16 off that over, so 59 in the power play for Badalona Shaheen. And to be honest, just going to make an early call here. It's a bit early for Mr. Maximo's big call, isn't it? But these two get going. We almost had a record score the other day. We did have a record individual score, of course, from Govinda Bajwa, but 198 is the record in European Cricket Series, which is about 20 and over. Well, they're 59 off 3.
Well, this should be a chance. A wicket keeper getting under it and takes the grab. So the first wicket goes down, and that's very much a welcome relief. That's Bikramjit Singh. We've seen him do good work behind the stumps before. Takes a straightforward catch.
And Mr. Maximo's big call strikes again. If these two stick around, famous last words. The next ball straight up in the air. And it was Samad on strike. That one just skied and don't come much easier. But having said that, don't think there are any easy catches this time in the morning. Nice bit of work behind the stumps by Bikramjit to hold on to that. But will bring, I'm pretty sure, it'll be Hamza Salim coming out to bat at number 3. So Samad, he's got to go. He was good while he was there. 4 Maximos in his score of 28 off 10 balls. And it's 59 for 1.
Well, what we have seen in this Falco European Cricket Series very often is that once one wicket goes down, a few more do tumble. And that certainly is what the Black Panthers will be hoping for here. It's not timed that well at all. Bottom of the bat. And that's the difference, I suppose, with Babacar when he hits on the offside opposed to the leg side. They don't go anywhere on the offside.
Yeah, well, that's it as well. And you've got to have a tactic. No point just running in and bowling and hoping for the best. You need to have a plan. I think this will make things difficult as well with the left-hand, right-hand combination with Hamza Salim coming to the crease. Let's see what kind of a mood he's in. Will he attack from ball 1?
Yeah, he's certainly looking to do a lot of spin on that ball. And the fielder, he kept his eye on it in the end. Harjot Singh, you can see it just spinning and spinning and spinning. But, I mean, what a point to come in, though, eh, Vinny? I mean, if you're a number 3 batsman and, you know, you've already got almost 60 on the board and you're coming in, it's great, isn't it? You can say, I can just go out there, no pressure, play my game. Oh, that wasn't a good ball. I don't think he made enough contact on it to send it to the boundary. Be disappointed with that one because it was going to be 1 run regardless. Would have been a wide.
True. And he was hoping to get 4 or 6, and this is probably one. I think if he had his time over, he would have let that gone through to the keeper. But Hamza Salim just missed timing the first one, but he does look like he's ready to attack. And you're right, it's a great position for him to come into this match.
That was going through him and was half a chance there, perhaps, from the keeper. He's standing just a couple of yards back, so not right up to the stumps. Whereas if he was, I think Hamza was definitely on his way back.
Yeah, but again, perhaps if the keeper's up, he would be taking the chance of coming forward. But yeah, a little bit of a shaky start for Salim. I don't think he's going to miss out in this one, though.
And, well, he just flicked it to the fielder. Oh, and the fielder's made a mess of it. Has he managed to keep it inside the rope?
Oh, Mr. Maximo's big call. Maybe I'm going to get the Black Panthers back in this game yet. If I keep predicting big runs for Badalona Shaheen. When he calls 1 wicket, this is almost my second of the over. When I said he's not going to miss out the 3rd time. He's hit straight down the throat of that field. I think it's Amandeep out there on the deep mid-wicket boundary. It's the end of the over. Very good one. So after overs of 16, 27 and 16, the 4th over only goes for 4 runs. And at the end of the 4th, hit 63 for 1. Now, of course, we did see the ECL qualifier yesterday between Lamanga Torrevieja and Minaj, and it was Minaj that won 2-1 in that series. ECL 21 is coming to you from May 31 on the European Cricket Network. And yeah, that tournament is going to be very exciting. It's the Champions League of European Cricket, Rico. And so now that Minaj are confirmed as Spain's representative, we know all 16 teams that will be competing in the European Cricket League this year over 4 weeks. And for all of the information about those teams and some match previews and team previews, go to our website, europeancricket.com.
On his legs, you can see there this time.
Who are you looking forward to seeing? What nations and what clubs are you looking forward to seeing at European Cricket League this year?
Well, I mean, for me, I think it's going to be very interesting to see the teams from the UK. Just watching this one come through. That's hit better. He's not messing around this time. You saw him almost playing the similar shot, but just flicking it to try and get the boundary. But this time he's realising he's got to do a little bit more than just flick. And he's chipped that away. That's a nice looking shot, 6 runs. So Hamza Salim is on the move here now as well. Just watch this delivery. It's nicely played along the ground. Yeah, I think it would be interesting to see the teams of the UK, Scotland.
Yeah.
As we know, the standards there are very high, and it'll be those battles, I think, between those teams and the teams you've already known, like obviously the winners already, VOC, very classy team, and we've got obviously another representative from Holland as well. So yeah, I'm looking forward to I'm looking forward to seeing what the difference is. I'm certain that the standard is going to be so much better. It's going to be quality. It really is. But yeah, what the teams, the British teams, if you like, bring to that tournament, that'll be interesting for me.
Yeah, for sure. And I'm also interested to see some more teams from other nations that we haven't seen before. We've got Finland involved for the first time. We've got Norway, also Belgium, and a couple of others. So it's great that we're expanding that tournament. See it wide outside the off stump. Yeah, but that's going to be over 4 weeks. So it'll be 3 groups of 5 in the 15 teams that are the domestic champions of their 15 nations. And each week there will be kind of mini tournament, if you like, starting May 31st over the first 3 weeks. And the 4th week will be finals week.
It's another opportunity, and this time it's nicely taken. So Hamza Salim, he's played and missed at these shots, and this one once more just not getting good contact, and a nicely taken catch there. So he's on his way.
And look, Hamza Salim, some days you just struggle with your timing, and this was one of those days for him. He can be a very destructive player on his day, but just not quite ever finding the pace of the pitch. And he had a chance or two in there, but eventually he falls. It was a good catch by Amanjot Singh out there on the deep square leg boundary. Sure, we'll see Amanjot most likely open the batting. It's interesting, the Black Panthers, they did win the toss and elect to field first. They felt that their batting was probably their stronger area, and so they're hoping they can just restrict as much as possible and have a chance to chase down.
Well, it's a good fight back. I mean, that over from Manpreet Singh was absolutely fantastic. Just the 4 runs came off that, and he took that wicket. And here now, we saw Akram Ali batting well. So all of a sudden, that 1 wicket, you see what it does. So Babar now, he's under a bit of pressure. He's playing and missing as well. They've got the line right. They're outside the off stump to him.
Here's Akram Ali again.
You see that? Just trying to hit the ball too hard, trying to force it through. So when the ball's not there on his legs where he just hits so freely, anywhere else, and he's having to think and struggle. Now this is going to be interesting. Well, that was the end of the over. I was going to say it'd be interesting to see how Dilwara, the captain, would go about his innings. Now I've only seen him just about one way, and I don't think he's going to change that here. We're at the halfway point now. 70... Let's get the update. 74. Yeah, 74. 2 wickets down. So keep going the way they are. The 140 is definitely on, even though they have slowed down in the last 2 overs. So he'll want to pick up the run rate again, and he knows he's still got plenty more batting to come. So yeah, he's going to have a free fall. And this one's a chance, and the fielder very slow moving there. Well, he just bowled very well, Akram Ali. But he's let himself down here in his team. You look at this one, you'd expect him to take this chance. Very slow moving.
Yeah, a little bit slow going sideways, wasn't he? Manpreet Singh almost picking up another wicket. And look, what I'd say is we've seen a bit of a trend sometimes with these fast starts. When the outfielders go back and the power play's over from the 4th over onwards, of course, you can have 5 outfielders instead of just the 2. And we've seen some of these batsmen who were going well starting to overhit and just losing their timing. And you can see it kind of happening this time as well. We've seen, particularly I'm thinking some of the Catalonia Tigers and Pakai Care innings when they've rocketed to power plays in the 60s and then just losing their way in these middle overs.
Well, he's got hold of this one, okay. That's going all the way. Quina zona. That's nice. 6 carreras más. Así me gusta. Me gusta 6 carreras.
Yeah, and even this one wasn't quite out of the middle, but we've seen when the ball gets up in the sky, generally does carry those straight boundaries. So well, he's just doing what he needs to do at the moment. And you'd think if there's something like 120 on the board, that's going to take a lot of chasing from the Black Panthers, even with the extra batsmen in their lineup today. But we've seen them struggle to chase so far in this tournament.
Oi, opportunity, gets the edge, ball racing away, fielder does get a foot on it, stops the boundary.
Now watch this one and let's just have a look if the keeper had a chance at this. Again, you've got to be expecting every ball. This positioning's pretty good. And this one, well, you can see he just didn't quite react quick enough. I'm not sure if perhaps in his best day he might have got a glove on that, but still, Bikramjit Singh has been pretty good for the Black Panthers behind the stumps, to be honest, so far today. He took a good catch earlier, the skide ball. But this will bring Dilawar on strike, the captain.
Well, he's launched at it. He's going to go first ball. He may do. And, oh, he's made a mess of it. I don't know how much off he had in Puneet coming in the corner of his eye. Maybe that was enough to put him off. Well,
yeah, I think Puneet was sniffing this from the other side, but he probably realised it wasn't his catch in the end. I think Puneet would have made it. He was making the ground very quickly. Look at him coming in. But you're right. It was always Majit's catch, and fortunately couldn't hold on.
all the batsmen have given a chance, and you just get the feeling that if they were snapped up straight away,
yeah,
be a different ball game, wouldn't it?
And we've seen it all the time in this Falco European Cricket Series. If you can get these top order batsmen out, even the better teams, sometimes their middle order and their lower order, they're not as explosive with the bat, and that's the way to get these upsets. But again, getting them out, it's easier said than done, isn't it? You have to create the chance, but then you also have to take it. And yeah, we've seen Badalona Shaheen keen to make the running and be aggressive. And so, well, at the moment, just the 2 wickets to fall, and Dilawar at the crease, and he's dangerous if he gets going.
Oh, and a swing and a miss, and lucky to get away with that one. That was the last ball of the over. So, score 89 for 2.
Yeah, 6 over check-in time. Well, I think they're probably going to be looking, with 4 overs to go, 8 wickets in hand, and these two at the crease, probably looking for something like 50 off the last 4 overs. Be 12.5 and over. 50 to 60 is probably what I'd say. So I think they might end up with something in the region of 140 to 150, if I had to guess at the moment. That's ambitious, but I think with these two players there, if they get going, that's very possible. For Badalona Shaheen, you've probably got to hope for the best, and if you can restrict them to something like 32 or so, say 8 and over. So they, best case scenario, it looks like they'll be chasing about 120, but I do think that 140 to 150 is possible. You can see the bowling figures a moment ago. Just single wickets to Manpreet Nakramali, but Amandeep's second over hurt them, 27.
Yeah, the last 3 overs have gone at on average 10 and over. So even if they were to go down that route, they're not far off what you're predicting there, Vinny, but I can see a magical over coming somewhere along the line. This is going up in the air. Puneet is after it.
What's Puneet? Come on.
And oh!
We love watching Puneet field. Oh, he made the ground like a little whippet, wasn't he? Watch this. He's got about 500 metres to get this. He's nowhere, and here he comes. Just couldn't hold on. Oh, it's a shame.
Ooh, that's going to be close. Yeah, he had to go there. I think that was straight and full. And Dilawar just trying to play the big shot. Nowhere near it. Watch this. Yeah, that's going to go on to hit between middle and leg. He's on his way.
Yeah, it's another sign that the Badalona Shaheen haven't had a lot of cricket. And you can see that their 2 matches they played matches 32 and 34. So that was way back on day 7 of the tournament. So about 2 weeks ago, really, since we've seen them. And some of their better players just struggling with their timing. Dilawar hitting all across that one. That, for me, stone cold dead, and a good decision from the umpire. And we've had some really good decisions. Had some gutsy decisions, to be honest, especially with some of the run-outs yesterday, and they were backed up with the technology. So well done to the men in black. Mentioned yesterday, umpiring a cricket game carries a certain degree of pressure at the best of times, but to have over 1 million viewers every day,
Yeah.
it's next level, and these guys are handling it very well, and their decisions have been good, particularly the LBWs.
Well, Malik Matil Rahman comes in. Now, he was in good form in their last match. He scored a very fine 40-odd runs in very few balls. And first time I've really seen the young man bat so solidly. Usually he hangs around and keeps one end going, but he was in very positive and destructive form that day. Played some lovely shots and big shots.
Exactly, Mali.
And, well, that's it, he slot, isn't it? That's just going one way. And it's just bouncing just short. So 4 runs. So this is what Badalona Shaheen needed just there. They needed Babar Khan to wake up again. He's been a little bit sleepy. Hasn't really played a big shot in a while. Well, that'll help. That'll give him a little bit of confidence as he moves on now. Closing on his 50.
Yeah, he's rolling along nicely, isn't he? Just lost his timing a bit for a couple of overs. But you just wonder if he gets going in this last few overs, what this final total might be.
And has sliced his top of the bat. Fielder getting underneath it. Oh, and once more. Well, you got to feel for the bowler here. I know if I was bowling and this is happening to me, I'd be absolutely furious. Obviously, you wouldn't take it out in your place. He signals there to Puneet and says, come on, what am I supposed to do? But yeah, it's very frustrating. You've got your men there. They've got to take those catches.
Oh, they wish they had 9 Puneets in the field. Yeah. Had 9 Puneets in the field, everything would be covered. There'd be no space at all. See the difference?
Sukhjit Singh,
the
the
approach of
guilty
the ball.
man there.
Yeah, unfortunate.
To be a wide ball and goes through. So Babar will come back and have another go, no doubt. Yeah, I mean, the Panthers, well, when you see Puneet, he definitely is a Panther, isn't he? He's like prowling and
he's very quick.
Chasing up to the ball. All right, he's had 2 chances of catches. None of them have been easy, has to be said, but he's got there, made the effort.
Yep.
And I think that's the most important thing. It's not dropping them. It's just having a go, making sure you go for it rather than just saying, oh, he's giving himself room, he's launched in the air. There's another chance here, and it's been taken, and that's a good catch. That's very well done. So Amarjit Singh takes a catch. They needed that one because otherwise that 140 and maybe even a few more if Babar Khan got going was on the cards. Good catch, good technique.
The Panthers, they let a few get away, but they finally got a kill, didn't they? The Panthers in the field. And it was Amarjit, the second time he's been tested with a high ball. Well, this one was more or less straight to him, but he had to hold on, get hard ball, early morning conditions. And a good catch. He's just checking. I can see just off screen that his fingers are all still there because, again, when you catch him, these balls are very hard. So, good end to the over.
He's bowled well, hasn't he? He's taken 3 wickets,
yes,
20
well.
runs.
3 for 20 for Akram Ali, 10 off the over, so 99 for 4. Yeah, perhaps you have to reassess your expectations now. So here's Amanjot Singh to bowl the 8th over.
Yeah, this could be interesting now because obviously it's a new bowler coming on. A few overs to go. Batsmen are looking to take control. And that's good. He's bowled that well. Good bit of pace, good lift.
Yeah, and Sajral Khan, the new batsman, he's not on strike at the moment.
Very good running. Nice to see that even late on at this stage. Every run matters. Turning that into 2.
So yeah, the Black Panthers, well, they've got to tell themselves so we can get these last 3 overs under wraps. Maybe keep to 120. Might be in with a sniff.
Oh, that's a lovely shot. That's beautiful timing. That should go all the way. And it does. So we're beyond the 100 now. 104. 4 down. What a lovely shot this was. Just sort of waited for it and just sent it back in. We've seen Hamza Salim. He missed out on a few of these and not got his timing right. But when you got your timing perfect, well, that's the outcome. And Matiu Rahman just showing you don't have to blast them away. It's all about timing and placement. Slower ball. Oh, and yeah, he's got to go. There's a little bit of edge on that. Doesn't look too convinced, the batsman himself.
Yeah, well, I mean, regardless, off stump line, And this one, well, it's very hard to tell. Obviously, there was a noise of some description. Never an easy one to decide as an umpire where that noise is about hitting the ground. And obviously, a very thin edge, according to the umpire. So again, no evidence there to suggest that was the wrong decision. And nice catch by Bikramjit behind the stumps. So, bit of a comeback, and we mentioned, didn't we? You can just get those top order batsmen, Rico, and if the top order batsmen don't fire, I mean, look, you take away the first, even let's say 3 overs, and let's go overs 4 to 7. So there's 4 overs there, and it's only gone for 36, so 9 and over. And so you wonder if they could have done that all the way along. They might have ended up keeping them under 100, but and it won't be under 100 because they're already over 100. It's 104 for 5 at the moment. The new batsman is Bilawal Khan.
Yeah, Bilawal, similar to his brothers, just plays it one way. I think he just needs the umpire just to adjust his helmet a little bit here. Yeah, he's out just to do the same thing. Good time really for a batsman like him to come in. If he connects, if he gets going, then that score is going to race along to what Badalona Shaheen were looking for right in the beginning, about the 120. Let's see. Oh, he's got very lucky indeed. Could have gone anywhere, could have been on his stumps. Good throw, direct hit, but Sadwala Khan got well.
Now, I should mention, if you're in the YouTube chat this morning, welcome to you. If you're watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network, as well as all our viewers watching on Fangode in India. Please, those questions and comments, they make the day very interesting for us here in the commentary box. So if you do have any questions or comments for us, Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico in the box today, we'd love to address those. Just jump in the live chat on our YouTube channel. Got a few in there already, which is fantastic. Imran said, good morning, Rico. Missed you a lot yesterday. You weren't the only one, Imran.
Good morning, sir.
Got a few fans out there, Rico. Got one here. Oh, they've snuck around here. And Sneak and Billowell isn't
that's
something
unlucky.
you see. And you never see the double sneak from him either. Do ya? So what happened here?
Well, you won't see this anywhere else, or do we say you see some amazing things in the Falco European Cricket Series?
You
Well,
live
just
long
watch
enough.
this. Just watch this.
He's like, all right. Billowell said, I'm fast. And he was slow to tell him. And then this throw, again, quirk of the ECS, the side of the pitch. What can you do about this? That's an easy 2. Back to live action. The next one was up and it disappears straight down the ground. Maximo! 6 runs. And well, they might have snuck 2, but there's no sneaking about this. It was all power. And 6 runs to Sajwal Khan.
Sí, qué bien, qué fuerte. 6 carreras más aquí en el Campo Olímpico en Montjuïc, España, Barcelona. Bienvenidos todos.
Wow. Bowler, some things to do.
See that out on the offside. We'll take the single. It's rotating the strike as well. That's good. I think that's something which Badalona, though they started well, they didn't do very well towards the end. But that single takes the score to 115. And it's 5 wickets down.
Yeah, so 2 overs to go. Again, still expecting something in that high 130s region, if I'm honest. Keanu saying good evening. Hope that we're both well. Yeah, it's going to be hard to chase down. Look, I would say that is true for the Black Panthers. I still think it's entertaining watching them play. Trinitat Royal bowling, their captain. I'll come to their scores in a second. Black Panthers, maybe a bit beyond them with the chase, but...
Oh, he's drilled that like a rocket, hasn't he? That's gone. Well, what a lovely shot this was. This is a shot of the morning so far. Let's watch this.
And just the extra pace of Shamali coming on nicely to the bat. It's a good little bit of footwork to manoeuvre himself inside the line of the ball, send it to the boundary at a frightening speed. So, just mentioning Black Panthers, their scores in their 3 matches so far, they've scored 55, 67 and 57. So, consistent, but probably not the type of consistent that they're looking for. And they have got an extra batsman in the side today, but look, when it comes down to it, the Black Panthers, they're out there for the first time. It's their first series. Badalona Shaheen, they're a much more experienced lineup, and the only way you get better is by playing against more experienced and the better players. So, seen them do some good things this morning.
Oh, that's hit well. He's going to go all the way. It does indeed. Seis carreras más, and well, it's time now for Bilwakan to get a Maximo himself. So these two seem to be set now to take the charge on here. 120 has been passed. The score 126 now. 5 gone. Short.
At least he's changing something up there, trying something, dragging it back a little bit with the length. We've got Keanu saying he likes the new pitch. It's great, he loves it. Real batsman's pitch, especially when dry. I can tell you it is bone dry today. They've done a great job. There's no dew or anything overnight. And I'll tell you what, another viewer here, he'll be very interested about this in a second. Swing and a miss. We've got Asik Iqbal Mondal. Said, hi, I'm from Mars. So we've got viewers from Mars now. And I've been telling you that sometimes, since I've been watching European cricket, well, sometimes I feel like this cricket's from Mars. So you'll be right at home, Asik.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that there's 1 or 2 players, aliens themselves. So yeah, welcome to Mars. And as you know, we've well, there's been a droid that's gone up to Mars, so maybe they're watching some of watching the cricket up there as well. So well, welcome.
Could be into the over. 128 for 5 at the end of 9. So Puneet's over. Getting a little bit of treatment, but 13, probably not the worst. And again, he does his best, and one of my favourite players to watch. He's taken some very good catches on the boundary. Pity a couple didn't stick today, but it's going to be Amarjot Singh to bowl the 10th and final over.
Oh, this has gone a long way up. It's coming our way. And, well, there we go. Puneet, he does take one in the end. He's had 3 goes, the first 2 going down, and this time he gets underneath it. That went a long way up, didn't it?
Oh, this one came down from Mars. I tell you what, it knocked a satellite out of the sky, and down it came, and Puneet, what a catch that was. And we've seen some very good efforts from him in the field. But that one, he didn't have to move much, but he had plenty of time to think about it. He had time to order dinner and get it delivered by the time that came down. But what a good catch that was by Puneet Shamali. And another wicket. So look, positives for the Black Panthers. That's 6 wickets they've taken now. And they can be buoyed by this bowling and fielding performance. And sure, still a couple have gone down, but we mentioned it is their first series. They're still chasing their first win in the competition. They still have, well, 6 matches to play after this as well. So if they can keep improving, hopefully they can spring a surprise at some point in this competition.
Kasim Hussain is the new batsman, and he's on strike. So the batsman not crossing. And that's a good ball first up, right in the block hole. Yeah. I like to see that. I like to see the new batsman under some pressure, and that's good from Amarjot Singh.
And Imran saying, by the way, Badalona Shaheen are playing in their new kits. I wasn't aware that they're the new kits, but that's great that they are. A couple more questions I'll come to in a second before the end of this innings.
It's another chance here. He's taken one before, and he takes another one. Nice and easy. That's nicely done. So that's Amarjot Singh's second catch.
Yeah, and the 7th wicket. Nice work again. Miscue from the batsman. Coming down the wicket. Again, not quite hitting it in the middle. Hitting it 3/4, I'd say. And nice technique that time from Amarjot. He gets his second catch of the innings. And tell you what, the catching's contagious. We've had a couple in a row. So that's a wonderful effort from him. And again, nice to see the Black Panthers taking some wickets against this strong Badalona Shaheen team. Mohammed Ismail is asking, is this a new permanent pitch? No, it's not the new permanent pitch. It's still temporary. It just was relayed over the weekend. So we're about just over halfway through the tournament. So, first time we're seeing a Monday game on it. Next one's just a single. And Renson. Hello, Renson. Said, I see good batting from the other side also. Yeah, well, I'll have to bat very well, like I say. They'll have to double their previous best score to get close to this, but you know, it's T10 cricket, anything can happen, especially if the other side give a few freebies and give a few chances away. But the thing is, they're going to have to be quite aggressive, and their big shots are going to have to come off Black Panthers if they're going to put this 3-figure score on the board.
But Iqbal just pushing that out for a single.
Yeah, so 131 with a ball to go. Kind of ended up in that zone where, look, I think it was a pretty good comeback from Black Panthers, considering where they were at one point.
And that's well bowled. He's unlucky there. The wicketkeeper letting the bowler down a little bit. I think it maybe outfoxed him as well, that slower ball.
Yeah, so it'll be just a single off the final delivery. And Badalona Shaheen, after being sent in by Puneet Shamali, the Black Panthers skipper, they finished their innings at 132 for 5. And Rico, we had some big hits, but we had some good catches as well taken in this first innings of week 4 of the Falco European Cricket Series, Spain.
Yeah, we did, and a lot of positives from the Black Panthers here. It didn't start well. I mean, Puneet himself guilty of bowling too many down the leg side to Babar Khan. And when you're feeding Babar, he's going to smash it all over the place. And, well, he wasn't on his own. Simon Ali, he made a very good knock, 28. He scored of just 9 deliveries. He looked very impressive, coming up the order opening instead of Hamza. And there was one of the catches that went down Puneet that time. Got there, made a lot of ground. You didn't see the ground he made up. And that's Babar doing what he does best. And this was a great strike from Puneet. You can see where the name Panthers come from. When you see Puneet out there, you'll see him again scrambling away to take a catch. Well, that was the first. We get a good catch from the wicketkeeper. Bikramjit Singh went a long way up, and this one, well, this should have been swallowed up, shouldn't it? He just flicked it straight into the hands of the fielder there. But well, he did finally go playing that sort of shot. This time, no mistakes. Babar, well, not depended on him, and you just thought he was going to go on to score some big ones. Had a little bit of luck there, getting the edge. Well, looks like maybe if he took off, his feet were sort of planted. And then this was the chance that the captain gave first time. Dilwar Khan was put down. And this one here, I mean, the ground that he covered and the position he got into was fantastic, but the ball just not sticking there for Puneet. Well, he had to go there, absolutely plumb. So the captain was sent back. Good bowling from Akram Ali. He picked up 3 wickets today for 20 runs. And, well, he led the fight back really for the Panthers. And then you just saw in the picture there the shirt of number 22. And that's the man there. Hamajit, you see taking a very good catch. This one, well, Malik Matul Rahman wasn't too sure about this. Thought the ball missing the bat, but the bowler and the wicketkeeper convinced, and the umpire saying, yep, I do think so. Streaky start from Bilwal. Could have gone anywhere off his bat. And in this one again, he just hit it high up, and well, there's the man Puneet having the last say, finally getting his man, finally getting his catch. And Amarjit Singh saying, thank you very much. You've given us plenty of catching practice today. But, well, they did hold their catches well. And really, once more, I think those first 4 overs, 63 for 1 at the end of the 4th. And then the fight back came. They took the catches. Bowlers bowled well, bowled a much better line, keeping the ball away from the leg side, and that sparked a recovery. Still a lot of runs to score. Black Panthers haven't been their strongest department, the batting, but they've got to find somebody who can score some runs and they can build the innings around them. You just get the feeling if one batsman has a little bit of luck, maybe does go on to score 60-70 runs and the others work around him, anything is possible. Well, the batting scorecard, we know Babar Khan, it was nice to see him in the runs. Wasn't that his most fluent, has to be said. He did dry up halfway through that 48 when they got the ball in the right areas to him. Had a little flurry towards the end and going for the big shot, caught on the boundary by Amarjit Singh, 48. Simon Ali, I think he batted very well, 28 off just 10 balls. And then after that, they had that mini collapse. Hamza Salim, Dilwar Khan, Matul Rahman didn't really get going. Sajwala there, played some nice shots, 13 off 7. But credit to the Black Panthers. Bowling figures, well, Puneet, captain, going for 29 of his 2 overs. 16 off those came in the first. Amardeep Singh, well, 27 off his 1. But then after that, there was a recovery. All bowled very well. The bigger the bowlers, of course. Akram Ali, he took 3 wickets off his 2 overs with 20 runs. And I think Hamjot Singh also bowled very well indeed, taking also 3, just 21 runs from his 2 overs. So, great valiant effort from the Black Panthers in the field. They came back strong. Badalona Shaheen at one point, we were looking at around about the 150, 160 mark perhaps at the halfway stage of their innings, but being restricted to 132, they'll still be very satisfied with that. Now it all's down to what Black Panthers can do in reply. We've seen them move their batting order around a bit. We've seen Puneet Chamali sometimes open, and then they've varied it again. So really they do need somebody that can come in there, 2 batsmen, have a good power play. Maybe in this scenario, this game, maybe 40, 45 after 3. That sets this up to be an interesting game. Anyway, we're going to take a short break now and we'll be right back. Volvemos en más o menos 10 minutos. Hasta pronto. Bienvenido aquí por la cricket de Falco European Cricket Series. Y aquí de campo de Montjuïc. Es un campo olímpico. Aquí todos los arquitectos es de olímpico. Qué guay. Es una zona muy, muy, muy impresionante. Me gusta mucho. Y también mucho gusto. Cricket. Me gusta mucho. Tiene amor por cricket. Y por qué no. Porque es un jugar. Vale. De más guay en el mundo. Y ahora aquí en el campo tienes dos equipos. De Badalona Shaheen. Y contra con los Black Panthers. And Badalona Shaheen, they will feel that they've done the hard work. They've scored 132. They lost 7 wickets. So the target that they've set, the Black Panthers, is 133. And that was mainly down to some good batting right at the top order from Babar Khan. It's nice to see him scoring some runs. Babar now takes his spot as the wicket keeper, so he keeps his pads on, and it's going to be Hamza Salim now. Hamza, though he's not quite got his batting to the level we've seen, really. He's a very talented player. Remember the bash here, he was top of the batting and the bowling, but hasn't started well with the bat, but with the ball he's still been good. And well, there you go, starts well, right on the money, making the batsman play. So Daljit, seeing that one go past, he's off stump. That he's going to have to start moving those feet, get in line with the ball, and he's joined at the non-strikers end with Bikramjit Singh. And that's hit well. They take the single, and for Bikram was a little bit slow going there. Have to say, if the fielder was to pick that up cleanly and get it through to the wicket-keeper's end, it would have been a close call. Diljit Singh went straight away, but there was hesitation from Bikram, who is now on strike. Here comes Salim. Oh, that's a lovely delivery. Beautiful delivery to the new striker, receiving his first ball. Just see the pace and bounce. Here we go. Oh, that was good. I'm liking that. Salim to Bikram. And Bikramjit Singh just decided he's going to have a swing here. And lucky to get away with that, because you just get the feeling, especially from the shape of him and the bat, that even if he had made contact, the ball was going nowhere. It just dollied up in the air to one of the fielders. Not a very convincing shot. He's trying to hit himself out of trouble. Doesn't really look too confident here. Well bowled. We'll go for a single. It's hit here and he'd be gone. Well, we'll probably see that better from the side angle. If that was hit, then I think Daljit Singh was well out of his crease. Here we go. This will give us a better idea. Yeah, he wasn't in the picture, was he? So a let off there from Diljit. We saw some excellent work yesterday. I mean, I think Khalid Mahmood in that ECL 20 playoff yesterday, the final match. That one's gone through everybody. I think will be signalled as byes. Yes, it will. Yeah, going back to that the deciding match yesterday, and I think, well, how important was that run out from Khalid Mahmood? It was off his own bowling and running out the batsman, at a time when Lamanga Torre hadn't lost a wicket and were just getting set to probably post a reasonable score. The two openers were going well, and it just goes to show sometimes what a moment of individual magic, how that can change the context of a game, especially a game, short version of the game like this, where the team doesn't have as much time to recover. Anyway, first over, 3. It's the score, no wickets down. And that brings Mati, as he's known. Malik Mati Rahman. Also had his younger brother in the team as well, who's Malik Sami Rahman. So Mati and Sami, and they're both very promising young cricketers. Well, once more, not the best of calling here. Watch this, Mati getting fingers onto it. If it had gone onto the stumps, Bikramjit Singh was left stranded outside, but they're still deciding to let the single, which is good. They do need to rotate the strike and take the singles, but singles alone are not going to do it. They're going to have to find a few big shots from somewhere as well. And that's gone right the way through. That's going to go, I think, to the boundary, is it? Yes, it is. Very unlucky. It's going to go as byes, 4 byes. Just watch this, just stunning with the pace. All the way through. Babar, well, a little bit slow. Moving his feet there. I think Vinny would have a thing or two to say about that. Yeah, just not moving his feet, not moving across there well, not staying low, Vinny would say, not staying low. So that's 4 very valuable runs. It's the first boundaries of their innings, but not of the bat. It's well bowled. Still taking the fielders on. A lot of support from Mati Shaba. Mati Shaba comes once more. This time more into the body of the batsman. Daljit will take the single. Started the day a little bit overcast. It was a little dark, so we did have the floodlights on for the first innings, but it's starting to clear up now. Well bowled once more, clean pickup. Would have been interesting. It's almost like hit and run, but it's very much tiki-taka at the moment as that over comes to an end. So the score has moved along to 11. And Hamza is going to finish his spell. Well bowled, and I like this field setting. I do like it when the team is putting a little bit of pressure onto the batting side now. Badalona Shaheen, they could quite easily have pushed all the men back on the ring, knowing that it's boundaries really that the Panthers need, and this one's just put easily in the air, and a simple catch taken. So the first wicket does go. Samad Ali contributed well with the bat, now in the action, taking the catch. So the first wicket goes down. It wasn't the most convincing of knocks from Bikramjit. He didn't look too comfortable out there, was beaten a few times by Hamza Salim, and in the end it was that nothing shot really, just had a Had a swing, didn't get any contact. But going back to what I was saying, the field, I like the pressure. They have that man in close on both sides of the pitch. They're really just basically saying, well, okay, we're going to make you work for these runs. We're not going to give them to you easy. We could push back on the ring and just think about protecting the boundaries. Oh, that's well bowled and unlucky. It could quite easily have been straight back at Hamza. Amarjit Singh is the new batsman. On strike now. Just singles. We feel that he's done more than his fair share of work today in the field. He's taken some good catches. And now he's got to do it with the bat. And just a reminder, those that may be tuning in for the first time to a Falco European Cricket Series, 10 overs. And there we go. That's a Kookaburra boogie, oogie, woogie, fireball. Stumps all over the place. Hamza Salim knocking him over. Oh wow, it's all Badalona Shaheen at the moment. This was a beauty. You could see it coming. And there you go. Those fan code stumps. And another wicket goes down. So both the openers have been removed. And it's Hamza doing the damage in this. He's second over. So yes, this Falco European Cricket Series, the first 3 overs is the power play. So basically only 2 men are allowed outside the 30-yard circle. After that, 5 men are allowed, and bowlers, in case you're wondering, are only allowed to bowl 2 overs maximum in the innings. So this will be Hamza's final over. In he comes. Just got the 1 ball to bowl in it. And it's a good one. Batsman thought about sneaking the bye. Not able to. And that's fantastic work from Hamza Salim, continuing with his good form with the ball. Looks like the umpires are checking. Yeah, I must admit I thought it was over, but yes, it is. It is over. So I didn't miss anything. So 14 the score, but also 2 wickets down. So certainly not the power play that the Black Panthers would have wanted. We're waiting for Matty to bowl his second. I should say a very happy St. David's Day to all of the Welsh viewers that we have. So hope you're enjoying your days. It is the Welsh national holiday, as I was reminded by one of our European Cricket Network team, Carly, who's bought some lovely biscuits. Lovely traditional Welsh biscuits for us to dunk into our coffees. Is that allowed? Are we allowed to dunk them? Anyway, here comes Matty. Well bowled. And gonna have to be quick. Oh, he could be gone. Yes, he is. That is magnificent. What a great piece of fielding. They weren't running very convincingly. You just had the feeling that if there was a good, clean pick up and throw, there was going to be trouble. And how about that? Bang on the money. And we'll see it better from the side angle. So, well, the new batsman, he has to depart. And it's Amarjit Singh. And how unfortunate that is. That was absolutely brilliant though. Superb. We're just not seeing the full one there. We see it better from the side. You'll watch this. Yeah. You just got, it's one of those, isn't it? You just think, well, if the batsman did run straight rather than at an angle, and he was reaching with his bat down, being scraped against the ground, would he have had a chance? Well, who knows? But a remarkable bit of fielding. And well, it was none other than Hamza Salim as well. I was just checking to see who the fielder was. So big players always in the action, doing the damage. Well, we talk about big players. There's a little player out there now, but a magnificent player, great cricketer. That's Puneet Shamali. He's at the non-striker's end, just off the mark with a single. Very good cricketer, very talented. You've seen him with the ball, you've seen him up there in the field. And well, now we're seeing him with the bat. Be very nice for him. Being the captain, he can score some runs here for his team. No ball. I'm guessing that will be because of a foot fault. So it's a free hit to Amarjit Singh. They want to get the most they can out of this, just having a fuel change. In comes Mati. Remember, free hit. And well, no damage done apart from a bye taken. The scorecard at the moment, Daljit Singh, who's caught by Samir Ali, the bowling of Hamza Salim. 3 runs. Be a wide. Next to go was Bikramjit Singh, and he was beautifully bowled for 5. Once again, Hamza. And then we just saw a remarkable bit of fielding. And once more, same man gets his name in the book, Hamza Salim. So he's having a good day out there in the field. Short, and that's well hit. We'll go all the way with it. Yes, it does. A good effort from the fielder. But that's 4 runs, and a lovely shot there from Puneet. And well, this time it's Hamza Ali trying to stop it. Well played. He may be little, but he's mighty strong as well. Captain of the Panthers. Clever batting. I knew that was always going to go down the leg side. Quite happy just to take the wide and get the extra ball. Short, didn't quite get hold of this, and only just the man, the danger man in the infield. The end of the over. So 26 after 4 overs, but they have lost 3 wickets. So well bowled from the 2 openers. Hamza, 2 wickets for 5 runs. And Malik Matiu Rahman's 2 overs going for 15. And that's going to race away. And it has gone. I thought maybe it's going to be one of those where the batsmen are looking at the ball and not running, and it ends up just stopping short, but it's 4 runs. So Puneet, he's giving it everything. He's there to try and accelerate and see how close they can get. Kasim Hussain in once more, coming round the wicket, but also short. And well, Puneet didn't get this right at all. It was a gift, really. You see this again, short delivery, banged in, and just hitting him right high up the top of the bat, and a straightforward catch there for Sajwal Khan. So the captain, Puneet Shamali, played a few nice shots, but departs on 11. That brings Amandeep Singh. He's at the non-strikers end. Swing and a miss, and you can see there he's stepping away. Amandeep Singh, as the ball's coming to him, stepping down the leg side. You just get the feeling that a good full pitched up ball on the off middle stump, he's going to have trouble dealing with it. He's got to stand still. He's hit that one well. He's gone through the gap, and it goes for 4 runs. So well struck on that occasion. It's nice to see them playing the shots. They've got nothing to lose really here. Remember, the Black Panthers are right back on. Slower ball, that's hit well. There is a fielder here though, and it should be easily taken. It is indeed. Well, that's clever bowling. Good cricket, and Samad Ali takes his second catch. And another wicket goes. This time it's Amandeep Singh. He made 6 of his 7 balls. Just started getting going, just played a nice shot for 4 runs before that nice slower ball from Kasim Hussain. Not able to generate enough power in the shot to clear Samad Ali. So Hussain in on the wickets. That was Manpreet Singh's first. No, it wasn't. The batsman did cross. Apologies. So that was Amandeep Singh. But it was still his first ball. He survives. The batsman change as the over comes to an end. So at the halfway stage, 34 is the score, 5 wickets down, so it's pretty much game in the bag, this one for Badalona Shaheen. They've got a marathon of a day here today. They've got 3 games in total. Now, they will know that 3 good victories for them will see them right up there at the top of the table. And depending how other fixtures go, they could be sitting pretty at the top. Oh, hesitating, but we'll get there. We'll take the bye. Leg byes. So this is Sami. Malik Sami Ur Rahman, so Impressed with his bowling as well. And well, there you go, right on cue. That's what the young man does. Just bowls. Good line, wicket to wicket. Yes, you're allowed to smile, you're allowed to be happy. And another wicket goes down. Just good bowling, yes. He's just reminding us, we know who you are. I told the world already. I was there before you, so Malik Samuel Rahman, well done. Sends another one back. Oh, wickets falling now here at regular intervals. So Manpreet has to go back. So Jagjit Singh. To the fielder, and quite rightly decides that no, we're not going to take a single. Certainly not to this man who's in, well, he's got his radar right today with his bowling and his fielding. Some good bowling this time. They do take the single. Sammy's brother Matty doing the fielding. Jagjit off the mark. Small buys to the total. Just the one. Sammy in once more. It's good bowling. Fielder has chase on his hands here, and Sajwala cannot get there. So a nice shot. अच्छा shot सीगा. Timing अच्छी सीगी. Fielder सीगा. Sajwal Khan कोशिश की थी, but चौका हो गया. 4 runs. Not been too many boundaries in the innings. Not seen a 6 yet. So no maximos yet, but that one, that's the 4th boundary in terms of 4 runs. So 4 fours in the inning so far. As that over comes to an end, so 41 is the score. 6 overs gone. Clearing up nicely now. Still a little bit of cloud cover. The sun, you can see, trying to burn through. It's down the leg side. And, oh, obviously making contact with the pad. No runs. Kasim Hussain. Well, this time it's definitely going to be a wide ball. Too wide it was. Two wickets to his name so far. Let's hit up in the air. Will be a chase. Won't go to the boundary. And the batsman come through for 2 runs. So the schedule today. So the Panthers were saying they've going to be right back on again against the Hawks. Now the Hawks, they had a terrific match against Falco. Very impressive victory for them. Very impressed with their batting, and if they can bring that form into this fixture today against the Panthers, I think once more the Panthers are going to struggle. That of course is at 10:30 Central European time, and then at 12:30 Badalona Shaheen, they come back and they're playing their Trinitat Royal Stars. That could be an interesting contest. We've seen both teams are pretty strong with the bat, and last time round Mohamed Faiz Haider for Trinitat Royal Stars, he batted very well. It's unbeaten, 70 of 32 balls. That was against the Punjabi Warriors. And then also there's Muhammad Ali Mir. He's in good form, isn't he? For his team, he's hit the most sixes. So that's going to be interesting competition. Both of those teams, so it will be good for Badalona Shaheen that they'll be taking this victory into that match. A bit of a confidence boost, I suppose. Well, a very interesting technique from the bowler there. It's almost, I mean, this is the Manjui baseball ground, but the way that the batsman there, Manpreet Singh, is standing up, it's very much, oh, there you go, it's almost like, yeah, I know where I am. Unfortunately, Mani in the back of his shirt, Manpreet Singh not able to make contact. So another over goes past, still not at the 50 stage, 45 for 6. A change here in the bowling department, so it looks like the captain, Dilwar, is going to have a bowl. And why not? Why not indeed? It's a good opportunity, especially if you're the captain, I suppose, to give yourself a bowl and try and get a wicket or two. Here he comes, and it's been high up in the air, and it's going to drop right in between the bowler and the incoming fielder, Sajwal Khan. Well, he could have started with a wicket. That's not to be. Now this will be interesting. No change in his stance. Just stands there like, it's a little bit off-putting, isn't it? It's like, oh, he's got to go, hasn't he? Yeah, he's got to go. It was straight, right up there, pitching on line, and you just got the feeling that anything up there was going to cause him trouble. It was either going to get bowled or be. And, well, it's good bowling. So, Dilwara Khan, the captain, gets the wicket. Manpreet, LBW, made 3 with the 8 balls that he got. Trinitat Singh, 6 of 4. So no real contribution apart from Puneet, who hit those 2 lovely boundaries. The captain made 11. Other than that, at the moment, apart from extras, nobody else in double figures. Gramali is the new batsman. And this will be wide, and how many often the ball is still going, and it just goes to show how quickly it does go behind there. That's gone all the way, so that's going to be 5 runs, 5 valuable runs, because those 5 runs mean that the 50 comes up for the Black Panthers. very quick down there. The ball goes past you, just race along. And that's going to be another wide. Let's see perhaps what Dilawal's trying to do. Maybe he's just trying to do a little bit of Ghulam Dasgir. Get the ball pitching on the leg and coming back in and bowling the batsman around his legs. Oh, that's a better ball, and I think he's got his man. Yeah, I saw the batsman leaning forward at Akram Ali, like taking a step, and I thought those bails were taken off very quickly indeed by Baba Khan, and I did think he had to go, and he did wait for the umpire to put his finger up. He thought then, no, I'm okay, let's wait. And then the finger goes up. That's good work from Baba Khan. And well, would you believe it, Dilwar Khan has his second wicket, and I have to say that was a good delivery. And we have seen on this surface, there you go, yeah, no doubt at all, the men in black, spot on again. So Paramjeet, new batsman. Adjusting his field, pushing the man right back on the line, saying, I want you on the line, not away from me. That's a fair call from the captain. That's a nicely played shot. It does find the hands of the fielder. In comes the throw. Eight down. Score on 53. Last ball of the over. Extra flight and very unlucky, and probably too much spin on this one. We see this again. It looked like it was heading straight onto hit, and there's the turn. Yeah. So well bowled. Dilwar Khan comes on and well, takes 2 wickets for 8 runs. 53 for 8. 8 gone, so 2 more overs. Now also remember, Badalona Shaheen will know that in a tight group, very important. To win and win well. That one's raced away for 4 runs, to the delight of the Black Panthers. They're liking that one. So Paramjeet Singh getting a boundary, 4 runs. Nice looking shot. Yeah, what I was saying is when you do win well, win big, because in close groups, and this one does look to be, it's going to be close, net run rate can be very important. Not this time, says the umpire. I don't think the batsman Paramjeet lifted his foot here. We'll probably see better from the other angle. Yeah, you can see even from there that his toe was well planted. Wasn't much in it. You just get a chance to see it again from the side. It looks like the foot did go up, but he managed to get it down. Shaba Shaba is the word from Sajwal Khan. Another swing and a miss. The young Sammy. Took 1 for 10 of his first. They're coming back here. Yeah, good bowling attack from Badalona. One thing that probably they are missing is they got seamers, his spin, so it was good that Dilwara had a chance to bowl some of his leggies. This one's hit straight down the ground, but it's well fielded. Ahmed Ali doing the job, and we talked about Hamza Salim and how good form he was in that short Barcelona bash here towards the end of November 2020. In terms of runs, he was the top run scorer with 216, strike rate of 162.40, and then in terms of the bowling, he was also the top bowler with 10 wickets at a strike rate of 4.4. So if he can get his batting back to what we know it can be, he's going to be a class act. In the air, Dilwar Khan bowling key second in the last over. If he can come good for them as they progress in this Fancode European Cricket Series, well, it's going to be a very strong team to contend with indeed. We've seen a number of times when teams have got multiple matches that's been floated. It was a full toss, which well, a few of the fielders there believed that Malik Sami ended up on the ground a bit quicker than what he needed to be, but I think it was always going over him. We answered the question, and yes, it is. I suppose the only thing would have been is the line of it. We'll see it again in the replay. Was it straight or was it a little bit leggish? The umpire decides no, it's going to go on to hit. Let's see. Yeah. When you look at it from that angle, opposed to the angle from the commentary position, yeah, he has to go, hitting him low down, going on to hit. So, well, there we go. That's another wicket. Dilwara gets his third. So Jagdeep gone, LBW. Contributed 8 of the 9 balls that he got. So 9 down. I mean, going back to the net run rate, if they were able to get this last wicket, get them all out, that will certainly do them a favour. It's been a good win from them. But I was saying that we've seen a number of teams and they've got more than one game. If you start well and you start with a win, they've gone on to continue down that route. And Badalona Shaheen, well, they'll be hoping to do the same. Remember, they've got 3 fixtures. They're back on at 12:30 Central European time. They're playing Trinitat Royal Stars. That will be I think, their toughest game. Then they are also up against the Punjabi Warriors. We welcome them back as well. Asking a question, probably pitching a leg. And looking at the bounce, may have even gone over the stumps here. Well, certainly nothing wrong with pitching online. I think more with the bounce. You may get a better idea, side angle of bounce, but the umpire, Abdul, not convinced. And yeah, if you're not convinced, if you're not 100% sure, you say not out, and that's what he did. So in the end, the Black Panthers struggled. 63 for 9 of their 10. So a comfortable victory for Badalona. And in the end, as we see the highlights here, it was quite comfortable. Hamza, he was the man taking the first 2 wickets with some beautiful bowling. And how about that run out? Well, I'd love to see that again. You can see that all day. Well, here we go, right on cue. Bang. You got to go. And that's unfortunate for the batsman, Hamjit Singh. But that's the way it goes, and you can tell he's a man on fire, man of the moment. Puneet, the captain, the little captain, he came out. And he may be little, courtesy of not the best bit of fielding there. Played some nice boundaries before. That one just crept up on him a little bit quicker than he expected, catching the top of the bat, and he finds himself on the way back. It's nice to see the Panthers trying to play their shot. Well, there was young Sammy there, just letting us know who he is. Oh, who knows? Certainly he and his brother have the ability to perhaps go on to bigger and better things. And well, the captain getting into the act there at the end. Why not indeed? I'm saying there's one thing that they're probably missing. Somebody who can bowl slow, spin. That was great delivery from him, and good work from Babar Khan as well. No doubts about that one. Took 3 and was hoping maybe to get 4 right at the end there, but the umpire Abdul Khan on that one deciding no. Didn't look right to me, giving the benefit of the doubt to the batsman. So a fine performance from Badalona Shaheen. Remember, they started the day in 5th position, having played 2, won 1, lost 1 on 2 points. Well, that there takes them on 4, and how about that? That means we now have 4 teams on the same number of points. Trinitat Royal Stars, the Hawks, Punjabi Warriors, and also Badalona Shaheen. But Badalona Shaheen, with that victory, run rate will look very healthy. The Panthers, you're seeing there on the fancy dashboard, up against the Hawks. It's not going to be easy for them. Once more struggling to score runs. You can see that the struggle with the scorecard. Nobody really, apart from Puneet Shamali, getting to double figures. Bowling wise, Hamza Salim, superb bowling from him. 2 wickets, just 5 runs from his 2 overs. Don't forget, also contributed with the run out. So well, if he's one of your Dream 11 players, he's certainly done you a massive favour today. I do like the look of Mati and Sami, the 2 brothers, bowling very well. Sami taking the 1 wicket for 13 of his 2. Malik Mati, no wickets, only 15. And we always say in this T10 format, if you can bowl and keep the runs to less than 20 of your 2 overs, you've done a good job. And how about the captain there at the end? Bowling his leggies, bowled very well. 3 wickets for 11 runs, and I think that's a useful contribution for him and useful for his team, because it just shows another skill that they have in the tank. You know, they have good seamers, but if the seamers aren't working, it's always nice to have something else to fall back on. And well, Dilwara Khan showing that he is more than capable of wrapping his fingers around that ball and get it to do a bit. So the Panthers, they showed good spirit, good fighting spirit out there in the field. I think the bowler, certainly the second part of that match there against Badalona Shaheen, they came back strong. Baba Khan 48 of 22 and Samad Ali 28 of 10 balls. They gave Badalona Shaheen a great start, and we were looking at a big total, maybe 160 at one point. But the Panthers fought well, and that's what they've got to do. They've got to fight well in this next game against the Hawks, because otherwise you've got the likes of Umar Latif. He hasn't been out yet in this Fanco European Cricket Series. He scored 81 runs in 4 matches. The captain, Cameron Zia, what about him? He was magnificent in that match against Falco. Real surprise, scoring 63 of just 26 balls. No wonder he was man of the match. And they also got the likes of Shakil Ahmed, who's the leading wicket taker for the Hawks. He's taken 5 wickets from 4 games. So it doesn't get any easier for the Panthers. But you know what? With a captain like Puneet Shamali, you never know. You can never write them off. And remember, this is their debut to European Cricket Series. So it would be nice for them to pick up a win somewhere along the line before we have to say goodbye to them. Maybe it's going to be in this match. Well, we're going to have to wait a little while. Remember that match starting at 10:30 European Cricket, 10:30 at CET European time. So we'll be back, and hope you'll join us then. And I'm sure Mr. Maximo will come out of hiding. He's doing some work. Well, he says he's doing some work. I think he's just trying to get a little bit of time off. Probably envious of the time off that I had. But anyway, good for him. No, I'm sure he's doing a little bit more of his graphics to come up with something amazing and exciting, and of course very useful for you, the viewers. Wherever you are, I hope you're enjoying this Fanco European Cricket Series. We're certainly enjoying being here for you. So whether you're watching through the European Cricket Network YouTube channel or through Fanco Sub-Indian Continent, welcome to you. Lovely to have you with us enjoying this cricket from this magnificent setting in Badalona, Mount Juice. We'll be right back with the second game. Join us then. So make yourself a cup of tea, masala cha banao, thode pakore bana liyo naal, ja gatiya jo bhi pasand hai, आराम ना बैठो तो हो जरा मैच आ रहा बहुत अच्छा मैच होगा between the Black Panthers and the Hawks. We'll see you in a short while.
Hello and welcome back to the Falco European Cricket Series Spain. It's almost time for match 77. It's the second match of 5 today. And it's the Black Panthers returning to take on the Hawks, who are playing their first match today. Let's go over to the match referee, who's with the two captains.
Panthers have won the toss and they are going to ball first.
Well, there you go. Panit Shamali from the Black Panthers winning his second toss of the morning. Again, he's going to elect to bowl first. We certainly saw some decent catching from them, at least in the first match of the day, but they'll be hoping for a much improved performance against the Hawks. Well, look, the Hawks are 2-2, and their captain, Cameron Zia, I think he's a key player for them. He won't mind batting first, I don't think, on this surface, and he was a star against Falco in a man-of-the-match performance. He scored 63 off 26 balls in that victory, which has thrown this group wide open. Rico, almost time for the second match of the day, match 77. Walking sticks, it's over to you in the box.
The walking sticks, I never forget that now. Every time I see 77, I'll be saying, oh, walking sticks, that's Mr. Maxima. That's another mark he's going to leave in my memory. Anyway, looking forward to this. It's all about how the Panthers fight back. Black Panthers, a little bit blue about them. Not just the way they're feeling, their kit, apparently this new kit that they waited so long for has turned up, but has ended up being a little bit more blue than black. Anyway, that's not the worry that they have on their mind at the moment. The worry they've got in their mind is how they can not so much improve in the field. I think Vinny's absolutely right there. I think they've, apart from those first 4 overs against Badalona Shaheen, they came back strong, and if they can bring that, what they did in the last 6 overs, into this game when they're in the field, I think they'll do very well. But it's the batting, it's letting them down. So really, you just feel that unless they can try and restrain the Hawks to around about 80, maybe 90 maximum, they're always going to struggle. They're relying on just a couple of players really to get those big runs for them, but anything can happen. We've seen that. Hawks themselves, listen, we know their record, it's not been great, and when they came up against Falco, and Falco were flying high, unbeaten, and they turned it around and they surprised us all. And the captain, Cameron Zia, well, his performance was magnificent. So anything can happen. The Panthers, they're ready to pounce, they're ready to make their mark in this fan code European Cricket Series. Will this be the match that gives them their first victory? Well, they're certainly up for it. Puneet keeps changing his hairstyle, doesn't he? He's sometimes got that little bit of ponytail at the top of his head. It's disappeared now. So maybe it's a superstitious thing. Maybe he uses it when he does the toss. It brings him good luck. He uses it when he bats, but not so much when he's in the field. Anyway, he's ready to go. He's ready to rumble. Ready to lead his troops. He's not going to be opening the bowling this time, so once again change. They always seem to be doing a little bit of changing. And we see there the fancy dashboard. So the Hawks, we're looking at the likes of Cameron Zia. It's going to be key for them. Batted very well indeed in that game, and also Umar Latif. Remember, he's yet to be dismissed. So I think they know the Hawks will probably be thinking, having seen the last game, that if they can just get themselves set, so not panic in the early stages in the power play, just get themselves in, get themselves set, that they should be able to score runs pretty freely. So Ahmed Javed is to face Manpreet Singh's first ball. It's a little bit too wide. He was probably the pick of the bowlers, so I can understand why Panit Shamali has gone for Manpreet to open up. Manpreet in once more to Javed. Been hit out on the offside. They have got a sweeper. Will be 1 run. So Javed off the mark. The first run's coming off the bat. So Hassan Muchaba takes his guard. Ooh, and well, chasing the wide ball and almost knocking it back onto his stumps there. Mustafa lucky there. Well, I wonder if Mr. Maximo is going to do the Panthers a favour. I can see him walking up. He's going to be coming into the... No, he's not. He's having a little chat. You know what he's like. He talks to everybody. Such a nice man. So many friends. Oh, that was hit hard. Straight back at the bowler. If he had taken that, would have been an amazing catch. Fortunately, it's his left hand. Just see this again. Firmly hit. That's come out in the middle of the bat. Showing no pain, Manpreet Singh. Apna sadarwa, sat nahi lagdi. And that's a good comeback. He's asking the question, and well, this time, well, he's been run out. Well, that's amazing stuff there. I mean, everybody's looking at the umpire, but it was good. Just watch this. First, I think that was a pretty good call, you know, but that's great work from the wicket keeper. He's saw what was going on, saw the situation, and well, a little bit of bumper cars there at the end as well. So, a wicket does go down, and it's going to be Hassan who has to go back. That's good work. I mean, the LBW wasn't that far itself, but they've sent a man back, so they've got the early breakthrough. But not the start that Hawks would have wanted. So Shakil Ahmed is the new batsman. Well, there you go. If Mr. Maximo had come back into the hot seat, we would have blamed him again for that one. We still will. We won't tell him because we mentioned his name. We'll say, you see, we mentioned your name, and what happens? A wicket goes down. We'll try it again. We'll try it again. I think he is going to join us in the before the end of this over, maybe before or after this delivery. So let's see what happens to the ball after this. And a big swing. There will be another ball. Another wide. Hello, sir. Welcome back. Where have you been? People are probably wondering where you've been hiding.
Wandering back. Yeah, and just creating wickets as I go around. Leading wicket taker of the tournament.
You are by far.
That was a bit unusual, that one. I was making it a bit interesting. All right. Here's a swing and a miss. Yeah, so not Panthers. Well, again, we mentioned really in the preview that their fielding was much improved and took some nice catches. Took 7 wickets in that last game, but the batting still a little bit short of the mark. Next one's punched through point. Just the single will be the end of the over. So end of the over, and it's 7 for the loss of 1 wicket. So a nice early wicket for the Panthers. I'll be happy with that. We mentioned that, didn't we? And how important it is in the previous game if you can get these top order batsmen, however you can. If you can beg, borrow, or steal wickets and get into that middle order and that lower order, it's a different ball game. So all these teams are susceptible, I think, if you get through the top 3 or 4 batsmen. And sometimes you need a bit of luck as well. I think there was a bit of luck in that first wicket with what was an LBW appeal that was on the batsman's mind, and he just wandered a bit too far.
Just wandered, yeah.
Here's Amanjot Singh to bowl the second over.
That's been hit well over the top. A good shot to play during the power play. There's only the one sweeper out there on the offside, but anything in that area is safe.
Yeah, so as I was saying,
it was one of those, you know, when it's an LBW appeal, you're so busy looking at what the umpire's going to do that he forgot the fact that he could be run out.
And it's an easy tactic as well. I'll come back to it in a second, but it's the oldest trick in the book.
That's hit hard.
It's going to go all the way. Yeah, Rico. There's another one of your ballets. And Praneet, well, he could only watch that one go over the line. And Maximo 6 runs. But I was going to say, it's the oldest trick in the book, the fake run to show you're not worried about the appeal. but when it goes wrong and you get run out,
Yeah.
it's a bad outcome as a batsman. But the old fake looking for a run just to show you're really not worried about the appeal. Look at this, really taking all the pace off the ball this time, Amanjot Singh. Now, well, Luke Belgium, I tell you, luke'stips.com. The Black Panthers winning easily. Good morning to Martin and a few of the people in the chat. It's always fantastic to get your thoughts. And make sure you join the chat, European Cricket Network YouTube channel. Oh, this one's bowled, and a nice piece of bowling. And Amanjot gets the wicket. And Shakil Ahmed, he was just beaten with a bit of movement. Outswing delivery. Watch this one on your screen. From right to left, just straightening down the line. And the ball was straight. The shot wasn't straight. And Shakil Ahmed has to tuck the bat under the arm and make his way back to the dugout. And he did make 11. But that's all he's going to make. Legs 11. He can use the legs to walk off. Hawks, well, early wickets down in the second over. They're 17 for 2.
Yeah, very good bowling and also good captaining, you know, because it's Puneet who normally would open the bowling. He saw how well Manpreet Singh and Amanjot Singh bowled in that previous game, and it's good and wise of him to say, you know what, these guys are bowling well, let's open up with them, and he's done the trick so far. So they've got to keep the pressure on here though, haven't they, because we know the Hawks, they've got batsmen that can play big shots. If they can restrict them, keep the pace of the ball, bowl a good line, hey, it's theirs for the winning, isn't it?
Yeah, well, anything can happen. We've seen it happen before. Maybe Luke Belgium's a genius. And this is the man that's going to cause some problems, I think, if he gets going. Cameron Zia, he saw him in that 63 of 26 balls against Falco. And what you have to say is an upset. A lot of people fancy Falco to top this group, and although they are at the top of the table at the moment, especially with Badalona Shaheen playing 3 matches today, we already saw them this morning, they're going to play the 3rd and 4th matches as well. Then you do think that they could mount a serious challenge, as well as teams like the Hawks and TRS as well have been around about the mark. Now, tell us what's going on here. Has the batsman forgotten some key equipment, Rico? One of those ones? Let me guess what he's forgotten.
Well, we're not going to close up on the camera, because the last time we did that, everything came off.
Yeah, we had the trousers off, didn't we? Hello, Jesus. Hope you're having a good day. Hello, Stiggers as well. Last over thriller, he thinks. Oh, I can soon find out. Now, has he forgotten a very critical piece of protective equipment? Is that what you're going to tell me?
Yeah, well, you know.
Protecting the middle region. But there's all sorts of things you can figure out. I've seen people walk out with 2 right gloves. I've seen people
why do you want to protect your belly button? What's so special about the belly button?
The best one I ever saw was someone walking out without a bat, though. That still takes the cake. Bob Willis? We're halfway without a bat in an international game. All right, this is well bowled again. You see the difference.
We'll be disappointed with himself, though, wouldn't he, Vinny? He should have stopped that.
Yeah, well, again, it's just a single, and I guess the Panthers, if they can get these 2, we'll just have a boil over on our hands. So, wind's picking up as well today. Slightly windy conditions for this time of the day, but the field is nice and dry. This one's just going to get over the fielder who's in the circle. Is Manpreet Singh. He can only collect that one from the warning track, as that's the end of another over. Pretty good one for the Panthers. The Hawks after 2. All the 2s, 22 for 2.
Yeah, just over the outstretched hand, wasn't it? It could have... we've seen some terrific one-hand catches, haven't we, in this Falco European Cricket Series already. Saw the one yesterday also in that ECL playoff. So, yeah, the players aren't shy to take these special catches. That one would have been special. Anyway, he's got the ball. Looks like he's going to bowl himself out. So, Manpreet Singh to bowl the 3rd and the last in the power play.
Yeah, I like this, and especially the Panthers perhaps a bit light on for bowling options, and get the pressure on up front, perhaps sneak a 3rd or 4th wicket in there. It's not going to be easy though. You see the difference though? This is well bowled, and it's the form player Cameron Zia for the Hawks, and it just shows you get the ball in the right spot, you can trouble even the best batsman.
It's good, keeping the pressure on. Nice field set as well.
You just can't let the pressure up, especially in this 3rd over with only 2 outfielders allowed. It's going to go hard, but it's a chance. It's Puneet, and he holds on. And Puneet Shamali, the captain, Well, he grabs his opposite number, and this was not an easy catch. It was hit flat. And Puneet Shamali in his regular fielding position at long off. It was right out of the middle, to be honest, but it came flat. And it's got to be pretty low to the ground when it's chest height for Puneet. And he took 1, 2, 3, and he pounched it. So I hope you bought your ticket to the circus, because you just saw one of the best juggling acts in town, Puneet Shamali. And would you believe it, Cameron Zia, after his excellent half century against Falco, he goes for only 1. And the Hawks, they're now 22 for 3.
Yeah, and you know what? I'm telling you, he changed his hair again. He's got that little ponytail thing at the top again. That's his good luck. Taking the catch.
I did cross somehow during that. And again, a very good ball and outswing delivery. And see, no foot movement from the batsman, Hamid Javed. As we see that Latif has joined him. But, well, what a fascinating structure this game is, especially if we could get 1 or 2 more quick wickets. Some on the pad, but I think this is well down the leg side. And again, Umar Latif, he can hit a long ball, but all these batsmen, they're going to be taking risks, and that will create chances. And look, they're not going to be easy chances. And that one, well, straight at Puneet Shamali, but it wasn't an easy catch by any means with a hard ball, these conditions, and wind swirling around. He wanted to hold on to that one, setting an example for his team. These balls worked away. They're going to get the single in the end. And so, well, taking wickets in the power play is so important. I think some sort of statistic. If you lose 3 wickets in the power play, it's not a very high percentage of matches that you win, but it's a situation here. The Hawks, they'll back themselves to recover and still put a competitive total on the board. It's in the air, and it's going to be in the gap, and I think it's going to hit that clay and run fairly quickly across the boundary line. Such a difference when the ball bounces on that clay infield versus when it bounces on the grass. And you'll see this on the replay. Batsman just getting across, opening up that leg side. Once it hits that surface, skates away to the boundary. So that's the end of the over. Pretty good one, only 5 runs and a wicket for Manpreet. He finishes with 1 for 12 off his 2 overs. And at the end of 3, it's 27 for 3.
Yeah, very important stage of the match here. I mean, Umar Latif, I think he's the key here for the Hawks, setting a good total. Remember, he's not been dismissed yet in this Falco European Cricket Series, so he's doing well for his averages, but now he's got to think about his team and needs to try and get them to around about 90. They'll be thinking that that'll be enough.
Going to stick with Amanjot Singh to bowl the 4th. All the ball falling out of the air, wasn't it? Taking all the pace out of it. It's a good tactic if you can get in the right spot.
This one did something. I'll have a look at this. I don't know if you get a chance to watch the movement on this ball. Watch this.
Look at that, right to left, yeah. Maybe hitting the seam. It's hitting a little bit of a crack in the pitch. Here's Amanjot again. And this time, Javed's after him. And it may have carried all the way. No, it's just inside the field, so 4 runs, and that one just a little bit too short, and it gave Ahmed Javed the ability to bounce back on that back foot and swing it away over the leg side boundary. So well, he's got 100 on his back, Ahmed Javed. I'm sure he'd love 100 here, but he's going to have some work to do.
Yeah, rare loose ball there from Amanjot Singh. I'm sure he'll be right back on the money here.
This is much better. And you see the difference in the length, pitching it up. What I mean by that is the ball is bouncing closer to the batsman, and that's what we call a fuller delivery. And when I talk about shorter bowling, it's further back away from the batsman. That a little bit fuller is causing a bit of problems for the opener. This one is hit firmly. I don't think it'll be stopped. In fact, oh, there's the fancy footwork, and he's going to keep it to 1. Well, we saw that be effective a couple of times yesterday. The boot, and I can't say I recommend it. If I was the Surgeon General, I'd be saying, don't try and field the ball with your boot, but sometimes it comes off, Rico.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know exactly how much he knew about it, but it certainly looks good. It's a good stop, and it saved his team 3 runs.
He did. I tell you what, a lot of bones in your foot. So, I don't know if I'd be trying it, but Jesus just asked me how many weeks do we have again? Well, we've got 2 more weeks here in Barcelona, but then we'll be heading to Italy. So this is week 4 of 5 in Spain. Next one's up in the air, just away from that fielder, Paramjit Singh. He's going to have to collect it from the other side of the rope. So a bit of a lucky boundary to finish that over. That's the end of 4. It's 36 for 3. But yeah, Jesus, plenty of action coming up on ECN this year. And what's exciting is at the end of this tournament, on the finals day, actually the 12th of March, we're going to be drawing the teams out into their groups for the European Cricket Championship, which will be coming your way from the 13th of September to the 8th of October. So 4 weeks in September and October. And that's the teams representing 15 European cricket nations in a T10 format right here on ECN. As Puneet Shamali, well, he starts with a wide. Down the leg side, and they're going to scramble an extra. So I'm certainly looking forward to seeing the 15 countries competing for the first time. National representative teams. And Puneet took a very good catch to remove Cameron Zia. And you can see the difference that makes. So Black Panthers, they'll just be wanting to improve game by game. My worry with Puneet is him bowling around the wicket. He does make it quite easy to score on the leg side. This time's much better, and this is what he's going to have to do if he's going to bowl from that angle. He has to get it left of the wickets outside the off stump. And he just is going to make it a little bit more difficult for the batsman to hit through the leg side where he wants it. This is what happens when he gets too much on the leg stump. He's going to disappear. And that one, all the way along the ground through square leg for 4. So 4 runs to Ahmed Javed, and he'll take these all day. Short, it was just angled into him and had the time to judge the bounce and send it away to the boundary. This one, I think that's going to be out. Yeah, it was the back pad, and this arm's a little bit fuller from Puneet Shamali, and he's keeping his team in the game. He removes the dangerous Javed. Watch this on the replay. I think this is a very good decision. It's hit him in line. It was going through, and it was probably going to hit middle stump. We'll see this again from straight on. Yeah, this one, well, he was a dead duck. But he didn't go for a duck. He went for 16 in the end, and a 4th wicket for the Hawks. And they lose their 4th with a score at 47. So Puneet Shamali, he'll be very happy with that. 43, pardon me, the score. Now for the loss of 4 wickets. And Mohammad Sohail will be the new batsman. So if they can keep taking wickets, we might have had a comment, I can't remember who it was, but saying perhaps they might struggle to chase 80. Well, if that's the case, you better keep the other team below 80. And at the moment, well, they're well on their way if they can keep taking wickets. And Shamali leading the way for the Black Panthers. Here's Shamali again to the new batsman, Mohammad Sohail. Just well bowled right on the money this time. And the difference when he gets his length right, keeps it pitched up. He skids onto the batsman. Keanu making a very good comment about this group being wide open. The most contested group, he says. The other 3 groups, some fairly clear favourites to go through. And I think that's a very good comment from you, Keanu. This one's a full toss. It's going to be a call to wide in the end, so we'll get this one again. Here's the last ball of the over, and it will be a dot. So that will end the over. And the score at the end of 5, it's 44. All the 4s. We were 22 for 2 after 2, and after 5, it's 44 for 4. And so, well, it's been a very good comeback, have to say as well. There's just that one over in double digits, and it was Hamanjot in the first over he bowled, which was the second over of the innings. He went for 15 in that over. Now we can see Akram Ali. Now, he bowled well in the previous match and had some success. Can they keep taking wickets? Imagine if they can keep this score in the kind of, say, under 75 or so. It could be a very interesting chase. The Black Panthers win their first game in the Falco European Cricket Series right here. Akram Ali, well, not with bowling like that. This is wide down the leg side. Why don't you tell me in the chat? Why don't you tell me what do you think is the maximum that the Black Panthers can chase, in your opinion? Let's get some discussion going here. We know they're batting, well, a little bit shaky, to say the least. What do you think's the maximum you can see them chasing here in match 77? There's going to be no ball off the surface. It's going to be a free hit. I like Luke Belgium's tips today. I think that's very smart of you, Luke. I think, Luke, maybe you should start charging €1 a prediction, and then you can retire. Good. Next one's going to be a wide, so it's still going to be a free hit. I should mention, Luke is an unpaid moderator of the chat. He does a very good job keeping things under control in our YouTube chat, ECN European Cricket Network, and we do appreciate you. And, of course, we're having a bit of fun in there, and that's what it's about, having some fun and entertainment for you on your Monday, wherever you're watching around the world. It's a slower ball. There's nothing slow about it off the bat. It's going to go all the way. Maximo! 6 runs. And a slower ball easily picked by Mohammad Sahel. He put some gravy on it and sent it across the street. So they'll need a new one. And maybe Luke can translate some of the chat at the moment for me. I'm having a lot of fun in the chat this morning. Game 77 here in the Falco European Cricket Series, Spain. Here's Akram Ali. Can he break through? This is much better. And this is the difference. Getting outside the off stump. At least you can set a field to that. At least you force the batsman to play a more difficult shot. Your friend wants to be a moderator? Well, it's probably quite possible for you. Maybe I'll recommend you to the robot behind the desk at ECN European Cricket Network. Here's Akram Ali. Well, this one can go in the bin because this is rubbish. It's gone all the way over the fence. Maximo, 6 more runs, and Akram Ali, well, he was good in the last match with the ball, but he's lost a couple of them this over. Just losing the handle on that one. If you would like to be a moderator, let us know in the chat. And Akram Ali comes up with a wicket. And well, 6 and out. We've seen it happen before. And as wayward as that last ball was, this one was right on target, hitting the top of the off stump, and the batsman, he can't believe it. And Umar Latif is scratching his head at the non-striker's end. And just a straight ball, getting a bit funky with it. And watch Umar Latif at the other end. He just is scratching his helmet saying, well, what's happened here? Mohammad Sahel looks so good, but that's cricket. And in a one ball, your innings can turn around. In fact, it can end very, very quickly. And, well, another wicket. And that's the 5th one. Rico, you just popped out for a second, and maybe you're creating wickets now. 60 for 5, the Hawks.
That was an amazing way to get out. He just played some lovely shots, a massive 6. So he's fine when he's hitting it. This one, he just got a bit shy. He decided he didn't want to take it on and sees the ball hit his stump. So, yeah, no wonder Umar Latif is a little bit bewildered.
Well, new batsman's in. That's his tactic, you see. Bowls 1. It's absolutely, well, I'm going to call it a stinker because that's what it was.
It was a stinker.
That was a stinker.
Right.
I don't use my Australian, my vernacular. Not really a word I'd use very often on commentary, but next one's right on target. And Puneet, well, he's in the game, but it's just going to pitch short of him. It'll just be the single. In fact, that was a free hit because the last one was a no ball for off the pitch. But there will be one more ball this over. It's been a little bit expensive, but regardless, he's got the wicket. As long as they can keep taking wickets, it's going to be very interesting over. Interesting 6 over check-in coming up. Says, Puneet is in the game. He's going to have to do something special. Oh, he tries. And he tried to jump from outside the line, from inside the line out, and wasn't able to do it. So 6 runs to end the over. That was, I'm pretty sure that could have been one of your magic overs. In fact, there were 24 off it, but a wicket. And the Hawks at the 6 over mark are 68 for 5.
Yeah, going along nicely. I mean, they're losing wickets, and you just get a feeling here that if the Panthers could just get that one more wicket, and the main one obviously would be of, I mean, Latif, he doesn't like giving his wicket away. He finds himself at the non-strikers and just another wicket, and they could really eye themselves getting a win, the first victory for them in the Falco European Cricket Series.
He comes back in, and we got a Spanish drive straight away, inside edge, down to fine leg, just the single. So let's do my four overs to go, my 6 over check-in. Yeah, 68. They probably 10 and 0 from here, 108. Considering they've lost 5 wickets, they might get a few more depending on the kind of bowling that they have to face. But they want to wait to 120 is probably where they end up. But Puneet's pretty solid. You can see he's got it right in this game more often, Rico, because he's getting the ball on the off stump and outside the off stump. He's bowling a little bit fuller. Anytime he gets short, the right hander has plenty of time to pick their spot on the leg side. So much better bowling. And again, this one is going to be squeezed away. And he might end up going for a boundary, but it's very unlucky for Puneet Shamali. And that was squeezed away over point. An edgy stroke, but an effective one nonetheless for Latif.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose he knows that there's nobody that part of the ground. There hasn't been throughout the innings. So, yeah, just opening up a little bit. Getting lucky. It's 4 more runs, valuable runs. Takes him into the 70s now.
And this one's wide, and Puneet just going to have a wrap.
Yeah, that's taking it to 12 extras.
There's a few comments about Puneet's hair. Reckons it's the haircut of the tournament award. He's got a few. Bit of competition, Puneet, though. This one's hit firmly down the ground. I think it'll just be the single. Yeah, we've got Atul Kaisa from Men in Blue. Who else has got good hair? Abhishek Borika's got pretty good hair when he takes it out.
Kuldeep Lal, he's got the blue, and he's got the blue streak.
Blue hair. Yeah, that's cheating, though. This one is just going to sneak in for a legal delivery. We got Nabir talking about Luke's name and comments. Well, you know what? Luke, he just wants to watch the cricket. And sometimes he asks for a lot of predictions, and this one's, well, this is going to be 4 more, I think, and very unlucky as Puneet's gone for another inside edge. So fortunate runs, but they'll take them however they can. In fact, that will end the over. And after 7, it's 79 for 5. Going back to Super Sunday yesterday, what a day that was, and we saw Minaj qualify for the European Cricket League, and that will be coming to you from May 31 over 4 weeks in Spain. These 16 clubs that you see on your screen right now will be competing for the chance to be the champions of European cricket. And Cricket España, the logo there, well, I can tell you we need to change that. We need to put the Minaj logo in there because they're the ones that qualified, and they were the last team to qualify as the Spanish representatives for the European Cricket League this year. It's going to be great to have that tournament again, especially after we missed it in 2020 last year. So stay tuned to ECN for all that action. It'll be one of the marquee events of the year. Keanu saying Kuldeep Lal has the hair of the tournament for me. Well, like the blue hair, do you? I'm not sure. He's a cool dude though, isn't he? Kuldeep. All right, new over starts. No bounce. And Sukhjit Singh. Yeah, I was going to finish on what I was saying about Luke Belgium. He just wants to watch the cricket. Everyone's asking his opinion, and Luke, he admits, I have no idea. He says, I've tossed a coin, and it's landed this way, so I'm going to go for whoever. This one, it's up in the air. It should just be one. And, well, cleaned up by Amajit. He admits he doesn't even know, doesn't he? But everyone still asks his opinion.
That's
And he
right,
says,
yeah.
look, I'm guessing. And, well, Luke, thank you for your patience as well. So,
And honesty.
and honesty. Yeah, so don't give him a hard time. 'Cause I can tell you what, volunteers like Luke in the chat that keep us going at European Cricket Network. Of course, we're not on a big budget compared to some other operations, but we do think that we provide, pound for pound, some of the best entertainment in the world as far as quantity goes anyway, and of course the frequency of action that you get here on the network. So don't give our volunteers a hard time.
Listen, I tell you something, and this is no joke, hot off the press. This ball, good fielding. I mean, even the test players, they're finishing matches early to watch the Falco European Cricket Series, you know. That's what it's all about. They all want to be watching this. Forget about playing. I mean, let's just finish it in 2 days, guys, and watch some of the cricket in Barcelona.
Some other good comments on the chat, which I might come to in a second, but tell you what, this innings slipping away. We mentioned Black Panthers would try and keep them under 100 as possible at the moment. Well, it might be a bit more difficult after this. This one's gone the journey across the line. Maximo, 6 runs. And Faisal Islam getting in on the act.
Well, he wound this up, didn't he? Wound it up and then let it loose all the time in the world. That's big. Big shot, and you can see Puneet is trying to set the field. But the thing is, Puneet, if they hit that well, no matter where you put the man, the ball is sailing over the heads.
Yeah, and no, he's going to change of angle now, so I don't mind this. He has to get outside the off stump. Force him to try and play an offside shot. This one's straight down the ground. The Whippet's going to be after it, Puneet. Tell you what a fielder he is. Seen him spill a couple of catches, but as far as making the ground to the ball, he's very quick, and I love the example he sets for his field. And Simon's in. Hello, Simon. Says, morning all. What a moment to join the action. Well, has been all action, hasn't it? It's the end of the 8th over. 10 off that one, so 89 for 5. 2 overs to go. Interesting to see who gets this one. What else have we got? We've got Jesus. That's right. He said, when we play in Italy, will it be on a pitch or on one like this? Well, we actually are playing in 5 different locations in Italy over the 5 weeks because of the current situation there. I'm pretty sure that most, if not all, of the pitches will be permanent pitches we're playing on in Italy. Don't quote me on that because we're not there yet. But I know we did play in Rome last year, and there was a permanent pitch, concrete pitch in place. As we see the 9th over start, and it's Amandeep Singh to bowl. Come back to that in a second. This one, that's a big swing and a miss, but back safely in time. Yeah, so probably most of, I'd say most of the ECSs we play are on permanent pitches, but again, it just depends on what we have to work with.
Yeah, I mean,
and it's the same for both sides.
Pitches there are quite nice. I know that in the Capella ground, it was again a good artificial wicket based on a concrete deck. And then the last time we were in Rome, I mean, the wicket there, it was lightning. It was super quick, a lot of bounce on it, and I think the likes of Mohammed Cameron would have had a field day on it. He really would have.
A few quick bowlers in Italy as well. Oh, this one's a wicket, and he can be happy about that. Amandeep. This one was right on target, and that's what you have to do as a bowler at this stage of the match. You need to get it straight. And this one, the batsman swinging wildly across it. You can see what he was trying to do, and you can't blame him, Faisal Aslam. But the 6th wicket has gone down, and they did take 7 in the last innings they played against Badalona Shaheen. I think that is a positive for the Black Panthers out of the morning, regardless of the results, whether they win or lose this game. But they have taken wickets, and it's been a much improved effort from them in the field.
Yeah, it certainly has. I mean, I've liked them in the field. I like the energy they give. I like the way that Puneet is leading them. He's keeping them energized, keeping them motivated. And like I say, the weakness is with the batting. But, you know, stroke of luck. Somebody goes out there and scores 50, 60 runs. This game is theirs for the taking.
So it's just a little bit wide, quarter wide. I like this comment from Nandra Clan. Best thing about working, that was in inverted commas, best thing about working from home is being able to watch this. Absolutely. What a world we live in. One of the silver linings, I suppose, of the current situation. This one, well, again, it could be a catch. It's going to carry. Oh, and he's got it in the end. And where has he plucked that from? This one's popped straight out of the hands. And then suspended in time. The ball was there, and a 7th wicket goes down. And it's that man, Amarjit Singh. Watch this. Out it goes. Oh, that's all right. I found it in my pocket, says Amarjit. And that's his 3rd catch, I believe, of the day. He took 2 in the previous match. And so well done to him. And a 2nd wicket for Amardeep. So caught Amarjit, bowled Amardeep. And, wow, again it went. It's all gone quickly, hasn't it? And Umar Latif, he said he hasn't been dismissed. He's a spectator at the moment. He's got partners coming and going. He's on strike now. He's gone bit. Puneet could be in the game here. And he does it as well. He does exactly the same. It's a juggled catch. Nobody wants to catch it on the first attempt. Just taking the sting out of the ball. And well done to the Black Panthers. We mentioned it's been a feature of their game that they've improved a lot. And isn't this what the ECS is all about, Rico? Seeing the players improve in front of your very eyes.
Absolutely.
First game they would caught 0 of these, I think. And already we've seen this improvement. So an 8th wicket goes down. We're still in the 9th over. The score's 91 for 8.
Yeah, it's absolutely splendid to see this. I mean, Amarjit, he's been great with his catching. Puneet, he took one like that before. And now we've just seen another bowler on a hat-trick.
And we had almost a hat-trick. It doesn't count because it was wide in the middle. We had off the second ball, bowled, then wide, then caught. So he is on a hat-trick now, proper hat-trick. Could he do it? And the batsman's going to have to go for it, I think. And finally, Latif's been dismissed. Good bit of work in the field to get rid of him. Anyway, here's Amardeep Singh. And Amardeep is on a hat-trick for the Black Panthers. Oh, and it's almost been caught. It was a little edge. And the keeper, Bikramjit Singh. Again, let's have a look at this on the replay. It wasn't that far away from him. It was just a fraction of a second too late. And wouldn't that have been amazing if you could have held on to that and the Black Panthers would have had a hat-trick. Anyway, last ball of the over. What an over it's been. Oh, swing and a miss. And that will end the over. So what an over that is. We saw 3 wickets in it. And this is what I love about this series. Every time you think you know what's going to happen, you wake up and end of the over. It's 91 for 8. And there were 2 runs, but 3 wickets off that over, Rico.
Yeah, it's that 9th over, isn't it? It all happens. The magical 9th. You see the loads of runs, all these wickets, and true to form once more. Over number 9. It's the magic one way or another. Well, this is big now. I mean, the Hawks would like to get to 100. They need 9 more runs to do that. But Sukhjit Singh, he's bowled well, and he's not going to give them any freebies. They're going to have to work for it. Remember, 2 new batsmen in. Neither one of them not off the mark yet.
All right, well, last over then. Again, fielded in the game. And he holds on. And this was a proper ice cream cone. It's burst through the hands, and he almost spilt the ice cream all over his back. And you just watch this at deep mid-wicket. Nice bit of work down there on the boundary. And almost slipped out. Manpreet Singh at deep mid-wicket taking the catch. And a 9th wicket goes down with 5 balls to go. It's 91 for 9. Rico full.
Wow, what a great catch. And once more, the Panthers just demonstrating no matter who the opponents are, if you take your catches, the difference that makes to the score. Now all of a sudden the runs have just completely dried up, and you just look at the bottom half of that scorecard and you see another duck there, duck, golden duck, and not only are the wickets, they're dot balls.
All right, so 9 out. Could we see Black Panthers bowling out the Hawks? Well, it's very possible. There's 5 balls to go in the innings. So it'll be dragged down. It'll be just a single. Tell you what, this is what wickets can do. Brimming with confidence now, the Panthers. And you see the effort, and I'm a big fan of the captain setting the example. Now you look at the way Puneet fields, and the way he goes after the ball, and the way he attacks those catches, and you've seen that's been contagious. they've held on to some beauties in this innings. This one's not going to be caught. It's going to go straight over our heads. It's going to go straight over the fence. Maximo, 6 runs. And the Hawks, well, they might have lost 9 wickets, but they're creeping up on the century. That'll take them to 98.
Yeah, that's a big shot and very, very well hit as well. So Kurum Shazad gets off the mark with a Maximo.
The next one dragged across the line. That'll take him to 99.
Yeah, just wondering whether they should be pushing for 2 here. I would be, but well, it looks like they're
Oh no, they're
still good.
What a throw that is! Hitting him from anywhere. The Panthers. That was a waste. And well, I was going to say, you know, we had 22 for 2 and we had 44 for 4, and then we were 77 for 7. In fact, we weren't. But a couple of times we had it. Now we're 99 for 9.
Well, if Nakash Ahmed, if he doesn't score runs off this, it'll be a very, very angry Kurum Shazad at the other end, because they had so many opportunities to take 2 runs there, and they didn't.
All right, so we've got 2 balls remaining. Now, does he go the single and get Kurum Shazad back on strike, or you're number 11? I think you have your moment. You go for glory.
Yeah.
Sensible thing, single.
Big Hoyt coming
Don't
up
be sensible.
here.
Go for it. Bang. That is so high. And he can bowl them out if he can hold on. Yeah. And he does hold on. And what a good piece of fielding it was again from Amarjit Singh at long on. And the fielding, you have to say, and the effort from these Black Panthers players, got to take my hat off to them, because they've had a couple of heavy losses, to say the least, in this tournament. But they have been improving all the time. And ultimately, they have bowled out the Hawks, the powerful Hawks lineup that beat Falco earlier in the tournament, who topped the table. They bowled them out for 99. And well, they've given themselves a chance. They'll have to score more runs than they've scored so far in the tournament. But you would have to say that they're in the game. And here is where it all started, with a bit of a mix-up. Hassan Mushtaba, well, a bit of argy-bargy. It was unintentional, but he had to go. Getting run out, and some good bowling when the Panthers, when they got it right. Maybe something magic about these new uniforms. Yeah. But when they got it right, they caused problems for even the best batsmen from the Hawks. And when Cameron Zee was there, well, you thought might be trouble, but then he held out, Puneet held on, and it was all Panthers after that.
It was all Panthers, yeah. I mean, and even Umir Latif, the not-out batsman so far, he had to watch it all unfold at the other end. He couldn't believe what he was seeing, just batsmen getting out. And, well, he had to play a few shots of himself.
And wasn't Puneet happy? And look, it's a big effort for Puneet to get the new club going. We've seen new clubs all the time through Europe as we show more and more cricket on the European Cricket Network. It's expanding all the time. There's such an appetite for the game. It's just creating that structure and creating that awareness. And Akram Ali, he's a little bit off the mark a couple of times, but this one was right on the money. Crashing into off stump. He's taken a few wickets this morning. There's still a few big hits to come though, of course. Puneet, well, did everything he could to keep that one in the field of play, but that was over his head. And then Amandeep Singh was a good 9th over, picking up 3 wickets for only 2 runs. And the Panthers, well, you just feel like they're starting to believe that they belong at this level. We saw the high catches, we saw a couple of juggles. It was a bit of circus time as there was another juggle. No one seemed to be able to hold on the first attempt, but a couple of friendly bounces out of the hands. And that would have been a hat-trick. And what a moment that would have been. But still, there were some highlights to come. This one, well, almost catching it behind his back. They brought out all the party tricks, did the Black Panthers in the field. And then I like the fielding of this man, Amarjit Singh, at long on, holding on. So ultimately, the Hawks bowled out for 99 with the ball to go in the innings. And, well, for the Panthers, they've got nothing to lose, Rico. And sometimes a good fielding performance, sometimes that kind of confidence can carry through to your batting innings. And hopefully they do bat with confidence and at least give themselves a chance to knock off this target of 100 runs.
Well, listen, Vinny, the way that the Panthers came out for this match, you said that they were confident. You said that Puneet Shamali was happy they won the toss and were fielding again. He said that he had a feeling about this game. He said that he thinks this is going to be their game. But so far has been. That confidence has been out there all the time they've been in the field. Even when things haven't gone their way, they've kept positive, they've plucked away, taken the wickets, and you know what? They've given themselves a very, very good chance to earn their first victory in this Fanco European Cricket Series.
Yeah, that's all you can do. And I would say, yeah, 3 for 2. Amandeep Singh, the standout bowler. He could only bowl one over because he bowled the 9th. I'm sure he would have bowled another one had he bowled earlier. But wickets for all of the bowlers. There were 2 for Sukhjit Singh and singles for the rest of the bowlers used. Imran Latif, well, he was dismissed eventually for 22. The top scorers was the top scorer for the Hawks. And they did have 5 players in double figures. So you see no one really a standout, but just a bit of a team effort getting to that total of 99, which I would say is normally a par total. But of course, we have seen the Black Panthers. They have struggled with the bat so far in this tournament. And I think, again, most people would probably say that that's enough runs to put them out of the game, but you never know. So far, they've scored the 50s and 60s generally. But I tell you what, the chance of a win, it can do amazing things to your confidence, and they have been improving all the time. So we're going to leave you for a few minutes, and we'll be back with the chase in match 77. It's the Hawks who've posted 99. It'll be 100 to win for the Black Panthers. It's Vinny Zandu here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Fool. This is the European Cricket Network, and you're watching the Fan Code European Cricket Series, Spain. See you shortly.
So welcome back to this interestingly poised match between the Black Panthers and Hawks. The Hawks, well, losing wickets at regular intervals, made 99 all out, didn't bat the full quota, the 10 overs. So the Black Panthers yet to register a victory in this series. Well, they have a great opportunity here. The Hawks, though, they're not going to make it easy for them. They know, sitting on 4 points with 4 other teams, get a win here, that will take them in their 5th game onto 6 points, level with Falco, a team that they have already beaten. They would have played the game more, but that won't worry them to be at the top of the table, joint. And if they can win well, and win with a good net run rate, well, who knows, they could even sit top above Falco, because remind you, they did beat them in a surprising game. Getting ready to start here. Now it's very, very important that they get a good start. We just have a look at the kits, how similar that they are. Both teams going to the same designer. And well, maybe that's why the Black Panthers turned up blue. Maybe they thought, well, you know, we might just do a job lot. Anyway, we're ready to begin. Positive start, the single. So Vikramjit Singh off the mark straight away. And it's Amarjit Singh batting with him. We know that his ability in the field. He's superb. Oh, his foot was in the air, if you ask me, and it was, and he's gone. First ball stumped. Well, this is a disastrous start. Great bit of wicket keeping. That's fabulous work. Let's watch this. It was a wide ball, signal wide, but doesn't matter. You can still be stumped off a wide, and there you go. His foot wasn't back. He knew it. So Amarjit Singh has to go, and the captain, Cameron Zia, in the game straight away. Well, Amarjit Singh, got a feel for him, does a fantastic job in the field, but with the bat, he's been stumped off the bowling of Mohammad Shabazz. And that brings to the crease the captain, Puneet Shamali. Sun is out now, shining nicely. Still, that's blistery wind. It's comes and goes, has to be said. But when it's there, it gives you a little bit of the chill factor. Puneet, no risks at the moment. Cameron Zia trying to be a little bit too cheeky and too smart there for me. Trying to get his opposite captain run out there, but Puneet wasn't really going anywhere. Shabazz. Bottom round. And oh, Puneet disappointed with that one. If he had left, it would have been a wide. If he had got bat onto it, it would have travelled to the boundary. We saw him play some nice shots. He was the highest scorer in the earlier game against Badalona. He capitalised on the short ball well, though it did also bring his downfall. Oh, that's well bowled. He didn't know too much about it. Good calling from Vikramjit. Gets his captain to the safe end. Mohammad Shabazz will want a good finish. Back over the wicket to the right-hander. Pitches it right up. Oh, bit of a risky shot. And the two batsmen nearly running into each other there. There could have been an explosion in the centre. of the pitch there. Fortunately avoided each other. Nimble Puneet just managing to get out of the way. Just get the opportunity maybe to see that. Go live to the action, and Puneet once more just defending this one out. Not picking this so well. So the end for good over. Score 4. With the loss of 1 wicket, the unfortunate Amjit Singh stumped off his first ball. No, not the start that the Black Panthers wanted. They just need somebody to click, don't they? That's what it's all about sometimes. We've heard the phrase before, haven't we? Teams sometimes make a habit out of losing. Positively played, straight to the fielder. Good running, good backing up from Puneet. Shakil Ahmed. The bowler. Puneet, what can he do? Back on strike, he has struggled. Certainly didn't look comfortable for a couple of balls he faced. The last over of Mohammad Shabazz. He's hit that up in the air, just bouncing before the fielder. Quick throw. Well backed up. Good cricket all round. No run taken. Sliced in the air, and he's going to get away with it this time. And it doesn't matter how they come, they come. Could that be the little bit of luck they need? They need something. Good captaining here as well from Kabranzia. He was very quick to pick up on one of the shots that Puneet played earlier. Out on the offside, it was upish. So he's brought a fielder in close for that particular shot. Maybe that's forcing Puneet to play differently. It's on the legs, and digs that one out for a single. Once again, there's a couple of times with Puneet, he's got that ball coming into the legs. He just needs to get into the art of just moving inside the line, let it go behind, take the wide, rather than play at those. I mean, okay, he still does get a single, but he's not going to get the extra ball that the wide would have bought. So back to the right-hander. Nicely played. Straight down the ground, we'll take a single. So these two starting to build a little partnership together, which is very important for them. Bikramjit Singh and Puneet Chamali. Once more, you can see the right left hand combination. It does cause the fielding side just a few more issues. But getting the fielders in the right place. The bowler has to get his line right. And that's nicely played. That's a lovely shot from Puneet. And, well, nothing edgy about this. Knew exactly what he was doing. Shakil trying to dart this one across his body. And Puneet got into beautiful position and played that away nicely. Nicely done from the captain. And this is what we need. There you go. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Nice timing. Nice placement. Just keeps the score ticking away. So 15. 1 wicket down. 1 more in the power play. I think this is going to be a big over. Nikesh Ahmed. So, been a very useful bowler for them. Bowling to Bikramjit Singh. And, well, here we go. He just chips it straight up. It was a good delivery. It was almost as if Bikramjit had changed his shot. Looked like he shaped up to hit this. And then, right at the last minute, just decided to plod at it. And, well, he's just scooped up one of the easiest cordon bowls you're likely to see. And that's not going to help. They just started to get the momentum going. Just started.
Oh, Rico. What happened?
Oh, dear.
As soon as I sat down, you didn't have time to say I was back.
I was hoping you wasn't going to say anything, because this time around I wasn't going to. People will think we're making this up, because it's.
I think I'm on 100 wickets.
It's getting too regular. I wasn't going to say anything. I was going
to
pretend you weren't here.
As long as Puneet's there, give him a shot though. Black Panthers. And I'd love to see them continue to back themselves with the bat. Hello, Ali Jr. He's saying morning, everyone. Hope everyone's having a great day. Well, hope you're having a great day, Ali. Worked away nicely for a single. New batsman's Amanjot Singh joins the captain Shamali out there in the middle.
Yeah, I mean, you say 77, clickety-click, 2 walking sticks. Well, you could have had 2 walking sticks.
Clickety-click is 66.
Okay.
Walking sticks, 77.
77. Oh, isn't there a sound effect that goes with it? Isn't 77? No?
Well, you tell me.
Okay, well, anyway.
77, take me to heaven. That's another one.
Anyway, he
Not
could have had
literally.
walking sticks and he still would have caught that, wouldn't he?
I think so. It's pretty easy. And it's, oh no, there's a bit of trouble here. To get away with it. And what's the behind the back action from the fielder? And oh, I tell you what, it might have almost got away.
Nobody's watching.
Oh, I love it. It's bad enough that these two teams have identical uniforms.
Yeah.
They must have been a 2-for-1 sale, I think.
I was saying that's why I didn't get the black. the manufacturer thought, hang on a minute, why don't we just, they won't notice, will they?
I love these Black Panthers, though. The fact that they've taken 17 wickets in the 2 games, and they've rolled a team for 99 that's beaten the top of the group team. This one's worked away. Not going to get a single, but well, let's see if they can get close to this target. We'd love it if they did. They probably need a bit of help, perhaps from some extras and whatnot, but they need to be up around the 10 and over mark at the moment. They're not quite there, are they? Well, this will help. This is up. It's in the sky. It's very high. It's a Maximo. And the first one of the innings. And what a shot that was. And it's Amanjot Singh who's continuing his good work with 6 valuable runs for the Panthers.
That's a lovely shot. And that's what they need. They just need to be a little bit positive, you know. If you saw that, the first 2 dismissals here, they basically have given the wickets away. We just watched this delivery and we'll talk more about that. That's well done.
That's what that would definitely be bold. I'm getting a bit of a feel for these things.
Well, after a Maximo, you mean?
Yeah, 6 and out.
No, but going back to what I was saying, we saw Bikramjit Singh, he was looking good, partnership, and then all of a sudden, rather than be positive and assertive in his cricket and his stroke play, he just doubted himself, stopped his shot, cheap wicket. Amanjot Singh, all right, very unlucky to get stumped. I think they just need to go out there and be positive and say, you know what, no matter what, we're just going to go out, be positive, play our shots, and you know what? With a little bit of luck, anything can happen. And that's what they've got to do with a game like this. It's there for the taking. As the score moves on 23 for 2 off 3.
Yeah, 23 for 2. So 7 runs behind where they want to be, but they can make that up quickly. And look, I'm not a coach. I'm a commentator. Let's be very clear about that. But I did have a couple of words with the Black Panthers boys when I was on the way past the dugout. I gave them 3 words of advice.
And what was that?
See if they work that one away. Just watch out! There's Cuatro Carreras. And handy runs for Puneet. This is a bad misfield down on the 3rd man boundary. Watch this one again on the replay. This should have been 1. But bonus time. Have 4. Bit of a tough bounce to be fair for that fielder. But okay, so the 3 words of advice I gave them. Bat without fear. Then bat without fear. And of course it's more runs than they've scored so far in this series, but they're improving all the time. They've got nothing to lose. So Shamali, I love the way he's led his team expertly in the field, and now he's leading the way with the bat. Here's Shakil Ahmed. This one's worked away nicely and it's hit well. And this could go all the way as well. So Cuatro Carreras Mas and Shramali. He's turning it on in the 4th over. Back-to-back boundaries.
Yeah, this was a lovely shot. And just what we're both talking about, just playing it with conviction. Nothing half-hearted about that. If the shot's there, then play it. You know, don't be afraid. Don't doubt your own abilities. And that's what it comes down to. Now, both of these two have found the boundary ropes. And batting well, maybe this is the key. This is the partnership.
Yeah, well, wouldn't it be special for the Panthers? It's a long way off at the moment. They're back up around where they want to be. This is shorter and, well, this is hit Puneet above the pads. I mean, he's probably still a candidate for LBW, isn't he? Even if it hits him at the waist. Puneet. But that one missed the pad. But look at that. And he's right back in the box. He's ready to go again. And, well, you just wonder, as long as he's there, he needs to pace the chase, though. And we've seen that at the other end, Amanjot can hit a long ball as well. These two need to stay there for a while for me. Yeah, he's going to go and he's going to pick the fielder out this time on the boundary. So this time it will be cleaned up by Nakash Ahmed. Just the single.
Moving along nicely, rotating the strike. That's also important. Both of these batsmen, remember, you've got the left and right. Play your shots, rotate, put a bit of more added pressure on the fielding side. And they both have different styles as well, which helps.
This one makes a little bit of room. It's a nice looking shot in the end. Driven away to deep cover, just a single. Yeah, we've got some controversy in the chat as well. There's a fake Luke Belgium in the chat. Did you know?
A fake?
There's a fake Luke Belgium in the chat. There's a guy who's created an account. This is called Luke Belgium. And I know it's not the real Luke Belgium because it doesn't have a spanner. And he's just, what are you doing in there? Fake Luke Belgium? What's your end game?
Yes.
Tell us. All right, here's the last ball, the 4th over. It's driven away. Again, good running and smart cricket. Forces the fumble, but I think they'll be happy with the single. Puneet will keep the strike. End of the 4th. We're 11 off that one. It's 34 for 2. And, well, looking forward to so much action this year. We plan to bring you over 1,000 matches here on the European Cricket Network. And I can tell you that some of those matches will be next level cricket. And that will be the case in the European Cricket Championship, 13th of September to the 8th of October. We'll actually be doing the draw of the 15 countries, drawing them to 3 groups of 5, and that will be happening just before the final here in Barcelona on the 12th of March. And ECL founder, or European Cricket founder, I should say, Daniel Weston will be here to conduct that draw. And there'll be 3 groups of 5 competing in the first 3 weeks of that tournament, then a finals week. So that's going to be some high-level cricket with some national representative teams from 15 European cricket nations coming away on ECN. New bowler, it's Mohammad Sohail. This one's picked up nicely by Shramali. They just jogged their single in the end. You would have thought maybe they could have pushed for a couple on that occasion, but in the end, at least they're scoring.
Yeah, I mean, Amanjot had the right idea. I think he got to the other end, turned straight away. But Puneet was quite happy just to take the single. Amanjot is looking to go after the bowling here. I think his strength is anything pitched up. That's why you see him moving in the crease. He's trying to get himself forward and to get the ball on the right length. And if he gets the opportunity, he's going to smash it straight and hard.
I worry about him showing his stumps, though. You see that initial movement away, and if now and then it's fine, but I think it becomes a bit predictable. If you see his initial movement is always away from the stumps, and that just makes me a bit nervous. If there's a ball on line, he doesn't really have the protection of the pads to block the ball. You see there, missing another one. Could have been curtains for him if it was online. But yeah, we've got Wazza, who's actually mentioned the tennis ball bounce, which is very good observation with this pitch. Wazza. And Keanu saying Shramali still in, he needs something special, a good captain's knock. That's a very good comment as well. This one, well, he gets some bat on this, and he might get at least 1. In fact, he might get 4. And it goes all the way. And what a nice shot that is. Amanjot seeing well. He's backing his eye, and it does take an incredible degree of hand-eye coordination to give up your stumps every time. And swung this away, and I love this because it's not just leg side batting. He's making room and trying to hit the ball through the offside. So it was a nice-looking cricket shot. Yeah, we've got Wazza in Tasmania saying, what, we have an imposter amongst us. Ha ha ha, the plot thickens. Fake Luke Belgium's gone very quiet since I've called him out. I'd like to hear more. Anyway, here's Mohamed Sahel. Again, well, he's going to back away and blast this through the offside. They've actually put 3 men back in that area now. No one in the circle in front of point on the offside. So that's forced a field change.
Yeah, it's good. It's good bowling as well. I think they know where Amanjot Singh is looking to hit, and they're keeping the ball outside the off stump. The field has been set for it. So good discipline from the bowler as well, keeping the ball in the right areas.
Are we going to see Puneet hit a 6 today? I'll take a wide. And again, I think if they're going to chase this 100 down, we know what some of their troubles with the bat have been, but they need some extras, and there haven't been too many so far. That's just the 3rd wide of the innings. We're into the 5th over. And perhaps the right-hand, left-hand combination could force a few extras. And who are you going for in the chat? Eurofan saying very poor fielding by Hawks. Well, they have had a couple of misfields. It's Mohamed Sahel. This one, it's up, it's high. That's a Puneet. That is a Maximo! And 6 runs to Puneet Shamali. And watch this, he just used the pace, he leaned on it. And the minimum goes Maximo, 6 runs to the Black Panthers.
Yeah, terrific shot. Right on cue.
And he
he's
might
looking
go
for
again.
another one.
Oh, it's 2 in a row! Puneet, take 2. And that wasn't a replay this time. What a shot, drop kicked. And, well, the little Panthers on fire. Wow, I'm excited about it. We wondered if we'd see Puneet clear the ropes. And he's just shown us, well, not only once, I'll do it again. That brings up the 50 for the Black Panthers at the halfway point of the innings. They're 54 for 2.
Yeah.
Magic over, 20 off it.
Fantastic. Well, forget the Weetabix. He's had 3 rusks this morning. He's hitting the ball so well, the little man. And you know what? That's what he needs to do. This is the confidence they need. Look, they're almost halfway there. And it's looking good for them.
Well, real Luke Belgium
Halfway
prediction.
stage.
My fake prediction from the real Luke Belgium.
Yeah.
That Black Panthers will win easily.
Okay.
Not looking so silly now. 46 off 30 required. Just tick over 9 and over. Anyway, here's Faisal Aslam.
Yeah, this partnership, though, is so crucial.
That'll do. That's going to keep scoring. I tell you what, he makes me nervous. Does Amanjot Singh giving up his stumps every time?
Yeah, he's seen it well now, though, isn't he? He's seen it well, been there a while. And he's doing the right thing, rotating the strike. You saw there the difficulty that Mohamed Sahel had.
Yeah, absolutely.
Was good with the right-hander, couldn't get it right to Puneet. Bowling the wide, bowling the 2 on the legs, and both being sent packing. So, hey, game on.
Well, Puneet's on strike. He's fresh off 2 6s.
Oh!
Oh,
That was nasty. That was nasty.
Well, this one, let's see this on the replay.
That's caught him on the side of the face, I think, off the bat. That was nasty.
I think it's just a glancing blow in the end, and we might see this from full on. Both of us had the same reaction, didn't we, Rico? Oh, and that's very dangerous, and this is why we do recommend, of course, it's your personal choice, but we do recommend that.
He's being very brave here, but I think he needs to take a little bit of time out here. Just make sure he's okay, compose himself. I mean, I'd like to see him just have a stop.
Yeah, so well. Main thing is everyone seems to be okay, so we're going to continue. And this is clever bowling, I think, to Amanjot Singh, because if he's going to keep giving himself room, I think you've got to follow him a little bit. He wants to hit on the offside, so it's probably a different tactic than used to most players. Anyway, Puneet, he's tough as nails, isn't he?
Well, I'll tell you what.
Stiggers reckons last over thriller, possibly evener. Then
This is a case of don't make me angry, Vinny. This is a case of don't make me angry.
this time Puneet gets behind it and he'll get a single. So again, they just have to try and find a way to stay on target. So on target after this is 60. And then more or less, they're up there. They're 58 with a couple of balls to go. And, well, again, this is pretty good bowling, I have to say, as well, from Faisal Aslam. I'm not giving him anything for free. Let me guess. I reckon he's going to back away and try and hit through the offside here. Tries exactly that, and he's going to get 4. Wasn't quite where he intended it to go, but again, they'll take it nonetheless. That will lift them up into the 60s. With a ball to go, they're up to 62. And, well, they'll need a little bit of luck, Rico. A little bit of luck, a little bit of skill.
Absolutely.
They might just knock this 100 off.
Yeah, and the Hawks have to be careful here because they're going with the same ploy every bowler. This is where they need to be thinking smart as well. Take the pace off. If They've got somebody to wrap their fingers around the ball. A bit of spin, a bit of loop. That can make all the difference. It's all the same at the moment. And both these batsmen, and that's just dropping short of the fielder, gets the throw in.
Put a third man back, and that's probably smart, I think, to protect that area. Not so many going on the leg side from Amanjot Singh. That's the end of the over. So end of 6, it's 63 for 2. There were 9 off that one. And well, I'm trying to stay completely neutral as a commentator, but I've got to be honest, when you see Puneet lifting balls out of here, that's like me hitting a ball 150 metres when he's clearing the wall, to be fair.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's 37 off 24, and we've got some other great questions. First one is Nalini, said, Vinny, where's Rico? Well, obviously, everyone must be talking too much because he hasn't noticed that you're back.
No,
anyway,
he'll be back later on today, folks.
Rico's back. It's not a fake Rico, it's the real Rico next to me, just so you know. Rico had the weekend off, but he's back and he's enthused, which is fantastic. This is going to be Wahid Alahi to bowl the 7th over. And we've got some other good questions. Keanu saying Puneet leading from the front as captain. This one's going to be flat batted down the pitch, just the single. And what else? We have heaps of good chat today, which is what I like to see. Someone wants next match schedule. Well, I can tell you, actually, I have a bit of information about the next match, which I'll give you after this ball. First, I want to see small Puneet on strike to Alahi. This one goes over the offside, and this one's going to get him some runs. It bounces off the baseball mound on the full, and now we've seen everything, but it'll still go all the way. 4 runs, 4 carreras más, and handy runs for the Panthers.
This is a very nice shot. Made himself room, and he plays it. I thought it was going to bounce back off the mound for a minute there.
Back as well. Oh, I gotta love the European Cricket Series. One of the things I said the other day: don't try and compare it to anything. People sometimes go, "Oh, it's not international cricket. It's not. What is it?" Just enjoy it for what it is, and it's extreme entertainment.
Absolutely.
Here's Ramali on strikes. His down leg side will be called a wide. Yeah, so the next match, and it's Badalona Shaheen, who are playing their second of 3 matches they play today in match 78. They're playing Trinitat Royal Stars, and I can tell you the news from the toss there was that Badalona Shaheen have won the toss, and they'll be batting first, much like they did in the first match against the Black Panthers. So for all of the schedules, you can always go to our website, europeancricket.com, and we'll have all the fixtures there. Puneet, well...
Yeah, got to be careful. That was a wild swing. You don't have to do that. He's batted so well when he's kept his eye on the ball and kept his head down. Just wait for the bad ball.
There's a serious question I'm trying to come to, but Shubdeep Debs in the chat saying Vinny literally summoning Puneet's 2 Maximos. I know that I'm not going to confirm or deny that some of the crew had a bet on whether Puneet would hit a 6 in the series, and this one is going to stand. And where's this one gone? It's gone all the way, and a third of the innings for Shramali, and I've summoned another one. And I tell you what, Puneet Shramali, you talk about batting without fear. That was my advice to these Black Panthers going out there. They've done themselves proud today. And this one, wow, Puneet swinging himself off his feet. And 6 more runs to the total.
I tell you what, you know they say put everything behind the ball, as much power as you can. Well, he threw himself at that one. That was a magnificent shot. Shub, hello, mate. And
this one's got an absolute mile. This one's gone. Forget about it. Oh, Puneet Shramali, that is impossible. And he goes to his 50 off only 23 balls. And Rico, pound for pound, this is the biggest hit in world cricket.
You know what? This is brilliant. I was just about to say, Shub Deb, Puneet Shramali is giving the little players some boost here. I know you're a big hitter yourself, Shub. You made some magnificent innings. But how about this? This is match-winning stuff. Don't get too cocky, little man. Just play every ball on merit.
I think, I'm not joking, pound for pound, I've never seen a bigger hit on a cricket field. This one was still going up the last time I saw it. It's gone over the wall. That one might have gone all the way to the airport, and it needed clearance from ground control. That is the end of the over. I can't even get to all these questions. It's all happening at the moment. ECL 21, of course, on the way. We had the playoff yesterday, so Minaj will be the qualifiers from Spain. But that's coming away at May 31 for 4 weeks right here on the European Cricket Network. Stay tuned. That'll be one of our marquee events of the year. Well, gave me a chance to settle down. Now, where are we? We're 19 off that over, 82 for 2. So they need 18 off 18. And I will try and get to your questions in the chat. There's a lot going on at the moment. Here's Mohammed Shabazz. And Puneet's let this one go, but this is catchable and it really should be taken. And the fielder, he's taken it. So Puneet, he goes inside of victory, and what an innings that was. And he says to Amanjot Singh, well, you make sure you get us home, and you can't blame him. He's upset with himself.
Yeah.
But again, it was a nice bit of fielding, and the fielder knew exactly where he was. But Puneet, take your hat off. He goes for 53 off 25 balls. What an innings.
What an innings indeed. And, you know, he should be so proud of what he's done. I mean, he's got to lead by example as the captain. We've seen him do it time and time again on the field with his fielding and his bowling, the way he leads his team. And now Reece put them in such a good position. And, well, a lot now depends on this man on strike. They did cross Amanjot Singh. He's got to stay there now and bring this victory home. Do it for your captain.
All right, so this is...
And it's a man on crutches who took the catch.
Yeah.
And that's 2 catches he's taken. Key player, isn't he? And
yeah, definitely.
You got the feeling he'll be coming on to bowl again.
You'd think so. Mohamed Shabazz got the ball in hand right now. We're 18 off 17. Still can't quite get everyone in chat. Fake Luke Belgium saying Black Panther win by 8 wickets. Ha ha ha. Thank you, Fake Luke Belgium, for your tip. Again, we're not sure about this. Won't be true now. Won't be right now, will it?
No.
This one's up, and I don't think it's going to be caught. It's going to fall safely again. Well, for the Black Panthers here, the only way they can lose if they have a bunch of dot balls or wickets. So they need to concentrate with his 5 outfielders back and plenty of gaps in the infield. Just need to keep scoring. And the new man, Daljit Singh, has to make sure he can get off strike. And he's bowled first ball. He's chopped on. So another wicket for Mohamed Shabazz. An important time. This game hangs in the balance. And, well, at least you can say he only used 1 ball up. If there's a silver lining, Daljit Singh, he has to go.
Yeah, the key is, though, I mean, the wicket's probably not so important. They've got wickets in hand. It's the fact that it's also a dot ball. Now, they've got to be a little bit smart here. I think you need to have Amanjot now going to the new batsman coming out and say, look, come on, let's not throw this away. All I need you to do is stay there. You know, don't lose the wickets. Try and give me the strike. Push for the dot ball. Don't just throw wildly at everything hoping to connect, because if you don't, if you miss, it's another dot ball and you're putting more pressure on me here.
Well, I'm still coming to terms with Puneet's 6.
Which one?
I'm going to try and get back through the chat, because I mean, it's great. Lots of great chat today on our ECN European Cricket Network YouTube channel. New batsman's in. There's almost an accidental stumping off the keeper's pads, but the new batsman is Jagjit Singh. And like I say, the only way that they can lose it is a bunch of dot balls or wickets, and we've had a couple. He's got to find a way to get off strike. There's 2 balls left this over. This time he's going to go for it. I don't think it's going to carry.
Ooh,
in fact, there's a slight
misfield.
fumble.
They should come back for 2, will they?
Well, it's a bit dicey. Good throw, you might be in trouble. But again, that's good running, because it's a bit of a bonus, because if you were banking on 2 singles, you've got your 2 off the last 2 balls right there. And this is a bit of a bonus ball for me, because you do want Amanjot Singh on strike next over, I think.
Yeah, and it's going to be the 9th. You say it all happens in the 9th. Or which way is this going to turn? And let's see how this ball first. I would go for a big old swing. He does.
They shouldn't cross. And they have, and it's taken. So Wahid Alahi standing firm for the Hawks. The back end of this game, he holds on to the catch, and the batsman did cross, and they instinctively went for the run. If I would have just stayed and waited before crossing to see if that ball was caught, because that will mean the new batsman will be on strike. And that is the end of the over. The score is 85 for 5 after 8. Now, let me get back to this chat. So I mentioned the fake prediction from Fake Luke Belgium. Martin Gould saying the Panthers took the words out of my mouth. Was it saying that was a huge 6? Absolutely. Panthers were bowling fuller and straighter, Martin says, which is a good observation as well. And Puneet needs a helmet. Keanu, I would agree with that. I don't know if they make them his side. They don't make it. All right, so let's get into it.
This is an interesting call for me, Vinny. I mean, I would have gone with Nikesh Ahmed to bowl this one, but they're going with they're going with Fazal Aslam. Now he bowled well to the right hand. He lost it a little bit to the left hand to Puneet. So pressure, 9th over.
All right, you need to score. New batsman in with Amanjot Singh, and Amandeep Singh is the man. He's got to get bat on ball and just get to the other end. That is his job. Let's see if he can do it. Oh, see again, this is one where I'd like to see Amanjot backing up a bit. Now it's 15 off 11 required. And Martin saying shame about Puneet's dismissal, but could still do this. Good knock. Simon had a very serious question about how I got into commentating in Europe, and we'll come back to that when we get a bit more time. Well, this one's swing and a miss, and again, well, they're gold dust, aren't they?
I mean, what about that last over there? I mean, Mohamed Shabazz,
Yeah.
brilliant. I mean, he's taken 4 wickets in his 2 just for 7 runs. And, well, he needed to stand up tall for his team, and he did.
Game changing.
Yep.
Credit to the Hawks as well. Yeah, they don't have as many runs on the board as perhaps they thought they would. This is already the most runs the Panthers have scored in an innings. And again, 3-dot balls. And well, this is hurting, but I mean, the man at the other end is capable. We've seen that, but this is where a bit of inexperience, I think, is coming in, Rico, because they need to even sacrifice a wicket to get Amanjot back on strike. And at the moment, 3-dot balls, it's going to hurt you. This time he gets some bat on it.
That's good.
But what it does ramp up the pressure, doesn't it, on Amanjot, because there's 2 balls to go this over. He'd be eyeing off a boundary, but he's been stuck at the non-striker's end for quite a while now as well, which doesn't make it easy. And you just wonder, as long as he's there, they've got a chance, but they've just fallen off the rate, haven't they, as the wickets have gone down.
Yeah, nobody deep out on that offside. That's interesting.
14 off 8. Well, he tries, and he's going to get 1. They're going to throw in, but it'll just be the single. 13 off 7. And I've done it. You know, I've watched a lot of these games, Rico, even when I wasn't able to travel to them last year. But what I would say is that when there's 13 off the last over required, they're always good games. And there's a lot of wickets down here for the Black Panthers, but at the moment it's 13 off 7. And it'll be 1 less than that, because I think they're going to get a single. So 12 off the last. I think I know who's going to bowl.
Yeah.
Who do you think it's going to be? Nakash?
Yeah, it should be. I mean, the only thing here is, once again, you talk about that slight little bit of inexperience. We saw them crossing on the ball that was with the catch that was taken, and then we saw a couple of dot balls, 2 or 3 dot balls after that, puts pressure on them. And just there as well, I mean, okay, it's a run, you got to take him. Yes,
Yeah.
I see that. But would you have the main man? He's at the non-striker's end, 23 or 15.
Can't be a dot.
Can't be a dot,
That
no.
can't be a dot here. You got, even if it goes to the keeper, you can find a way to sacrifice yourself just to get Amanjot on strike. He's the likely one to carry across the line. So 12 off the last over. And they'll get 1 there. In fact, they might get more.
4.
They shouldn't come for a second. Is it going to be stopped?
Oh, that's brilliant work from the fielder, because
Well, it was.
it races down there. I thought it was going to be 4 runs.
Yeah, but I mean, I guess the handy runs, maybe I'll be wrong. I mean, he might just go bang, bang, could be game over. 10 off 5 at the moment. And we've got Shubdeep saying, inside news, Puneet was advised to wear keeping pads instead of batting ones. It seems it worked. It certainly did for Puneet.
Oh, it's been giving us 4. So that was actually
it's
4
given
runs.
us 4 in the end. Well, 8 off 5.
No, hang on a minute.
And it was called from the third umpire is right around there, so he's allowed to advise the umpires. And we're just
still some
waiting
debate
on
going
official
on about
confirmation. And we've got the match referee who's perfectly positioned to make that call as well. And we might have that one.
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, the fielder's going there and saying, no, I did stop it now. What could be is maybe where his other foot is and he didn't realise, perhaps. But at the end of the day, I think there can't be too much debate here. If a decision's given and it's the tournament referee along with the third umpire that have seen it.
Yeah, they've got plenty of eyes on there as well, and that's the part of the ground which is right near the officials' tent, and so they're well within their rights, and that's their job actually, is to advise the on-field umpires if they miss something. So occasionally there's things like the amount of outfielders being correct and making sure that they communicate to the on-field umpires. Of course, we don't have reviews, so we're just waiting on the official word. It'll come now. And we're just getting official word. And the official word is it's only 2 runs. So it's going to be 10 required off 5. So, and he's done well to get something here. I'm sure it'll be out with a good throw, but I think he was backing up, and that's very good running.
Yeah.
Very, very good running.
Good cricket all round. I mean, great backing up, a good pick up and throw over the stumps. And we see that here again. That was good.
We got Mark in the chat as well. Well, 9 off 4. Yeah, it was good, and that was all backing up. And what I mean by that is as soon as the bowler released the ball, he was off. He knew he had to get down the other end, so 9 off 4 required. And, well, tight finish to this game. The Panthers, well, no one gave him a hope. It was only my fake tip being pretending to be Luke Belgium. So 9 off 4. It's Nakash Ahmed, though. He's an experienced campaigner. But what innings it's been from Amarjot Singh. He's on 23. He needs 9 more to carry his team. Again, you need no dots. Oh, he goes at him, and he goes a bit too hard. He showed his hand a bit early, and that was clever bowling, you'd have to say, by Nakash Ahmed, because he saw him coming, he put it in a bit shorter, and in the end, the batsman couldn't catch up with it.
Yeah, they can't. I mean, he's got to find a big shot, hasn't he? He's got to find the boundary here, and the single won't help him. Puts too much pressure on the other batsman.
Stand still. Stand still and hit the ball. Don't overcomplicate it. Oh, it's gone away. Is that going to go all the way? They've got to come back for 2. That poor running. It's poor running. I think he was worried about getting caught. So that'll make it 8 off 3. And, well, in fact, it's now 8 off 2. So we're going to need some heroics from Amandeep Singh. Well,
anything's possible. Come on, give it everything. Give it some willy.
Need at least 1 to stay alive. Oh, he's not going to get it, and they're not going to be able to be in the game. Again, it's been a cool last over. Look, credit to Nakash Ahmed. He's given hardly anything away today. And it looks like the Panthers are going to come up just a little short in this one. And Simon, I do apologise, I didn't get to your question, but you can ask me again in the next game. Because it's been a bit of a ride, hasn't it? Yeah. These games. Game 77 is the man with 77 on his back to deliver the last ball. 8 required. And I'll probably end up with a single there. So in a very, very entertaining game. In the end, the Hawks 99 are going to get over the Black Panthers 93. Interesting to see who they give the man of the match to. I think Puneet's got a very good claim to it with his innings. And showing bravery and also his skill in the field and with the ball. So he's probably my pick, but I guess we'll have to see who the officials go for. But we go to the second innings, and well, it started with a stumping off a wide. And again, the batsman not really spotting that one, just creeping a little bit too far out of his crease. That was the end of him. Amarjit. And then nice work as well, you'd have to say, from Cameron Zia, the keeper. He missed out with the bat today, but he's a very important player for the Hawks. And then Nakash had the easiest return chances. Looked at this stage like we knew the script. But then Amarjit and Puneet Shamali, well, they started going berserk. And some were fortunate and were assisted by some inept ground fielding from the Hawks. But there were also some very good shots in there. In particular, Amarjit, square of the wicket, strong in that area. Then Puneet, well, we wondered if he'd hit a 6, and he didn't let us down. In fact, he hit 4 of them in an innings of 53. And then Puneet, well, wearing this one in a not so pleasant fashion, but he wasn't finished. And this one went downtown. Don't we love him? Look at him. Almost dwarfed by the wickets, throwing himself off his feet. He's giving 100% for his team, and that's what this is all about. The Fanco European Cricket Series. You won't find cricket like this anywhere else in the world. Eventually hold out at a critical time, and they did 18 off 18. It was Amarjit that was left to do the business, and eventually ran out of partners, ran out of balls, and again, a little bit of inexperience, you'd have to say, from the Black Panthers, as they were in a winning position, but they weren't able to chase down the target of 100. And the Hawks, well, they've gotten out of jail there, and they remain in a pretty good position to challenge for the qualification spot. But I tell you what, Rico, they would have been kicking themselves if they dropped that game.
Yeah, I mean, they have, well, 2 men to thank, really. I mean, there was absolutely brilliant work from Nakash Ahmed all round in that game. I think it was superb. And then Mohammad Shabazz just win that game was getting away from him. Came up and bowled a brilliant 8th over. Picked up 3 wickets in that one. That was important for them. And then after that, really, it was just a little bit of inexperience. The wrong batsman at the wrong end. Just couldn't time it right when they were getting the singles. It was at the wrong time. You saw also the last ball of the 9th over, taking a single and leaving the batsman Amanjot Singh at the non-strikers. And he made 27 of 17, but he was the key really. If they were going to win the game, he was the key for them.
Yeah,
we didn't have to start to look through that the batting card, and you can see that Puneet, he was superb. Came in under a lot of pressure, wasn't he? But that 53 is up there with one of the best 50s we've seen.
Absolutely. And I'll tell you what, that last 6 that he hit, that was incredible. I don't know if it was the last or the second last, but you had to be here to see it and appreciate it. And that's the kind of action you're going to get here in the European Cricket Series. And we do say it all the time. When I say it, don't try and compare it to any other cricket or any other sport or any other entertainment, because it is its own beast, the Falco European Cricket Series, and it's so fantastic to be able to bring the action to you wherever you're watching around the world. So you see that confirmation. It was Puneet Shamali, 53 off 25. Amanjot, 24 not out of 17. Just didn't have the strike when he needed it. Perhaps, like I said, a bit of inexperience there, not manipulating the strike as necessary to put themselves in a winning position. Anyway, we'll see you shortly, because just around the corner we have the next match, and it's going to be match 78 between Badalona Shaheen and the Trinitat Royal Stars, coming your way at 11:30 GMT, which is 12:30 in Central Europe. It's 5 p.m. in India. I'll see you then. For now, this is Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Fool, saying we hope you're enjoying your day and you're watching the European Cricket Network. Welcome to you, wherever you're watching around the world. It's Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network, and welcome to match 78 of the Fancode European Cricket Series Spain. And match 78 is going to see Badalona Shaheen returning, and they'll be taking on the Trinitat Royal Stars. We saw Badalona Shaheen in the first match of today, match 76, and they defeated the Black Panthers 132 to 63. And this is their second match of the day. They'll also play again a third match of the day in match 79 against the Punjab Warriors. Joining me in the box today is Rico Full, and I'm certainly interested to see how Badalona Shaheen can go, because they have these three matches today and they can really make a run up the table.
They certainly can, yeah. Hi, Vinny. You know, we're looking at this, the group, these tables here in Group D. Now that win for Hawks puts them on the same points as Falco. So they're, I think, probably be pipping Falco at the top. We haven't had a chance to update those results tables for you, but I think with that comprehensive win that they've had, they'll be sitting up at the top of the table with the comprehensive win that was against Falco, of course, I'm talking about. Now, Badalona Shaheen, they've only played 3. They're on 4 points. Play the fourth game here and get a win. Well, it makes it all very interesting, because they again will be in 6 points, and because of their emphatic victory first game today, they'll be looking at the top of the table. This group is going to be very, very interesting. And don't forget, we also do have Falco coming back towards the end of the day, so Falco could still finish the day on top, but it was so exciting. So for me, important game this, because Trinitat Royal Stars, not only do they have to play well here and trying to get the win here, but more importantly, they need to come back strong and see if they can perform against Falco as well last game today. But we're going to see some introduction of some key players here. I mean, Trinitat, I like the look of them. Really.
Yeah, you can see on my fantasy dashboard there some of the players to watch. Badalona Shaheen, well, we've seen a few of their players underperform, I think, with the bat in the previous match, but watch out for Babar Khan, Samad Ali at the top of the order. Hamza Salim, he never found his timing this morning, but I think he's someone to watch. Definitely have him in my fantasy team. And the Urahmans, Malik Mati Urahman, Malik Sami Urahman, as well as Kasim Hussain, who's racked up the points down there with the ball. Well, for TRS, I'm probably looking at Akil Ansar. I think he's a key player as well. We'll probably see him bowl his 2 overs, as well as Mudassir Ali. He can go big up the order. So almost ready for match 78, and we certainly welcome your company. And if you're watching on Fancode in India, we welcome you. And if you're watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network, you can also take up the opportunity to join in our YouTube chat. We've had some very good discussions in the chat actually today, and hopefully it continues. And welcome our viewers from all walks of life and wherever you're watching around the world, whether you're new to cricket or whether you are an experienced cricket watcher. We certainly are excited to have you be a part of our community. And thanks again to over 160,000 people who have subscribed to our YouTube channel. Of course, many, many more watching on Fancode in India as well. So it's certainly a wonderful experience. We've seen some great action so far. I mean, the Black Panthers got me excited, no doubt about that. And I think we're going to have plenty more good cricket before this day is out in Barcelona, Rico.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, you talk about excited. I tell you, viewers, when Puneet Shamali hit that first 6, Mr. Maximo here, well, he hit a Maximo of himself. He jumped off this chair. The chair went flying. He was all over the place. It was amazing scenes here. We were so close to seeing him getting a Maximo the last time we saw him, and he was caught at the boundary. We thought, oh, is he ever going to get one? Well, is he? Well, not only did he get that one, but I think, like we say, for pound, he's hit the biggest 6 that we've seen. That brought up his 50. Unfortunately, they couldn't get their first victory and this debut in this Fancode European Cricket Series, but I tell you what, like some of the other teams here, they're making loads of friends, aren't they?
What I can tell you about the table, just having a quick look at it now, and you can always find the tables at EuropeanCricket.com. Now, both these teams playing in this match, they've played 3, won 2 and lost 1, and their net run rates, well, there's not too much in it, just about half a point in it. Now, each one of these teams, with a good win here, they could go to the top of the table, because they're 2 points behind Falco and the Hawks. Here's the first ball of match 78. I think it's going to be called a wide. And it was Mohsin Raza doing the bowling. Umpire Salim calling it wide. Yeah, so it's very log-jammed. If I was going to go through the top 5 teams, 6, 6, 4, 4, 4. They're the points. So 3 wins to 2 teams. And 2 wins to 3 teams. So these are 2 of the teams that have 2 wins. They're searching for their 3rd. And that will put them level on points with the top of the table, Falco. If they win by enough, they could even go top. So critical match between these 2 teams, and a very even one, I think.
Samad Ali on strike, and he picks up from where he left off. That is huge. What a way to get off the mark once again with a Maximo 6 carreras.
Yeah, well, this one's out of here, and this is what happens when you get on the pads. And this one, well, maybe it was a bit unkind to the bowler. It was middle stump, but I think there needs to be a concerted effort to get it up and outside off stump, make the batsman try and hit on the offside. But, yeah, what a start for Badalona Shaheen.
Hits the ball very cleanly, Samad Ali. This time he lets this one go, and wise decision, wide ball called.
Exactly what I was talking about, even though he's just missed his spot. But you see that one, not going to be whipped away over square leg for 6. And yeah, keep the comments and questions rolling in. And your predictions, if you like. Keanu saying, I think Badalona Shaheen will win. Been looking at the previews on the ECN website. Well, we like to hear that. This one may be called a wide again. We'll wait for it. It's got that little pre-wide signal, doesn't the umpire, Salim? We just know something's brewing in there. Then there might be a signal on the way. But yeah, those previews at europeancricket.com or ecn.cricket, whatever you prefer. We always have daily previews for every match in there, and that will help you if you're following the tournament. If you're playing fantasy cricket, it'll help you as well, of course. But thank you to the team behind the scenes that are putting those previews together.
So much better ball, well directed right in the block, and he's got his line right now. The radar is spot on, well dug out.
Yes, and so just a shout out to Mark Lovell and also Shazad Mansour, who assist with getting those previews up and on the website every day. Oh, that would have been out. And it was hard because he was on the back foot, wasn't he, Rico? Babar, and he wouldn't say he's going to win any Olympic gold medals in the 100-metre sprint, would you? And when you're on the back foot, it can seem a long way. Good pick up, just wasn't able to hit the target. Wasn't far away, though.
Missed time, he should be out here. That's a straightforward catch there. So Mudassar Ali taking the catch. And the first wicket goes, and it's a vital one. It's a man who's been hitting the ball very well. Samad Ali has to go.
Yeah, and this is just lack of timing. Not much you can do about this as the batsman. Again, maybe should have gone on the ground, but you think he's trying to clear the infield, and this is the risk. If you don't hit it in the middle. We've got Nalini asking how to go to europeancricket.com, Vinny. Oh, some of these questions. You know what? I will write it in. I'm just going to assume you're being serious. I'm going to put it in the chat. It's been an interesting day in the chat. At least it's interesting. That's goodness. We do appreciate you.
We do. We love it. Keep it going. We're just seeing that dismissal once more. Soft one, really. Remember, he made 28 quickfire runs earlier today. Samad Ali goes early. That's well bowled again in the block hole. He struggled with the first few balls, but now he's right bang on.
Yeah, well, we saw them end up making a lot of runs in the end against the Panthers, but they did lose a few wickets, and these guys, I think, Badalona Shaheen, they'll be carrying the responsibility as Hamza Salim struggled for his timing in the last match, but I want to improve his performance in this match against TRS.
It's well played out. That's nicely timed. But Ali will do the fielding once more. Yeah, I mean, he's been a star performer for them with the ball and in the field. I mean, he took some great wickets and an excellent run out as well. So he's key. If they can get his batting going, well, he will underline exactly why he was the player of the European Cricket Series, the Bash.
Yeah.
The last time we were here. Anyway, that is the end of the over, and it's 14 for 1.
Yeah, so pretty even start when you can take into account the wicket, but getting these top order batsmen so important, and we've seen that happen in the last match, haven't we? As we saw the Hawks, well, they had a star-started batting lineup and did the job against Falco, but against the Black Panthers, they just kept losing those key batsmen. Didn't end up making 100 in the end. Hello, Mohammed HG. Nice to have you in the chat. He's giving me a shout out. Do like some good feelings in the chat, some good positive chat.
Nicely played again. So
yeah, I was just going to say, Mohammed HG, why don't you give Rico a shout out as well? Share the love. How about I love you, Rico, as well? Gotta love you, Vinny.
A little bit of sharing, yeah, let's share it. No licking though, no licking.
Well, we talked about that earlier. We talked about how the best bit of you going home to your dogs was that you get licked all over. And I said, well, we want to give you a similarly warm response, but without the licking. And the COVID measures,
Yeah.
even without them, I think happy to stay 1.5 metres away from you, Rico. But here we go. Next one. It's up, it's in the air. Oh, and it just gets over the fielder.
Look at his positioning. We'll see that again on replay. He's got to be on the line here, the fielder. You can't let it go over him here. This was big, and I thought he was going to go. Yeah, if he was on the line, I think he would have taken that. It would have been a good catch still.
Yeah.
Would have been looking to take it over his head, but that's a let-off.
Certainly is.
And, well,
I think it's well fielded in the end. Look, you get a bad bounce. At least he got his body down, got behind it, so it'll cost him a run, but
yeah, I mean, he's got lucky there, the bowler, because normally that finds the boundary, that sort of length to Baba. But fielder, no, I think he did well. I think it's always difficult when you're seeing the ball come from the grass onto the clay there. And this is in the air. Is it another chance? This time it will be taken, and his poor form continues. Is that one shot? I wonder if he needs to go away and say to himself, you know what, I'm just going to eliminate this shot. He tries to flick it away riskily, but he keeps getting it wrong. And this time round, the fielder makes no mistake, takes a catch.
yeah, it's all timing, and it's fractions of a second that matter. And, well, with 000 on his back, in Australia, that's the emergency line, and it is an emergency for Salim as he goes back to the pavilion. It's Amish Shazad doing the work. So, an important catch, and you mentioned his position in the last one. Probably wasn't quite what he was hoping for, but nice bit of work. So, it's a nice early breakthrough for Mohammad Sajid Iqbal. Don't think this one's getting caught, Rico.
No, nobody's catching that. They're going to have to fetch it from the other side of the ground. Mind the snakes while you're there. So that's just good hit, and you can see already just how important Baba Khan is here. Now, a slight change. Normally here you would see Matiur Rahman coming in to bat, but the left-hander, but they've gone for the captain. The captain's decided he's going to come in at this stage.
Yeah, it's the last ball of the over. And just the single there. So the end of 2. And again, the run rate's good, but they lost another wicket. Badalona Shaheen are 29 for the loss of 2.
Yeah, and Hamza Salim, well, he'll be wondering what he's got to do to get a good start. And maybe he just needs to think a little bit of advice we gave to Omar Ali before he came good. And also to Happy Singh as well, it's fair to say, eh? When they listen to us, Vinny, things turn out good. And it just, sometimes maybe don't be in too much of a hurry. Do take an extra, I don't know, let's talk about, we're talking T10, so let's talk balls.
Yep.
I don't mean literally, let's talk about cricket balls, I mean. Let's take an extra, I don't know, 8 balls just to get yourself in and say, right, now that I'm in, I'm seeing it, now I'll start playing my shot.
Yeah.
It's all about timing.
Doesn't mean don't score on those first few balls as well, but it's just don't go for an ultra aggressive shot unless the ball dictates it. So if you get something you can definitely hit, like a big full toss or something like that, then go for it. But it's middle of the road balls we're talking about. Well, this is the full toss. It's very, very high, and he's going to hold on. So nice catch by Tariq Mahmood, and that one was very high in the air. And Baba Khan, well, he's looked dangerous today, but he'll be upset to get out this way. It was the full toss, just perhaps getting away from him, right to left on your screen. That was in the air a long time. Very good catch. And TRS, well, they're taking their chances.
Taking their chances, and that went a long way up. Tariq Mahmood, he was under pressure, back paddling a little, but the key thing there was he never took his eye off the ball 1 second and taking the catch. And you see, Baba, they're trying to hit straight. He didn't play the ball in what would have been his natural arc. Decided for whatever reason that he would try and hit this one straight out the ground, and well, didn't time it right, didn't hit it well, and he's on his way back.
It's just a little bit of that angle across which made him mistime it. You see it skewed. Instead of going straight, it went slightly to the left of your screen. I think it was a bit of that angle, perhaps a bit of swing too from Mohsen Raza. So that was a full toss. Still misjudging the line of it just fractionally, and that's all that matters. Wazza saying, love you, Vinny. I love you, Rico. So there you go. Thanks, Wazza, for delivering some love for Rico.
Sharing the love. We like this.
And next one pushed away watchfully. And we mentioned in this game, both these teams very even on the ladder. Both 2 wins and a loss. Trinitat Royal Stars slightly better net run rate, 3.056 versus 2.596, but still not much between it. And this match could go a long way to determining where these teams finish.
He's hit this clean. This is going all the way over and bangs behind the scorer's marquee. 6 runs. He's got to take charge. He knows that those key batsmen, Baba Khan, that's gone. Samad Ali, Hamza Ali. So Hamza Salim, excuse me. So Dilwar Khan really needs to get going now.
Yeah, and you see here the difference. Playing through the line of the ball, getting it up in the slipstream, carrying the boundary.
That's nicely played. He just didn't have to do too much. The bowler losing his direction and just guided away. 4 more runs.
Yeah, and this one just clipped away off the toes. And again, all you need to do is get a little bit about it. And this was all timing. So just flicking the wrists through the ball, rolling the wrists. And 4 more runs. So we mentioned them losing the wickets, but the run rate, well, it's going well. There's still 2 balls left in the power play. And 39 for 3.
That's well hit again. And that's going to be 4 runs. A very powerful hitter off the ball is Dilawar, the captain. And if he can get into his zone, well, he's destructive. I've seen him come in when Badalona Shaheen have been in real trouble. 5, 6 wickets down. He's come in low down in the order. And, well, the fireworks have gone off. And he's rescued his team. And that's what he's looking to do here now. Like you say, the run rate is good, Vinny, but it's those wickets.
He's gone 6-4-4. Here's the last ball of the over.
Oh, he's miscued it. And just out of reach. And, well, he was trying to knock him out instead and failed with that one too.
Oh, this was man versus ball, wasn't it? To see who'd win the race. And instinctively, well, it could have gone anywhere, basically. And then the bowler, I think he had a chance. He would have been out. So he had, well, 2 half chances. Probably makes a full chance. But regardless, interesting end of the power play. At the end of 3, Badalona Shaheen, they're 44 for 3.
Yeah, going a long way with just those wickets. This partnership, very important. Malik Mathur Rahman, well, we know all about him. He can stay there. That's a good thing about him. He can stay. He can occupy the crease. And if you bowl a bad ball to him, anything on the legs, he will put it away. He's, well, unlike Hamza Salim, he's been in good nick on the legs. The batsman just, Dilwara, just asking the umpire there if he can have a change of his bat. Looks like he's done some damage to the bottom of it. It seems to be going pretty well, if you ask me.
Some of those ones that just flicking away off the bottom of the bat, and yeah, if you don't quite get it in the middle, can do some damage. Of course, one thing that if you're new to cricket, you might not realise that cricket bats have to be made of wood. It's an obvious one, but if you're wondering if you're maybe new to cricket, I did experiment for a little while with some aluminium bats and things of that nature. I know in baseball, in some levels, and in softball, they definitely use some metal bats, but in cricket, bats must be made of wood.
Particular type, right?
Yeah, and typically willow.
Yep.
Willow is a type of wood, and there's different kind of grades and types of willow depending on the quality of the bat, and there's a lot that goes into looking after a cricket bat as well. And yeah, so these are some of the things that people might not realise. You typically can't just go buy a bat out of the shop and use it in the game. There's a bit of a process to get it ready for play as well. And yeah, there's a real craft to cricket bat making as well. So there was a time where they thought that perhaps they could try something else, but they decided that the balls get damaged when they used anything other than wood. So it'll be wood for as long as we can see them. Should be caught. Oh, what a catch that is by the keeper.
Catch.
Oh, and it was up there a long time. And it's Mohammad Shahzad who's behind the stumps. And that one was so high. There's no rain forecast, but it almost brought it down with it. Look at this. And it was swirling around, and he had to find it. He was running with the flight of the ball. And that's an outstanding catch by the keeper, Mohammad Shahzad. And another wicket goes down for Badalona Shaheen.
Yeah, that was brilliant. You could see, I mean, sometimes we say if you look at the body language and the positioning off the fielder on the catch that you think he's not going to get there. And while looking at the wicketkeeper there, Mohamed Shahzad, I thought he's not going to get there. He was dancing around all over the place. But in the end, the key thing was he kept his eye on the ball, had to make that dive forward, which makes it even more difficult. But he took it and kept hold of it. Good catch.
Outstanding catch. I know sometimes, and as a keeper myself, people will say, well, he's got the gloves on, he should catch that. But you got to find it first.
Yeah.
And it's not easy with the helmet on to pick up the trajectory of the ball straight away off the bat. So if you're in the outfield, you have a long time to judge the arc of the ball, but you can lose your perception when you're so close to the source of the high ball, if you like. And early wicket. This could be another one. Oh, another one goes down. Akil Ansar. He's come in. We mentioned him as an impact player. And his first 2 balls, he's got 2 wickets.
This is unbelievable. I mean, it was a full toss on the legs of Mati, and you would have expected him to put it away. He's been so destructive and clinical in that area. But what does he do? Well, he does what somebody like Hamza Salwas been doing. Couldn't find the middle, could have hit it anywhere else really, but puts it straight down the throat of that man, and he ain't going to drop it, is he?
Well, he couldn't have picked him out better if he tried, could he really? That one's went low and hard, to be honest.
Yeah.
But great catch. Amish Shahzad doing the job at deep mid wicket. 0-0, catching his second one of the innings. And so now we've got a bowler on a hat trick. And I think there is a word for the type of hat trick when you do your first 3 balls. Don't know what it is, but I'm just going to call it a hat trick if he's able to do it. Now, I would have thought they would have crossed, but in fact they didn't cross in the end because that went so fast out to deep mid wicket. So it's going to be Bilawal Khan to come in, and he will be on strike to this hat trick ball. Jeez, there's no time to address any questions. We had Simon asking if I could get back to a serious question, but I'm going to have to wait, Simon. This is the pace of the game, isn't it? Yeah, we got...
Yeah. Now, he'll go for his normal style of play, I think, Bilwal here. So he's still going to go for the big shot. He's going to take the spin on here. So this is very, very interesting. But once more, we've seen in this Fan Code European Cricket Series, the slow bowlers are the most successful.
He'll be sensible here, Rico.
You reckon?
He's not going to try anything crazy, the batsman. He wants to defend the hat trick. That's my prediction. Oh, well, he might get one that he can hit for 6 anyway. In fact, he could probably do it in his sleep. Maximo! Well, I'll take your 2 wickets and erase you. This one's over the fence. And half a dozen to the total for Badalona Shaheen.
Yeah, and you know, for me, I'm watching that again. I thought perhaps a little bit high. I thought maybe chance of being a no ball as well. Well, that's pressure on the bowler. I think he got a little bit excited, think he's on a hat trick there. That one came out all wrong.
I'll bowl him there all day if you're bowling to me. Can he come back? That's a good ball, though. Get a tester. That's the risk with the wrist spinner, I suppose. Hard for him to get him right. But thank you for all the nice comments from everyone in the chat. Keanu saying that we're doing a good job, and appreciate that, Keanu. And we certainly enjoy bringing the action to you. It's nice to have Rico back as well. Had a great time in Barcelona. We have a couple of other commentators who are not able to join us at the moment. I'm sure you'll hear from them at some point throughout the year as well. So here's Akil Ansar. This one, a bit of extra overspin, creating some bounce and getting away from the keeper, but in the end, no run. So it's been an interesting over. Had the 2 dismissals and the Maximo, 1 and a dot. Let's see the last ball from Ansar. Oh, it was a single, but went through 2 sets of legs, and so you're not going to be able to get a run out off that end of the over. And after the end of the 4th over, it is 52 for 5.
Yes, those wickets, that's what's going to worry Badalona. They just need... the score's good here. These 2 batsmen should be saying to themselves, look, okay, we're probably the last of the recognised batsmen. We've got plenty of time still to bat the runs in terms of the rate is good. So we don't have to do anything silly. Let's just have the next 3 overs where we're just thinking about being here, take the singles, play each ball on merit, and then once we're in, we can go for it again and, well, let the other batsmen come in if need be to have a slog at the end. They don't want to be losing wickets here now because these 2, this is an important partnership.
When you're 5 wickets, get your number 7 in the 4th over. a bit of a concern. Still 6 overs to go. And here's Mohamed Sajid Iqbal to come back to bowl his second over. And he starts with a wicket, so another one goes down, and this time is Sajwal Khan. Well, it's a short stay for him. He'll depart for only one. And it's so important as a bowler in this T10 format that you are on target. Makes all the difference. And Mohamed Sajid Iqbal comes up with his second wicket, an important one. And Badalona Shaheen, they lose their sixth. They're 52 for 6.
Yeah, I mean, we're talking about they have to be sensible. These two batsmen, there was nothing sensible about that. That was the sort of shot we're used to seeing towards the end of an innings where you just got to go for it. And you know, we both say, well, he had to go for it. Well, Sajwal Khan did not have to play that shot. He has really now put his team under a lot of pressure.
Yeah, expert comments from you, Rico, and you can see because of the crash and bash style of this format, some of the players just lacking the discipline and the nous required of batting your team out of a bit of a hole. And now we've got the situation where they're down to their 8th player batting in only the 5th over. Now they've concentrated also on just trying to bat out the 10 overs.
That's well played. That's what he's got to try and do now. Try and give as much strike to Bilwala. But Bilwala as well, I mean, he's got to try and curb his natural game, hasn't he? He's naturally aggressive. He's normally coming in when there are only a number of balls left in the innings, and he's required to hit every ball. He doesn't have to hear. And he's gone. An edge. He's got to go. I'm not sure why he's standing there. Surely there was an edge there.
Yeah, well, that was so obvious that the umpire was playing a game of Russian roulette with the batsman because there was a huge edge on this. And I think umpire Salimi had no doubt about it. And he was just waiting to give the batsman the opportunity. Gave him a bit of a nod. And the batsman said, well, I'm going to wait for you to fire me. And he said, well, here's a little finger on your way.
I think that was the case of if I stand still and don't move, maybe I can trick him into thinking I was nowhere near it.
The batsman's within his rights to stand there until the umpire makes the decision. And he's just saying, yeah, well, you can go now. That was a big edge. And, well, a 7th wicket for Badalona Shaheen. It's an incredible situation at the moment. The run rate, 4.5 overs. It's around, what's a tick under 12. It's 11.77 and over, but they've lost 7 wickets along the way. And like you say, Rico, these lower order batsmen, most of the time, they're used to just coming and throwing the bat straight away. And Nalini, they haven't even had a chance to get to your comment where you said, this is suicidal for BSH. Poor cricket to get a partnership. The run rate is good. Don't have to hit every ball, singles and twos for the good balls, and the bad balls put it away. That's exactly what I would have thought, Nalini. I didn't have a chance. That was about 3 wickets ago you said that. So I finally got around to you. Anyway, another one in. This is a beautiful shot. It's all the way through point. This will go all the way. So a nice shot along the carpet. Cuatro carreras. And what a nice shot that was from the new batsman. It's Qasim Hussain out there. And he starts with a boundary.
Yeah, that was a delightful shot. He just kept himself perfectly straight, watched the ball and placed it through the gap. Nicely done.
Here's Sajid Iqbal again. This time unsuccessful. Yeah, it's going to be interesting here. If they keep this run rate up, they might get bowled out in 6 or 7 overs, and they still won't put 80 plus on the board. So, very unusual game here in match 78.
Oh, that's very well bowled. Very well
That
bowled.
was close. That was really close. And look, one thing that's fantastic is that things can happen so quickly in this game. End of the 5th. That's 57 for 7. Look, we've had some great YouTube questions and comments today. It's probably a testament to the kind of entertainment value that you're getting. We're struggling to get around to them because there's wickets falling, there's boundaries. You're going to see Akil Ansar. No surprises. They're going to bowl him out with his leg spin. Now, if he could just grab another wicket, they're going to really have the skids on because only the halfway of this innings. And he will be bowling to Mohammad Asad. Nice start. And watch till he played. You can see they know the importance of batting out the innings.
Well, he's given this a lot of flight. He's trying to tempt his batsman And well, that's good. He's not didn't get too excited. Didn't try and go across the line. It was pretty straight. So just playing it out straight for the single.
Yeah, smart batting by Adil Abbas. And working that way just for one. That was a good ball. Asked the question of the batsman. He's able to chop it down for the single. And that's the sort of ball, if the batsman's playing an expansive stroke across the line, could see him losing his stumps, and that's what Akil Ansar needs to do. He wants to that leg spinner on the stumps, not too short. Probably a little bit of an overcorrection. He worked away for a single.
Yeah, let's start flying again. But this is important because what he's asking from the batsman is for them to use their feet, get into line, and play assertively. If you start doubting yourself, you get yourself in the wrong position, then you're a candidate for LBW.
This one, he pinned his ears back, but he's going to get away with it. Just a thick inside edge for one. We've got Nalini saying well bowled, good slower ball. And we've got Yasmin Allen saying hi from Argentina. Also nice to get a viewer from Argentina. It's a long way from here. Well, this is a bit quicker and flatter. Batsman overestimating the bounce on that occasion.
Sí, buenas tardes en Argentina. ¿Cómo estás? ¿Y gusta cricket? ¿Y hay cricket en Argentina? Yo creo que sí, ¿eh?
Yeah, that's a very good question to ask, actually. I don't know what the situation is over there. I can tell you here, 61 for 7, only 4 off that over, and well bowled by Akil Ansar. Went for 2 for 12 of his 2 overs today. 6 over check-in time. Well, with 7 wickets down, I think maybe you've probably got your sights on 8 and over here, and that'll take you to 85. It's something to bowl at, I suppose. Be a little bit careful of those wickets. And then the other way, you might look at, well, just run a ball from here. Takes you to, well, now there's 23 balls left. Yeah, so sorry, 32 that would be, if there were 8 and over, so that would be 93. So
I was going to say, I'd never doubt your maths normally, but yeah, be
correcting
thinking
myself. I only took 1 ball. See a couple of good dots here as well, so they could end up with something around the 80s mark if they get to run a ball from here. So, yeah, well, I'd hate to be wrong for the first time in my life on the air, Rico. That'd be nasty, but
it couldn't happen, could it? Couldn't
never.
happen.
All right. This is
Yeah,
another good one. You see the pressure of the wickets lost.
Yeah.
And you can see it happening here. Not only are they the slightly less recognised batsmen, but they know the importance of them not losing another wicket at this stage. It just makes them a bit more conservative.
Yeah, it's good to see that. It's good to see that both the batsmen there, Adil Abbas and Kasim Hussain, just having a little chat. They're probably saying to, look, you're doing fine. You don't want to lose your wicket, but let's see if we can push it into a gap and rotate the strike, take a single. And he's hit it in the air. He's got away with it.
Yeah, it'll just be the one.
Oh, He's lost his bat. It will be the one.
He's
Bat
found
comes
it
out in
again.
hand.
Martin Gould saying full and straight this way as a bowler. I think, yeah, that's a very good piece of advice, Martin. If in doubt, full and straight. If the batsman misses, you want to hit. We worked away just the single. Yeah, we've also got. Okay, maybe I'll get to Simon's question at the end of this over. But, you know, there's something will happen. But Simon wanted a bit of a backstory about how I ended up in the chair here. Long way from where I grew up, of course.
One. That's a shout. They want to keep the pressure on. The two batsmen, well, they say yes, no. Do a little dance and come back to where they were. So they should be pushing, really. But I suppose at the same time, as we've said, they don't want to be losing these wickets as another over comes to an end. The score moves on to 64.
Yeah, it's
7 overs gone.
.111. So very good over. And you see the pressure of the wickets lost. Yeah, Simon, well, his question, I saved it earlier, said, Vinny, how did you become a commentator for the ECN? Europe is the other end of the world from Australia, and it can't be easy to spend all the year away from family and friends. Well, that's a very nice question for you to ask, Simon. And I was working in Europe previously and had a bit of an experience in the role and just found my way into European cricket. Not the very beginning, but just before the European Cricket League, which we held in 2019, and have been going strong ever since. So last year, I'll come back to that after this ball. It's a nice looking drive down the ground. New bowler is Madassa Ali. Immediately goes for a single. Yeah, so because of some travel restrictions, I wasn't really able to be on the tour last year, but I've rejoined the crew, and it's wonderful to be here. So thanks for your question. As far as being away from family and friends, well, very lucky with technology these days that I'm able to keep in touch, despite the time difference. My family and friends in Australia. Next one is, well, it's a nice bit of fielding in the end. So that's well done. Mohammad Sajid Iqbal getting down, and that's the way to field. Don't just stick out a boot. Yeah, but I think it's wonderful expanding cricket, of course. Somewhat experienced playing the game myself, but certainly enjoyed the commentary role and also being involved in shaping the kind of tone and the spirit of the competition here. And we saw some very good sportsmanship as well. We have seen throughout the European Cricket Series as well. So here's Madassa. This one's driven nicely. I think it'll just be the one. Yeah, and so as far as keeping in touch with those at home, hello to everyone. I know quite a few of my family and friends like to watch from Australia. Hello to you, and it's a convenient time of day for them to watch as well. Starts mid-afternoon or early evening, and the nights are just melting away on the couch, Rico, so that's good. The next one, and a lot of my ex-teammates and my cricket teammates, and some of them, you know, play in competitions all over the world. They're always fascinated with what's happening, like you said, in the Fancode European Cricket Series. And they see things and they say, I've never seen that happen before. So thanks for your question, Simon. There'll be one more ball, but it'll have to be re-bowled. That's a nice bit of keeping. It's not easy to take him on the second bounce. He's done some good things today, Mohammad Shahzad, for TRS.
So the score's on to 70, so that's a good landmark. These two done well, nothing exciting, but they've kept the score moving around. They're taking the singles. It's been tiki-taka. And actually just chipped the infielder.
It's a good piece of fielding in the end because it took a high hop off the clay, didn't it? And that will end the over. So at the end of that one, 8 overs down, it's 71 for 7. At least they haven't lost a wicket in the last 3 overs. You can definitely say that. And I've got a couple more questions. Oh, there's one comment and a question. So the first comment was, Nalini, slower ball wide outside the off stump is a good ball to bowl on this pitch. Yeah, I'd agree with that. Probably because of the lack of pace, forces the batsman to play that offside shot or attempt to hit across the line, which isn't that easy. And what else we had? Keanu asking, know any big name present or past cricketers who watch ECS? I do have one for you. Give it to you after this.
One answer.
And yeah, it's gone straight through him, and isn't he happy about it? Sufian Answer. Well, he has the answer once again, and the answers, they've been bowling very well for TRS, and they've stormed into this competition. It's their first series, the Trinitat Royal Stars. And I just mentioned they hadn't lost a wicket for 3 overs, and that's classic Mr. Maximo putting the kibosh on him. That one looked like it came off the body, and you see there, oh, they love a celebration as well, don't they? So an 8th one goes down. It's now 71 for 8. So I'll bring the new batsman. It's Hamza Ali that will come to the crease. And yeah, I think he's a fairly big name. One of my ex-teammates, Jason Berendorf, who I remember playing with him at the very beginning of his career. And of course, he's gone on to very bigger and better things and represented Australia in the World Cup last year. Big left arm opening bowler. His back's held together with all kinds of wires as well. I call him the modern day Bruce Reid. He loves watching the European Cricket Series. And hello, Jason, if you're watching today. Dorf, as I call him. And so, back to that in a second. This is well bowled. That's asking questions of the number 10 coming in.
Yeah.
Hamza Ali. He does well to defend it back. They have to be conscious of the wickets lost. But we are in the 9th over as well, so need to score. I'll come back to that in a second, in case Dorf is watching. This is more of a number 10 shot as he swings and misses. Yeah, Dorf's got 2 young kids, and he's actually pretty sure he's in New Zealand at the moment with the T20 team. Well, I might be wrong. I lose track of Dorf. He's all over the place with his cricket now, but he did very well in the World Cup last year, so thanks for your support. And oh, another wicket goes down, so rinse and repeat. Sufian Answer. That's the 9th wicket to fall. Still 8 balls remaining in this innings, and what an over this has been. Bowled, bowled. And he's picked up his 2nd wicket. Badalona Shaheen there, 71 for the loss of 9.
Yeah, he's dusting himself off here a little bit. I don't think he's had to work that hard.
Is it dandruff?
wicket.
I always wonder what that is. I feel like there's dandruff an issue for these players. But yeah, no, he's bowled very well. Not just in this match, but in all the other matches as well, Sufyan Ansar. Yeah, no, Dorf has got a couple of young kids, so sometimes at night just finds he's up with the baby. Javel, his wife, also. I'm not sure how much she watches, but maybe he makes her. But yeah, and he's probably the biggest name I can think of. Oh, you know who his favourite team is? That's what I was going to say. His favourite team, SG Findorf.
Ah,
SG Findorf, runners-up of the ECL 19 because of the name. Didn't explain that to you, did I?
no, not to me. But
He's probably my favourite. He's a lovely guy as well, Jason. We go out to dinner sometimes. Never pays. No, I'm not joking. So, oh well, there we go. Well, still one to go on the over. I thought that might have been the end of it, but now they're down to their very last two batsmen at the crease. He's my big name. There's probably plenty more, I should say, as well. Keanu. Here is the last ball of the ninth. And every ball, of course, now could be the last ball of the innings. Yeah, if Badalona Shaheen lose a wicket, and that's been their concern. What was their concern against the Black Panthers, losing 7 wickets? Now they've lost 9 here. So top order not really firing for him. End of the over. Only 2 off that one. They lost 2 wickets. Very good one from Sufyan Ansar. He finishes with 2 for 5 off his 2 overs. I wouldn't mind those figures. End of the over. 73 for 9.
Yeah, you're going to be interesting final over. I mean, you would imagine that Hussain has to try and go big here. Try and get his team into the 80s. We know what can happen if you get into the 80s. But that would be what they're looking for. But he's got to play a couple of shots to get there. Slow ball. And that is going to go all the way, I think. Balle. 6 carreras. And that is what they needed. Well, it was a brave move from the bowler. And sometimes they work and sometimes they don't. But Hussain saw it early. Smashes it away.
Yeah, we'll take him how it comes. Kasim Hussain. He'll take him up to 79. Again, this is going to be a tricky little target. Madassa. Has he got the answer? This will be more runs. I think it'll just be 1. And with 9 wickets down, I don't think you can gamble. Again, that's smart work because I think ordinarily you might go for a 2 there. But with 9 wickets down, it's a bit tough. Takes him up to 80 with 4 balls to go.
You know what, Sammy, he's in at number 11, the youngster. He played his first ball very well. I think anything on the legs, he will put it away, you know. Well, that's what the combination does of right and left. The bowler losing his line. That came out completely wrong.
Yeah.
Valuable runs.
Any good questions? Martin's got a very good question. I'll see if I can come to it, Martin. Otherwise, I'll address it in the next innings. But, this one's going to finish the innings. This one's kept very low. And always seems to be the way when you're number 11. You get the ball, which would probably get a better batsman out. We'll see this on the replay.
Yeah, that's
it's kept
really,
very,
really
very
unlucky.
low, hasn't it?
Really unlucky.
And this one, just off the pad, into the stumps. And again, you're not really covering that one. You have to say, with the footwork, could have been a little bit better. If I had to be super critical, but you don't really expect a bounce like that. So that will end the innings with 3 balls wasted. They were never faced. All out for 81. And we've seen wickets falling today, haven't we? We've seen a couple of teams bowled out within the 10 overs. You don't see that often in 10-over cricket. But Badalona Shaheen, well, their scoring rate was going gangbusters early, wasn't it? But they just kept losing wickets.
Yeah, I mean, we saw again the big hitting Salman Ali playing a nice shot and then getting out. And that was a story, really, with the top order. I mean, you saw there, Babar just getting lucky. And this time around, he wasn't going to, once again, finds the man and the captain. Oh, he certainly had a good day there out in the field.
Yeah, and certainly it was the fielding which was a highlight for me because they didn't let too many chances slip through their fingers, did they? The Trinitat Royal Stars. Even this one was a bit of a half chance. He could have run him out as well. He had 3 to aim at, avoiding the hat. And this man, Sufyan Ansar, had an immediate impact with the ball with his leg spin. What a catch that was. It was up in the sky, swirling around. Definitely not an easy one for the keeper. Then the very next ball was the full toss, and he was kicking himself, Mati Rahman. He picked out that fielder, Adil Abbas, who was in the game. And then this one, dare you to give me. And then he was sent on his way. That was Bilal Khan. Huge outside edge taken by the keeper. Again, thought if he stood perfectly still, he might be able to avoid dismissal, but a nice bit of fielding at times as well on the ground, and he's had the happy knack of taking wickets. There's a little period of 3 overs where they didn't lose any, but Sofian Ansah with his over towards the end of coming up with 2 wickets, only giving up 5 runs in his 2 overs. And although they tried their best towards the end of the innings, the lower order wasn't really their role. And after scoring, well, they scored 57 runs in the first 5 overs. They were only going to add 24 more in the second half of their innings. And that is the power of taking wickets in T10.
Yeah,
And
good
so
hit
this-
there towards the end there. That got them at
Unlucky,
least
that
past
one.
the 80. Yeah, that was very unlucky. And he was shaping up to play it nice. Nothing on the leg and the ball just didn't come up. But you know what? They've got to the 80s. And I think here, Vinny, before we look at that scorecard, I think if Badalona Shaheen, those first 4 overs, those key bowlers,
Yeah.
Hamza, he's going to be very important, Hamza Salim, and Machiul Rahman. I think if they get 4 good overs in and take a few wickets, this is going to go right the way down to the wire.
Oh, absolutely. And look at the batting scorecard there. Kasim Hussain, well, he's a reason that they did get 81 on the board in the end. He top scored actually from number 9, scoring 19 not out of 16 balls with a 4 and a Maximo. Also double figures for Baba, who made 16, and Dilawar Khan made 15. But apart from that, all single-digit scores and not too many extras given away. And that was a key as well. It was a feature of the Trinitat Royal Stars bowling. They only gave away 6 wides in the innings. So that total score 81, but we said it before and we'll say it again, these scores between 80 and 100, I call it the Grady 80s, because they generally make for very interesting run chases, and we'll have it coming up before too long. Keep those questions coming in. Martin, I know you had a good question, but just in case you're not here, I won't answer at the moment. I'll try and answer in the second innings, and Nalini, same goes for you. But we hope you're enjoying all the action. Won't be too long before we'll be back in about 10 minutes with the chase here in match 78. It will be the Trinitat Royal Stars chasing 82 for victory. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. This is European Cricket Network, and you're watching the Fan Code European Cricket Series.
welcome back to the Falco European Cricket Series. Let's see, good bird's eye view there of where we are on the ground as the teams get ready to start. It's going to be interesting. One of these two teams will join Falco and Hawks at the top of the table. Which one will it be? Well, we'll have to wait and see, as they say. Well, Trinitat Royal Stars will fancy themselves here. 82 is a target. But Badalona Shaheen, well, with the likes of Hamza, Salim, and also Malik Matiu Rahman, I would imagine they're going to try and make these first 4 overs as uncomfortable as they can. And we know the abilities of both these bowlers first up. And if they can get their radar right straight away, it's not going to be easy. In comes Salim. First ball of the innings. Not a good one from him. Maybe trying too hard and wide ball down the leg side. Probably knows the importance, Vinny, of this. A good over here, a good start, maybe a wicket, even 2. And, well, Badalona right back in this game.
Yeah, thanks Rico, and welcome back to all of our viewers on Fancode in India and also in our YouTube chat, ECN European Cricket Network. Fantastic to have your company wherever you're watching around the world. And we have a very interesting run chase on our hands here in match 78. Hamza Salim comes into bowl. Edged, and that'll be 4.
Well, they all count, and they're important runs, especially in a relatively low-scoring match. And, well, Mohammed Faiz Haider opens his account, and also that runs off the bat for his team, so the score moves on to 5.
That's just a little bit of luck, I think, when you're defending 80, that you need to go your way. That could have quite easily gone to the keeper. It was a little bit finer, but still. Salim, dangerous early with the ball. This is good running by the batsman, because once he saw he got it past Salim, he decided there was a single there. And that's the other thing you need to do, don't you, when you're chasing 80. If you can take 2 of those singles and over, well, there's 20 of the runs. That's a quarter of the runs you need. So it was an excellent bowling performance from TRS. Let's see if they can back it up with the bat. Another tough little period early, I think, with Salim. If he bowls maybe his 2 overs in the power play, just to try and put them behind and get that rate up from 8 to around 10 required and over.
Oh, and Mohammed Sajid Iqbal has his stumps smashed all over. He was the hero with the ball, taking 3 wickets, but not with the bat. He's gone. First ball.
Well, we've talked about the amount of ducks we've seen here in Barcelona. And this is another one. And this one is golden. First ball. And the stumps on absolute mess. The bail flew up in the sky. Watch it come down. It went very high. And the furniture disturbed early. Well, it's the 11th wicket we've seen in this game in just the 11th over. And it's 6 for 1.
Yeah, that was a beauty. Lovely delivery. Quick, fast, and, well, too good for Mohammed Sajid Iqbal. Well, his day in this match comes to an end.
Yeah, that's
in convincing fashion.
Yeah, and it's one of those things, I suppose the owning batsman, there's still a technical aspect to being able to defend against what's probably going to be the best bowler of the other team in the first over, and that time his feet just were nowhere. It's a good ball nonetheless from Hamza Salim, and he's going to be steaming into the new batsman, Muhammad Ali Mir.
Oh, that's well bowled. Good running once more.
Good running, though. I have to say again, it is good running, because Salim, you know, he might be difficult to get away, so you have to take on some of those singles, be backing up, and if you both go, it's going to take an exceptional bit of fielding to run you out. So smart, and sometimes the safest place when there's a good bowler on is the other end.
Oh, they're asking a question, and he's got him. The finger goes up. I've got to say, it wasn't what you call a team effort in the appeal, but it looked pretty close.
Well, this is one of those ones. Probably the only thing for me is that he was quite a way forward, and this one not really shaping. Well, I did him on the back pad, so just outside the popping crease. We might see that one again from straight on. And it's one of those ones. I don't think it's a bad call, but for me, is one of those umpires call ones. I think if he hadn't have given it out, I would have said that's fine. And if he's giving it out, again, he's got to make a judgment call there. There's a lot of talk always about the batsman getting the benefit of the doubt, but I say this to you all the time, Rico, there's nowhere written in the rules or the laws of cricket about the batsman getting the benefit of the doubt. So in the umpire's opinion, if he thought that was hitting the stumps, then he gives it out. He's well within his rights. So, again, that's one that can go either way for me. It's an easy one to just sit in the box and go, that might have been going down the leg side. Yeah, but you know what? Might have been hitting the stumps too.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, and what you have to remember, and I say this, being an umpire, always say this to people, and being a commentator, understand it, the umpire is in the best possible position.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. But Salim, 2 early wickets for him. And still asking questions. The last ball of the over. It's Mudassar Ali with the bat in hand. He's out early. And so are a couple of his teammates into the first over. It's 7 for 2.
Yeah, exactly what Badalona needed. They needed those wickets. They needed them early. Now, look, you know, we're talking about top players here. Mohammad Faiz. We saw the 70 he scored against the Punjabi Warriors. He's been in good form. Well, Muhammad Ali Mir, a lot relies on his shoulders now. He's big hitting, we know that. Likes to hit the ball to all parts of the ground. He's hit the most sixes for his team so far. Well, he needs to hit a few here to release some of this tension.
Yeah.
And a change here. I'm just looking at who's warming up to bowl. So they're going for something slightly different. Badalona Shaheen. They look like they're going for Adil Abbas to bowl this.
So interesting choice.
In he comes. Abbas. And far too wide.
Well, it worked for Salim. He started with a wide. Ended up getting 2 wickets in the over, but again, they won't want to give too many of those extras away. And got Nalini saying, Vinny and Rico, so many ducks in ECS. Do you want to roast them? I don't know. I'm not a huge duck eater, believe it or not.
Nah.
How about you? What do you like? How do you like your duck? Do you like your duck?
It's got to be Chinese style, I think, you know. With a Peking duck. Crispy.
Golden.
Crispy.
Golden duck. Now, that should be on a Chinese restaurant menu somewhere. Good movement. This one, he's going to get away with it. It's full and wide outside the off stump. Simon mentioning in the ECN, there's always something to laugh or get excited about. And you know, I put a comment in there about how I thought that there's nowhere we'd rather be than right here. There's some comments that we always get which are very nice, saying to other competitions that we could commentate in. But I'll tell you what, if I had to choose one, I'm very, very comfortable right here. Of course, get to go to lots of interesting places as well in European cricket. This is well bowled. Again, bustling in and getting that movement with the new ball.
Yeah, Ali Mir just trying to blast his way out of trouble here. I mean, in fairness to him, if he is connecting, swinging like that, it would have to be one hell of a catch from the wicketkeeper to take it.
Yeah.
And talking of wicketkeeper, change in the wicket-keeping department. It's Hamza Ali behind the stumps this time round.
How do you rate him as a wicketkeeper, Rico?
Well, he's improving all the time. Let's put it that way.
Well said. Here's Adil Abbas. Worked away. It'll just be the single, I think. Gonna use the old size 44s to stop it.
Yeah, you're not going to chance it with Hamza Salim. We've seen him do some brilliant work in the field as well. He's just a top quality player. Things happen when he's around the ball, and I think a wise decision from the batsman.
Yeah, I think
it was. His arm.
Thanks, Job, for your comments. He says he thinks it'll be a 7-run win to Badalona Shaheen. He says if they can control the extra runs, then they can win. So don't go away too many wides. Seen a couple given away already by BSH.
Certainly does. I mean, he's got asking a question and not out. He's got a very steady approach, hasn't he, the bowler here, Dilaba? Steady in, and then it's all shoulder action. He really gives it something. Look at that.
I call it a very repeatable action. He comes in, he's very consistent with the way that he delivers the ball, and because of that, he's obviously worked on his release point to get this swing, this outswing, or this curve, if you like, right to left on your screen. It's going nicely for him at the moment, so it's a nice little change putting him up to bowl the second over.
Yeah, Mudassar Ali just looking to get hold of him here. And, well, that's going to race away for 4 runs. Nobody's going to stop that. He moved early, committed himself early to the shot, and they ended up getting enough batter and it take it all the way 4 runs. So yeah, that's good anticipation from the batsman there.
It's a bit of a risk. It's a straightish ball. This one not really swinging, just going on straight and getting enough bat on that Madasser Ali to get that away for a handy boundary. And I tell you what, they need him at the moment. Well, when you're chasing this 82, you just want to stay at the rate, which would be about 16 after this over. They're up to 13 with the ball to go.
Slightly uppish, that's a good stop. Fielder did very well there.
Very good stop, wasn't it? At point, it's Malik Samir Rahman, who saved 3 runs for his team right there. So that'll be the end of the over. After 2, TRS, they're 14 for 2.
Yeah, I mean, you'd have to give another over, I think, here to Hamza. Try and pick up another 1 or 2 wickets and do their best to try and wrap this game up as far as they're concerned. They know a couple of big wickets here will make all the difference.
Yeah, I would agree with that. And critical time of the game. Well, Nate's back. He said, wow, I had to take a snooze to get ready for the Warriors game. Am I dreaming? Black Panthers won that first game. Well, they didn't win the first game. Here's Salim, very important over. It's a nice shot down the wicket, though. He stood up, and it's not going to get caught. So, well, a bit of a counter-attack from the batsman. Again, it was pretty straight, a little bit shorter than some of the other ones we've seen, perhaps. I tell you what, it was a very good shot. Just watch this. Just stood up straight, watched it straight down the ground. It was good effort from the fielder, yes, wasn't it? It was a very good effort by Samad Ali, but he couldn't cut it off. And, well, 4 valuable runs. And Madasser, what a lovely shot by him.
Salim hit back. Again, just a little bit shorter, allowing the batsman time.
Yeah, so going back to what Nate was saying. So they didn't win the first game, and go and watch the second game of the day, the Black Panthers. I don't want to give it all away, but I tell you what a chase that was. And the man, Puneet Shamali, wow, for me it's one of the shots of the tournament. We're about almost 80 matches in. A little man, he's only about as big as the stumps. And he sent this ball into outer space. Anyway, here's Hamza Salim.
It's well bowled. Good areas again from him.
I suppose what you can do at this point when you're chasing a target like 80, if the other team have a big gun bowler, which I think Hamza Salim is, there's no doubt about it, but you can just afford to be a little bit careful because you know you can make up the run somewhere else. If you're chasing 130, 140, well, you kind of have to attack every ball you see. But I think you'll find the batsman being a little bit more cautious, but, well, normally when I say that,
now you've
something
said
happens. It was just good outswing bowling again, and, wow, not far away from the edge. But, yeah, I think this is the strategy here because they're about, even if they don't score any more runs, they're about 5 off the rate, but that's okay because it's going to keep it more or less under control. But what they don't want is to lose a 3rd wicket at this stage, TRS, to Salim. You see there, even leaving the ball. Wasn't having a slow ball, I think, that time from the bowler.
Yeah, it's almost like a cutter trying to cut it in. You saw a slight bit of movement once it's hit the pitch, but not too much. Thing is, though, he knows, and he'll know this himself, he's not going to get wickets bowling there. He's got to get one right up there. That's what he does well. When he puts it on the stumps with a little bit of pace, that's where he gets his wicket.
He's only got one more ball left. Let's see if he can make it count, Hamza Salim.
And he goes for the short option rather than the full pitched up one, and he gets what it deserves, I suppose, on this wicket. The batsman waiting and plays the shot, 4 runs.
Yeah, it was an interesting decision, wasn't it, by Hamza Salim to bang it in. I thought the percentage play there was to attack the stumps. We'd seen him get wickets by doing exactly that, but that brings up the end of the power play. They're pretty much right on target now. TRS after 3, they're 23 for 2. Just going back to the chat. Nate saying he knew it had to do with Puneet. He's got the heart of a lion. Well, it was the heart of a panther,
yeah,
technically, but I tell you what, go back and look at that Black Panthers run chase. It was incredible. I was out of my chair. I was almost on top of the table when Puneet started hitting him. We wondered if it was possible. He showed us really defied the laws of physics, some of those hits. Anyway, here's Malik Mati-ur-Rahman to bowl the 4th over for Badalona Shaheen.
But that's rally. This is the wicket they could really do with Badalona Shaheen.
He plays that one nicely, doesn't he? That straight pull. He just kind of lets the ball come on, stands up, and doesn't really hit across the ball too much. And so it gives him a slightly higher margin of error with that shot down the ground. He's played it nicely a couple of times.
Yeah. He looks a very confident batsman. Bats like he's got a lot of time as well.
Yeah.
And, well, these two just starting to rebuild, put this partnership together. Both of them accomplished players. This man, Mohamed Ali Mir, once he gets in the zone.
And for me, Badalona Shaheen, they're in with a chance. Only the 3rd team that I can recall that have been bowled out but won the game. So we had Seaside. They did it.
Yeah.
That was back in Sweden last year. We had Pakai Care, got bowled out for 69 earlier against the City Lions, and then we're able to restrict the City Lions to 54. And well, this target of 82, a bit of a tricky one.
Ooh, that's going to go all the way, isn't it? All the way.
That's horrendous. And this one, I think it's an attempted in-swinger. He got it all wrong. I tell you what, pin the tail on the donkey. You're well off the mark. And the keeper had no chance. So 5 free ones. You can't really do that when you're defending 80.
No, that's a lot of runs. And remember, it's as we said before, that's like saying, well, you know what, without anything else, here's 5. Keep it, because they've got to bowl the ball again, of course. So 5 bonus runs. That takes a lot of pressure off. The required rate is under 8. So when you're giving 5 away in an over, it's all smiles at the moment, Trinitat.
Yeah, they would be if they keep getting those kind of gifts.
And that's going to be another one.
It's a good stop that time, though. They had the fielder covering that in case the keeper was going to miss it, but he's going to get it on song here. And there was a good comment in the chat as well about the importance of extras and not giving too many away.
Yeah, I just think is he just trying too hard? He knows the importance of getting it right and getting a few wickets for his team. Maybe just trying to push a little bit too much. Maybe Hamza Salim was also guilty of that in his 2nd over. Line and length. That's what we're talking about. It's in the air. Is this going to be a chance? Somebody's got to claim it. And it's going to drop short. I think that was Bilwala coming in.
Yeah, well, it's a bit like Jurassic Park there. Our glasses of water were shaking, weren't they, as he was making his way around to that one. But he just couldn't. He couldn't get there before the ball hit the ground. It's a very dated reference. I think it's from 1993, that movie. It's classic, though. Jurassic Park. So you knew the dinosaur was coming, the big T-Rex. Just the glass of water shaking.
Well, he may get another chance this time. And he takes it. And that's what it's all about. He fell for it the 2nd time round. So that's a good wicket. That's a rally. He's on his way back. And that's very well caught. Caught by the captain, I believe.
Yeah, and he was good while he was there as well, Madassa. But this is a good comeback from Malik Mati-ur-Rahman, who was wayward earlier in the over. Forcing the false stroke. In slight top edge, and this time, well, Dilawar made no mistake. The T-Rex gobbled it up, and another wicket goes down.
But interesting here, because he takes the catch on the boundary, made it look pretty easy. And now he's been switched. We've seen a lot of players being switched where they make mistakes and drop them. But he's taken the catch, and now he's switched with...
Well, he's in charge. He doesn't want the ball coming at him. That's other people's job. He's going to where he thinks the ball's not going to go. He's like, well, 2 in a row, I'm done. Put me on the other side of the field. Anyway, here's Mati-ur-Rahman. He's going to sneak down the leg side for another wide. Yeah, but you know, that's the beauty of being captain. He's obviously earned the right to put himself where he wants himself. And he said, well, I haven't any of this chasing the ball. And then the next one followed me. That's very inconvenient. This temperature. I'll leave the catching up to someone else, though he is very capable as a fielder, as you can see. When it gets to him on the full, he had a good set of hands.
Oh, well, he's really, really struggling here. And well, he just got a wicket, and he's probably fortunate to have got that wicket. It wasn't the best of shots. Adnam, he's just not getting his line right. He's needs somebody just to have a word with him. He's still a young man. We need somebody just to say, look, come on, let's concentrate. Just get line and length. Get it in the right spot. You know what you can do. You know he's a useful bowler. If he gets the ball in the right spot, outside the off stump.
Got to get it right. Not much time left.
And that's going to be a no ball now. He's hit the edge, so he's adjusted too much. Sometimes it's all in the rhythm. It's one of those, isn't it? Sometimes it just, everything falls naturally.
Yeah.
And other times you're trying to force it, and that's what Matty's trying to do now. He's trying to force it. Maybe he just needs to compose himself a little bit. And, well, Dilwala this time does just a couple of words to him. Say, look, young man, take it easy.
Yeah, it's a tough one. Let's go through this. Over. We might have time, but we've still got... Oh, it's a free hit now because that one was a no ball, actually. He's going to try it. It won't be out if he catches it. Don't think they realised. I love that. It's hard to keep up with all these extras. He's looking around saying, what happened? He didn't realise.
Yeah, I love it.
He was into his celebration, wasn't he? Let's have a look down here. And he's happy about it. He's like, what do you mean it's not out? Anyway, it'll just be the one run in the end. Been 10 runs in extras given away this over.
Yeah, this is an important delivery to the new batsman, Sufyan Ansar.
Even with the wicket, takes all the pressure off that run rate required, doesn't it? Just means the batsman can be a bit more cautious and not give their wickets away too easily. Again, good running just to work that away for a single. But the other thing it does, it's bowled almost an extra over and puts time pressure on. And we have seen, well, in the ECS, we haven't seen any time penalties so far, or run penalties, I should say, for not bowling the overs in time. But you do need to start your 10th over before the 40-minute mark of the innings. So just something to keep an eye on. I'm sure the match referee all over that. Shub and co. Another one, and this one was closer. But again, and you wonder, well, you can't really give another over at this stage, can you? With the runs to play with drying up. I mean, they still need over 40 runs to win, so by no means is this foregone conclusion. But the key is taking wickets, but also restricting that rate. And restricting that rate will create more chances for you because the batsman will get frustrated and force the issue. Time is not going to carry to the man, and that will finish the over. And at the end of 4, it's 39 for 3. And don't forget, just around the corner, plenty more action coming up. There's 2 more matches after this. And we're going to see, well, it's going to be Nate's favourite team coming up soon. It's going to be the Punjab Warriors, who are going to be back in the middle. I can tell you the news from the toss there is that they have won the toss. Their captain, Gagandeep Singh, has elected to bowl first. And guess who'll be back? Badalona Shaheen. So they're getting a workout today. They'd only played 2 matches previously in this series. They played 3 today. The Punjab Warriors, well, they're 2-2. They'd love to get a winning record. I'm sure in Tennessee, one of their biggest fans, Nate, you'll be looking forward to seeing the Terminator in action, opening the batting for the Punjab Warriors. But they'll have to wait because they're bowling first in match 79. So that match will be beginning in about 45 minutes from now, but there's plenty of action before that to come.
Dilabas is being asked to bowl this one. I think Captain Dilwara knowing the importance of a good over here and hopefully get a breakthrough as well.
He went the big shot, didn't he? But get away with it, just the single. Let's have a look at the equation. It was 43 off 36 before this over, so I always think if it's above a run of ball, the fielding side's still in with a chance because they're only ever a few dot balls away from raising that. And so, for me, Badalona Shaheen just hanging in the game. But if there's a couple of boundaries, that gets under run of ball. It's very hard to then pull it back over a run of ball. Ultimately, you'll see the batting team cruise past the target.
Oh, and he's got him. That's a beauty. And that's what you got to do. And he enjoyed that one right through. Smashes into the fan coat stumps. And that's a badly needed wicket. That's a beautiful delivery. And you can see the batsman, he's trying to smash it away, Sufyan Ansar, but nowhere near it. Done by the pace.
Yeah, Sofian Ansar went the big shot, and it maybe wasn't what was required. It was an expansive drive, and in the end it was a bit of a nothing shot. But I tell you what, the ball was right on target. Adi on his back. Adil Abbas, well, he picks up his first wicket of the day. He's bowled very well. He's got 1 for 8. 2 balls into his second over. And TRS chasing 82 for victory. They're 40 for 4. And Rico, we've seen 14 wickets fall in this match. And I'd have to go check how many wickets are the most to fall in an ECS match. But I think it might be 19. I'm going to go check it. You can take over.
It was 19. We've had that in this series,
I think that's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah, we had that last week.
We'll have a look.
And
to the archives. It's a great thing about having so much cricket, though, isn't it? Is that you can really check all of these little things out.
Here we go. Can he get another? It's a good one to the new batsman. And it's well bowled, but well played as well. Thought of taking a cheeky single. And, well, man at the other end, Muhammad Ali Mir, he doesn't want any unnecessary singles or run-outs there.
Yeah, most wickets. And it was that game I was just referring to a second ago. Pakai Care took 9 wickets after they were bowled out. So there were 19 wickets in that game. I'll get the exact game in a second.
Well bowled, and this is good. I mean,
Good
after all those extras the previous over, you needed a good one to bring it back. Well, we've just seen 3 dot balls, so gold dust, that's what we refer to those, because one of those was also a wicket. So
For sure. Yeah, that match 61 back on the 24th of February. Seems like ages ago. I think it's probably way less than a week ago.
yeah,
It was last Wednesday, but it was Pakai Care 69 bowled out. They had Pax Lone 54 for 9 at the end of their innings, so 19, the most wickets to fall in one ECS match.
well bowled, good bounce.
A bit too high, I think, for the LBW, but yeah, definitely running around the mark. And mentioned about, as long as it's above a run a ball, you can have one of these, well, I call it so-called magic over, wouldn't you? At the moment, there's only 1 run off it, and with 5 balls in, he's also picked up the wicket. And those dot balls, like you say, they're gold dust.
Yeah, big time.
And so as long as this doesn't go for a boundary, as I probably jinx it, I think Abbas will be very, very happy with his work.
Oh, that's very well bowled, right in the block hole. And well, credit to the batsman as well, to do well to block it out.
Yeah, look, you only get to bowl 12 balls unless you bowl extras, and so 12 legal deliveries. You don't want to waste too many. I tell you what, Adil Abbas, he didn't waste too many in that spell. He'll finish with 1 for 9 off his 2 overs, keeping his team in the game. And so the Royal Stars, at the end of 5, they're 41 for 4.
Yeah, debate going on here between the captain and the next bowler. So I thought for one moment maybe Dilwara was going to try his leg spin here at this halfway stage, but opting against it. Not at the moment anyway, so it's going to be Kasim Hussain. He bowled well last time we saw him, so that's all he's wanting from his bowlers, just to keep bowling wicket to wicket, not give away any extras. It's a nice start. Take the single.
Ali Jr. in the chat, he's just keeping things under control. I just asked him if he'd like to be a moderator a moment ago, because we need a few more in the Spanish squad. I think we're a bit light on, so if you'd like to be a moderator in the chat, then I might suggest that you let us know and pass that on to the crew in the office. Well, this one's too high. It's going to be called a no ball, and it's going to go for 4, and that's going to be costly. And look, it is Kasim Hussain who did some good things with the bat, but this one, it was fast, it was high, and even worse, it was sent to the boundary, and that will bring up a free hit. And just when you felt that Badalona Shaheen were bowling themselves back into this game, well, this isn't going to help.
No, and you just see there the signalling from the umpire towards the captain and the bowler and then the scorer, so that's his first and final warning as well. And
Well, he got away with one there as well, because that had disappeared. It's going to be very tough. And well, the batsman's frustrated, Muhammad Ali Mir. You can understand why.
good comeback from the bowler though. He was under pressure. Gets the dot ball in on the free hit. Oh, that was hit very, very hard. And I tell you what, if that was taken, that would have been one of the most spectacular catches I've seen. It was drilled. This went like a bullet.
Oh, jeez, I tell you what, I'm talking about helmets. I want to bowl him one, but he's done very well to get his hands up. What do you think about that? How fast does that come off the bat? In the end, he saved some runs, that's for sure.
He saves more than runs.
Saved his head. And I don't think I mean, that's 100% instinct, isn't it? And that's self-preservation. Yeah. And you can imagine if this got caught, but you think he was just so thankful that he got something on it. Wow, we both had the same reaction, didn't we? Because it was absolutely drilled. What do you think, Nate? I've seen in baseball a couple of times the pitcher's getting hit, normally in their follow-through. And lucky there's no serious injury there.
So it's gone up in the air. Two fielders converted, but I think it's going to go over them. It goes over our flags as well. The European Cricket Network flags there. There you see he's fetching it from the other side of the rope. 6 runs, positive batting.
Good batting when the Maximo brings up the 50 for TRS with a ball to go in the 6th over. They move on to 53 for 4. And just when they needed it.
And that's good, that's sensible. Didn't have to do anything silly. Looking to take 2. And it probably was there, I suppose, but both batsmen have to be interested.
Yeah, I think that's smart at this stage. You just got to keep yourself in the game. No need for a silly run out. That'll be the end of the over. It's 54 for 4. And the equation, well, 28 off 24. So you'd say that would favour the batting team. However.
Yeah, this is a throw the dice here from the captain. Going to try, going to try his leggies here. Now, he was quite successful bowling them in the first match, but of course that was under completely different situation, bowling when the match was already in the bag. Now, this is now bowling to try and get back in the match.
Big appeal. He's thinking about it, and he's given it. And the only question was the height for me there. And Muhammad Ali Mir, it'll be interesting to see. We haven't seen many balls going over the stumps, to be fair. It's looked fairly straight. Down the line, the only question, we might be able to see that from side on. It was very straight. And what I would say also, he was a long way back. He's a long way back. Remember, only a bit of the ball has to hit the stumps. So again, that's one of those ones that I think give the benefit to the umpire. It could have gone either way. And there's a lot of this give the batsman the benefit of the doubt, but it's not written anywhere in the rules. So in the umpire's opinion, if he feels that is hitting the stumps, then he's within his rights to give it out. And I, even from side on there, couldn't conclusively tell you that was going over the stumps. Remember, only a little bit of the ball has to hit the stumps.
Yeah.
So again, it's a line ball call, but it's gone the way of Badalona Shaheen and Dilawar, having an immediate effect on the innings.
Yeah, we said it was a gamble. You know what? I've looked at that again from the screen, and I think that's a very, very good call. That's quality umpiring for me. I think he took his time. He decided. All the options went through his head, and the finger went up. In the air, go straight to the fielder.
That's nice bit of batting straight away from the new batsman Mohammad Shahzad. So wicket just swinging things perhaps back. ECN saying spanners are earned and not given. Oh, come on, ECN. Lighten up a bit, guys. Well, just a bit of a false start. Well, then earn your spanners out there. There's a couple. I think Ali Jr., he was already trying to keep things under control in the chat today. That's what got me thinking about it.
That's going to be a wide ball, I think. It was certainly down leg side, or did it touch a bit of the pad on the way through?
That's the pre-wide signal. I've gotten to know Salim now. He just gives you, it's coming, it's coming. And to be honest, I think he's probably lucky to get away with just a wide there, because I thought that one might disappear. Just turn back and deceive the batsman slightly. Here's Dilawar. This one's drilled and it's into a gap, and it's going to be 4 runs. So another nice shot. And Mohammad Shahzad, well, he's come out and found his feet straight away. Has 2 nice shots on the offside. This one finding the gap and finding the boundary. Cuatro carreras.
Yeah, nice positive shot. He knows there's a gap there. Picked it well, hit it firm enough. 4 runs, and despite losing our wicket, They're moving along nicely to the target. More flight and getting down the leg side. And he was guilty of this when he bowled before, but I have to admit he didn't do it so consistently. He did find a nice, good straight line with a nice loop, a nice arch. That's what he's looking to try and do here. Get it nice and straight with the flight. This time he goes for the flatter ball.
That's looked good though since he's come out there. Especially, it's a clever tactic, just hitting with the spin against Dilawar. Not trying to hit across it until that last one, which thought he might be able to get away on the leg side, but with him at the crease, surprised me he's only batting number 7 because he's looked pretty good so far. Only seen a couple of balls from him.
In the air, but nobody in that part. Oh, there, that is a glaring blunder, and unfortunately it's the youngster, isn't it? Or
Malik Samir Rahman.
yeah.
And this one, well, it had almost stopped. You wondered. And again, it might take a bit of a bounce on him, and it does slightly, but that's why you got to get everything behind it. He just left the legs open. And well, the cricket gods, they weren't. Look, he's going to get. I thought he might get replaced there for a second, but actually this is a smart field placing.
Yeah, I like this.
They put an extra man across on the offside because that is Shahzad's zone. And you think, will he change his game or will he stick to that offside?
He goes for it and almost goes straight into his hands, and he just thought if he was on the ring he would have had him. But it's good to see that the captain is thinking about it. He's trying to, he knows he's got to take wickets. That nearly, I mean, it worked. The first ball wicket, LBW. But as that over comes to an end, the score now 67 for 5.
Yeah, so just a reminder once more of what's coming your way in half an hour's time now. Oh, Nate, get ready. Warriors time. Warrior Army. They're 2-2, take on Badalona Shaheen. Fairly similar team from Badalona Shaheen. No surprises there. They're playing their 3rd match of the day. Get those fantasy dashboards all the time on our social media at European Cricket. Back to live action. Oh, this one's
got him.
Oh, it's knocked him over. And can you believe it? And Shahzad, well, he looked so good and had the game in control, but Rico, and again, this one just keeping low, and that to me, well, that might be square because there was one in the first innings. This one not getting up under the bat, and see you later. And a big wicket for Kasim Hussain.
Yeah, that's very big. He's come back well, hasn't he, Kasim? And yeah, you're absolutely right. We saw it was Sammy, the left-hander, the number 11, who got that one. Shocker that stayed quite low. And there we go. This time it's the right-hand batsman. Big wicket this to go. So Mohammad Shahzad, he's batted well. It looked like he was going to take them all the way. But with his wicket going, Tariq Mahmood, he's made 2 of 5, and new batsman coming in. Anything can happen here. It's going to be tense. It's going to be nervy. Who's going to get there? Who's going to hold their nerves?
My nerves are shot today. Puneet already got me going. I'm off the coffees. I'm on the decaf after that. Now this game was really going down to the wire, you feel, with these wickets falling.
Amir Shahzad, the new one. Oh, and he's hit this a mile. It's gone all the way. 6 runs. Well, what an introduction for him. He's not messing around. What nerves?
Wow.
He says, what nerves?
Can you believe this? Amir Shahzad saying, well, leave this to me. And with that, well, under control as far as the runs go.
That's why he's the captain.
9 off 16 required now.
Mr. Cool.
Oh, that one could have easily. And that's one going to go through the fielder as well. Oh, and can you believe it? Bilawal Khan, he couldn't get down there. This could have easily knocked over the wickets and changed this match. But that one, well, a bit of tunnel ball through the legs action. And he has to watch that one bounce off the fence. 4 runs, and that's going to take them very close to victory. Would you believe it? Now, they only need 5 to win.
Yeah, it's amazing. Just 2 shots, 10 runs. The difference it makes. Very lucky there. But sometimes, well, if you're positive and assertive, you make your own luck. He's trying to finish it with big hits, isn't he, the captain?
Well, Mark Lovell popped in for the golden ball. He said one popping back out because he looked like it was on for a second. Right, 5 to win. Have to fall over to lose from here. Again, anything can happen. This is the ECS.
It's up in the air. This should be taken. It's going to be a chance. And it is taken, so that's another wicket. So it makes it interesting. Salman Ali.
What do you think, Rico? Surely we're not seeing the choke. I tell you what, who didn't choke? Simon Ali under that high ball. Only a handful required. Not even a big handful. 5 to win. But taking the catch. Mohsin Raza is going to come out. He'll be at the non-striker's end. And well, what an innings that was. That was a very quick 10 from Shazad, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Just came out and blasted one and knocked one up in the air. That's the game, I suppose. Wow. What's left now? You watch him get all tense. We got batsman at the crease. Mahmood, who's on 2 off 6 balls. Mohsin Raza yet to face, although Mohsin Raza, tell you why he's bowling. Decent cricketer, but that doesn't always translate with the bat. Now, I think your only chance is they need 5 off the last 2 overs. You've got to bring the field in and try and gamble some dot balls.
Yeah, I mean, you see, I would have taken the gamble here with Sammy, the young bowler. I mean, okay, Diwala, and I can understand what he's trying to do, but for me, he strays down the leg too much. The youngster Sammy's bowled well so far throughout this Falco European Cricket Series. But anyway, it's the captain's call. Here he is.
5 to win. Oh no, well, for a second we might have a run out, but they were on the same page.
That is bad. That's bad. Poor cricket.
Oh, it is. And again, well, what's happening here? It's been intercepted on the way in. And again, we only got 5 to play with. And that was poor cricket, not to anticipate the backup. And look, if you're going to throw, I don't actually have a problem with that. But the fielder should be running it off the boundary to back this up and not allow the second run. So that takes all the pressure off for me, 3 off 11.
Yeah.
You can see the batsmen, they've obviously said, look, we've got 11 balls. We're fine to just try and get it in ones. Now you see some fielders coming in either side trying to stop the one. It's a bit more difficult. He's got to keep this in the field of play, and he does. So he keeps them alive for now. But again, only 2 required off 10. And just a reminder to everybody out there, the next game will be starting in about 25 minutes. We'll bring you in about 20. Match 79 between the Punjab Warriors and Badalona Shaheen. And it looks like Shaheen are going to drop this one. It's one they would have hoped to have won, but they'll have the chance to win 2 out of 3, assuming they drop this one. And they get to face the Warriors in just 25 minutes' time.
That's got to be out, I think. Well, they're excited. They think it's going to make a big difference to the match. Well, we'll see.
That's 8 wickets down. This is your number 10 batsman coming out. He is going to be, I won't say the word what we say in Australia, but he will be having bricks in the bottom half of his person. And that's what he'll be feeling. I don't care. There's 2 to win, 1 to tie. I'll tell you what, he could build a house with the bricks that he's producing right now, as we say, thanks to all Australian viewers. Might appreciate what I'm talking about there, but I'm telling you, number 10 batsman, theoretically your second weakest batsman, but Dillaway, he's got to get it right to have any chance. Scores 81-80.
Well, Answer is the man in, Akil Answer.
You have to bowl him out to win, I think. There's only 2 wickets in hand. He's produced another bit of magic here.
Full and straight it's got to be, isn't it? Full and straight.
I think that's fine. So again, the LBW, I didn't catch replays, but I was talking, but I looked plumb.
No, absolutely
dead to
plumb.
me.
Yeah, absolutely plumb.
Yeah, so.
Easy decision.
And 2 to come. 1 to tie, 2 to win. Oh, that's going to hurt you.
Yeah, well,
That's
he
gonna hurt ya.
knows.
That'll tie it up. 2 wickets for the golden ball. What do you reckon? 2 wickets left in the over.
This one could be a wicket, I think. I just had that feeling.
Oh,
Wicket or wide.
Interesting game.
Wicket or wide. Let's make it interesting.
This is going to be the hardest run in history, I think. These 2. Who got the other end? You got Mohsin Raza. Well, he's a cool customer. Just cruising at 3 off 2.
Well, the captain walking away thinking that's it. He said, no, you bowl that wide, don't forget.
Desiraj wants to know most runs scored by extras. I do know that. That is 53, believe it or not. Nowhere near that at the moment. 53 in extras. I was in Germany last year. We used to have a hashtag 53 extras, never forget.
Not sure what the 2 batsmen were having a conversation about there. I think it's quite straightforward. Either way, whatever happens here, if there's a run, you take it.
Don't get out. That's what he said, don't get out. And it's the worst advice you can give, because all you remember is out. Whenever you think of what not to do, and you can see they're bringing almost everyone up. They've just got the 2 men out square on the leg side. Score's tied. Oh.
Wow.
Well, that was an interesting one.
Still thought about
Well, we're going to the last over, Rico. We're going to the last over. That's the end of 9. 81 the score, 8 down. We've seen 18 wickets fall in this game. We said the record is 19 in an ECS game. God help us today that we see 24 in a game. But, well, so here we go. Watch out, everybody. Mark's got some interesting comments in there as well. Are we going to see a run out? I mean, look, I think with 2 wickets in hand, it's different to 1. I think you can hit the ball and just try and hit the ball hard. You don't have to take off, but hit the ball hard. And you've got 6 chances to score. Probably try and keep it on the ground as a first option. Anyway, so we've got Babar Khan trying to bowl a miracle over. Needs a maiden. This will be game over. Yeah. And he's done it. And in the end, well, I'm not sure if it'll go as 1 or 4, but it will be the winning runs. And they are hit. And I told you to watch out for him, didn't I? Mohsin Raza, pretty cool customer. He was probably saying to his partner at the other end, Akil Ansar, saying, don't you worry about this. At the end of the last over, just leave it to me. I've got it all under control, and he certainly did. And 4 scored off the last ball. So they're going to win this one, 85-81. And they'll win it with 5 balls to spare. But we said it before, and we'll say it again. These totals in the 80s, they make for great cricket matches, and we certainly saw it here. It was hard work for TRS, but they got there in the end.
They certainly did, and once more, when it comes to a match so close, I mean, Badalona Shaheen should have scored more runs, they will know that, but those 5 wides that went through, that one over from Matty Rahman, who normally is so reliable for him. Well, how much has that come back to hurt him here? But full credit to Trinitat Royal Stars. They stuck to the guns, they didn't panic, they didn't press the panic button. Yep. And in the end, they got home with 5 deliveries to go, and with it, takes them to 6 points. So they're level on top now. Yeah, with the big boys.
This is the thing, and basically, they just had the knack to keep taking the wickets when they counted. They kept attacking as well, TRS, and we saw some catches taken. We saw a very good over from Adil Abbas. This one disturbing the furniture. Sabian Ansar, well, he was kicking himself. They made hard work of it. This one, well, we almost had to find a new bowler because the old one lost his head. Watch this, watch out! He's coming at you. I don't know if he had time for his whole life to flash before his eyes, but certainly a significant portion of it at that time. But in the end, last over, I think that was a good call. And look, I have to take my hat off to the umpires, like I say. There's some, and that one, look, it's debatable, but the umpire's got to go with his opinion, and his opinion is absolutely valid if he thinks that's hitting the stumps. Muhammad Ali Mir had to go. And then, Mohammad Shahzad came out. I like the way he batted. He looked to be the kind of man that could take them to victory, playing some nice shots on the offside, hitting with the spin, clever batting. And we saw a piece of fielding. And wouldn't they love those 3 runs back, Rico? And then Shahzad, well, he got a grubber. And he could count himself unlucky on the way back to the dugout as he went. But he contributed some useful runs for his team. Then it was all action. And another one through the legs. So the ground fielding of Badalona Shaheen, that's something they can definitely work on. At the end, I just thought, surely there can't be another twist. That one, you're right, that was absolutely stone cold dead. Another good decision. Umpire Salim, well, he's got his reps in today, getting the fingers up, hasn't he? He's had to send quite a few batsmen on his way, but to me, they've all been good decisions. And Mark Lovell said from the Steve Buckner School of Umpiring, taking his time. And the winning runs were scored off the first ball of the 10th over. Yeah. Not far away, of course, from the next game. Only been about, I'd say, 13 minutes or so. We'll be right back here. And we certainly hope to see you wherever you're watching around the world. For match 79 will be the Punjab Warriors taking on Badalona Shaheen. And look, Rico, it'd be great to see the Warriors back in action.
It would, and the Warriors, listen, you know, they know they're on the same now as Badalona Shaheen, 2-2. Once more, one of these teams will join Falco, Trinitat Royal Stars, and Hawks on 6 points. Who will it be? Well, Badalona, they know they need to do better. You cannot, in a close-scoring game, give away 18 extras, and that's in wides and no balls only. That's too many. That's going to haunt you, and we've learnt that so many times in these fixtures.
10 in 1 over. There were 10 in 1 over, wides and no balls. The 2 balls that went through fielders' legs for boundaries.
Of course, yeah.
So there's 16 runs, and we're talking about a game that was decided by a handful of runs. So again, these are things that the players will analyse and observe and try and improve on. We have seen a lot of improvement, and we got a good question from Nate. Do extras only refer to bowling errors or fielding that causes additional runs? That's a very good question, Nate. If you're still with us, I can tell you when we refer to extras, we're talking about runs that are scored, but they're not scored off the bat. Okay, so there's 4 different types of extras, and 3 of them I think are avoidable. First, there's byes, which is when the ball hits nothing and the batsmen are able to run. So, for example, the wicketkeeper can't handle the ball. Then there's leg byes, which is when the batsman hasn't hit the ball, but perhaps hits his leg or really any part of his person, and they run, and that's counted as leg byes. Can't do too much about leg byes, I don't think. But then you've got no balls and wides, and these are generally indiscretions by the bowler. Obviously, bowling 2 wide. There's a 1-run penalty for that, plus any runs they're able to physically score. And then no balls for various things like stepping over the line or bowling the ball too high. So this is what we refer to when we talk about extras. There's no actual errors, if you like, in cricket. Not scored the same way as baseball, where you score errors and don't put it against the bowler. So unfortunately for the bowlers, they have to just suffer when the fielders mess up in cricket. But very good question. And if you didn't catch it, I'll ask in the chat to make sure that you heard that answer, and when we come back I'll give you another explanation. But for now, Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo along with Rico Full. We'll see you in about 10 minutes for the resumption of play. It will be match 79, and it's the Punjab Warriors who've won the toss and put in the Badalona Shaheen team to bat first again. Let's see if they can stop losing wickets and put a few more runs on the board in match 79. We'll see you shortly on the European Cricket Network.
Hello and welcome back to the Fanco European Cricket Series Spain. It's Mr. Maximo here, Vinny Sando for the European Cricket Network, and it's almost time for the toss for match 79. It's the fourth match out of 5 T10s today, and it's the Punjab Warriors who are coming onto the stage for the first time. They're playing the Badalona Shaheen team, who are playing their third match of the day. Let's go over to the match referee.
Heads is the call. And tail is it. So Punjab Warriors won the toss. Bowl first. Punjab Warriors have won the toss and they're going to bowl first.
Well, it's a very interesting decision from the Warriors. Captain Gagandeep Singh to bowl first, and perhaps he's noticed Badalona Shaheen. They have lost wickets batting first twice today. They lost 7 to the Black Panthers, and they were bowled out in the last game actually for 81 runs. So it'll be very interesting to see how the Warriors go in their first match today. I'm certainly looking forward to seeing the Turbinator, Tejpal Singh, out there. But Badalona Shaheen, their third match of the day, and it's a critical one for them, and it could determine where they finish on the ladder in the end. Over to you, Rico.
Thank you very much, Vinny. Yeah, this will be an interesting game. Badalona Shaheen, well, we've seen them win one and lose one. We said it was going to be a mammoth day for them. Well, they want to bounce back. I had a quick word with them in the interval. They seemed quite positive. It was nice to see Hamza and Sajwala. They're both saying, yeah, we're going to come out strong. We're going to end the day, or their day, with a win. Well, it'll be interesting to see, but certainly so far we've seen the best of them when they score runs quickly and end up with good totals around between the 120, 140 mark, 132 we saw them score in that first game. And then we've also seen the side of them that we've also seen a number of times in European Cricket Series when they've crumbled earlier on and didn't even manage to bat out their 10 overs. So, well, what about the Punjabi Warriors? Well, they'll be pretty keen to make another dent in the efforts of Badalona Shaheen. They will know that if they can pick up a victory here, it puts them joint at the top of the table. A group which is looking very, very interesting indeed. And well, of course, we need to remember their captain, Gagandeep Singh. He's been a great all-rounder for them. Contributes well with the bat, but with the ball, he's been great. We see that on the fantasy dashboard there. And he's certainly earning you some bonus points. And now at the top there, Tejpal Singh. We haven't seen him bowl every time. When he does, he always manages to do something. He's got a good strike rate with the bat as well, 163. He's got 62 runs. He was very close to scoring his first 50 as well. And Hardeep Singh Jr., well, he's bagged up just 4 wickets in 5 overs that he's bowled as well. So they're a team that, well, on their day, I think, can cause an upset. And the question is obviously they're coming into this cold. It's all really going to be about how well and disciplined they are in the field. They've probably seen some of what Badalona Shaheen have done today, and they'll be hoping that they're going to do the same thing as what they did in that last match, which is basically get themselves out a little bit. But to do that, I think the Warriors have to be good. They have to be on the money with the bowling, bowl a good line and bowl a good length. They're only here just for this one fixture, and this is going to be their 5th in the group. And even though they would have played a game or 2 more than some of those teams that are on 6 points, to be able to be on level terms with them would be fantastic for them. It would be a great achievement. Remember, one of many sides that are making their European Cricket Series debut here. So busy adjusting the field. Rolf Zaman is the umpire. Been umpiring with Safwan Naeem, the men in black, just checking that everybody is okay. I'll give him a little wave as well. He likes that. Looks like we're ready to start. And it will be Yuraj Pal Singh. Start, and well, that's a nice firm shot to start, and balle, balle, balle. And I think that's ended up somewhere in the commentary. Well, just to the left of the commentary station, into the scorers, or just to the side. Lovely shot. And this is what they need to do. They need to be positive. They need to forget that last match. Well, Baba Khan not messing around. Good shot from him. Opens his account and that for his team straight away. And he's gone for another one. Balle, balle, balle. How about that then? What a start from him. 2 sixes to start this innings. He's on fire. Well, we'll be disappointed the way he got out in that previous match. He's trying to do something a little bit different. Was trying to correct himself into the shot and playing it straight. And it was a full toss which he put straight in the hands of the fielder. Well, this time he's just going with his strength, and his strength is just to bludgeon the ball out of the ground. It's another one hard. Is chased on for the fielder. He's done a terrific job, has he? Has he kept it in? No, he hasn't. It's 4 more. Well, great effort from the fielder here. We'll see this again. Well, Yuvi is under a little bit of pressure at the moment. Yes, the ball had already. Good effort from the fielder trying to par the ball back in. Couldn't do so. And he's going to get another chance here. And, well, a little bit edgy that time. Baba Khan. So, Samad Ali. Now on strike to receive his first ball, and he doesn't mess about either. Both of these batsmen do like to play their shots. Yuvraj Singh is the bowler that they've attacked straight away here. And, well, thought he was going to get a dot ball in there, but it's gone all the way through, and the batsmen take the bye. Baba Khan back on strike. And hit hard. Oh, misjudgment from the fielder. Looks like he got set to take the catch, and in the end, totally misjudged it. And once more, I think he may have got fingers onto that. That could have turned nasty. And that is the end of the over. And it's a good one as well. 22 without loss. So there was just chance there, has to be said. And this is what they do so well. Badalona. They do motor along in the power play. Well, 6, 6, 4, single by 4. That was that over. 22 from it. Baba Khan, 21 of 5 balls. Samad Ali just got the 1 ball. He's on strike now. Captain Gangadeep Singh bowling. Starts short and wide. Got to be careful not to get too quiet in the field. Punjabi Warriors wasn't the start that they wanted, but they will know that though Badalona Shaheen can get off to these great starts, you get a couple of wickets. That's all it takes. Did a bit short, got away with that, but I don't think you'll get away with too many. Short again, and well, this time it has been smashed away. Well, I thought he was lucky to get away with the last one. And Gangadeep, the captain, short once more, and that's just been smashed away on this pitch. Unless you've got serious pace, any short delivery is just going to hold up for the batsman to put away, and that's what happened there. Kept his shape there this time. Samad Ali just got into position nicely, smashes the ball away. There's nobody out there. It's got to start pitching it up a bit. Shorter outside the off stump, and that's guided away. That's going to be 4 runs. That's nicely played. I don't think there was anything too edgy about this. He knew what he was doing. If you watch here comes the ball. Look, he just guided that away nicely. And the head tells you the story there. And the head was in that direction, and he's thought, thank you very much, I'll take that. So early pressure on the captain of Punjabi Warriors. Gagandeep Singh, 22 of the first over, and now coming on to bowl his and his back-to-back boundaries here. Oh, and well, a moral victory. That's better. Better line, pitched up. Good comeback. That's where he needs to be. 31 the score. It's 2 good balls to finish the over. Well, think about perhaps taking the leg by. Good work from the wicketkeeper. Very quick to get round to that. Gagandeep Singh. Been impressed with him when we've seen the Punjabi Warriors. Short, and it's been dispatched. No mercy at all. You're going to put it there. I'm going to put it away, says the batsman. And that's a terrific shot. 6 more. Another boundary to end the over. So it's 37 after 2. This is a little bit more like the Badalona Shaheen that we know, but it has to be said, they have been assisted a little with some wayward bowling. They just need somebody to come on and just bowl a nice consistent length. Well, they're hoping that it's going to be Hardeep Singh Jr. who's going to provide them with some better bowling, a good line and length. Babar Khan, 21 of 5 deliveries. He's absolutely motoring along here. Short. And a good shy at the stumps. I mean, Babar is not the quickest running in between the wickets, and Punjabi Warriors are quick to see that and getting the captain, Gagandeep, to get a throw in. And made him rush. Would have been in the end, but it's always good to keep that in the mind of the batsman. Well, if you don't run quick, we're going to have a shy at the stump, so be it at your peril. Short, and that's punished. That's gone a long way. Ginna Badda Shakka. Well, he may scratch his head, but are you going to bowl it that short? That's where it's going to go. And a little bit of debate going on here now, but Gagandeep getting on the act. Tajpal Singh also. Hardeep Singh Jr. Can he come back with a good one? Ooh, and that's well bowled. I think there may have been a little bit of bat onto this, but dropping short of the wicketkeeper. We'll see it again here. Yes, I think there was. He's one of the main bowlers, Hardeep Singh Jr. But, well, he's been taken apart here at the moment. He's bowling far too short. And you can see there just how easy that is. Just look at this. Watch the length of the ball. Because it's so short, batsman just gets into position and just lofting that over the infield there all the way. 6 more. Well, this is great stuff. Badalona lucky on the back of his shirt. Well, he's not going to be lucky if he keeps bowling that length. Got to get it fuller. And that's too wide this time. The right idea to keep the ball outside that leg side corridor. But what Samad Ali does very well, I think. He does use his legs well. Sometimes I think he drifts too far away the leg side, but he gets himself into a good position. You see here once more. And that's nicely played, and that's a lovely shot. That's going all the way out of the ground. Well, that one certainly is feeding the snakes. That's a big shot. Just watch this. Just uses his legs, gets closer to the ball, and smashes it out of the ground. Well, he's just dealing in 6s at the moment. Both of these batsmen are racing along. Well, Ali, 3 6s and 2 4s. Babar on 2 and 2. And there's another one. Balle, balle, balle. Ginna, Sona. Well, they're having a field day at the moment. And this is what it's all about. As that over comes to an end, and it's another expensive one. And what a power play that we've had here. 63 has been scored. Well, another over like this, they would have already got to the score that they struggled to in that last match. The difference a match makes, and this is Badalona Shaheen all over. So they can be absolutely destructive sometimes, and other times, when those earlier wickets go, they can be in a little bit of a muddle. So they're going with spin. So Tejpal Singh going to see if he can spin his team back into this match. Starts well, and he's unlucky. Goes in between those two fielders at a catchable height. So a good start from him. We have seen him bowl very, very well. And he needs to be at his best here. That's hit and hit hard, and that's going to be 4 runs. Very well played. So again, just giving himself that room. Samad Ali steps away, gives himself room, creates the opportunity to play that shot, and it's played very, very well indeed, and some adjustments being made to the field. And this is gone wide, and the batsman would turn it into 2. It was very close to being a no ball, so Babar Khan goes on to strike. Just another wide. Another one, just tried to vary it there, try to do something different. Just trying to rush, I think. Just need to calm down a little bit. Tejpal just hit hard. A chase on for the fielder. Should get there. It's good work from the captain. Kept his eye on the ball. It does sometimes bobble. We've seen that a couple of times today already. Eye on the ball. Does the job. Single. Samad Ali made himself room, just didn't make the right connection here. It's well bowled, it's well flighted in the air. Baba had to wait for it, and he had to make sure that he got back down onto ball. Good call there. It was hit very well, firmly to the fielder. And it would have been a risky single. I think Babar, the non-striker, calling the no. I think he knows his running ability. So the end for the over, 75. 4 overs gone. No wickets down. So, well, this is a big call. So Yuvraj Singh went for 22 in his first. He's coming back on to bowl his second. And that sliced away. That's unfortunate. Well, it was probably too much width, so he was going to swing and swing hard. And Babar Khan gets another boundary to his name, 4 runs. So things not getting any better for Yuvraj Singh. that's a glorious shot. There is a fielder there. And, well, you can't say that he was guilty of being in the wrong position right on the line. But this is played so well, just how well he gets down. Perfect timing. And that's 6 runs. Well, there's no mercy here at the moment. It's just raining boundaries all over this ground. Yuvi, can he get a good one in here? Can he have the last word? Short, and he's got it. He does have the last word. It wasn't, let's be honest about it, it wasn't the best delivery. It was short, but, well, maybe it stayed lower than what Baba Khan was hoping for, but he played totally right over that. Was going for the big shot. His favourite shot, you would say, in the area of the ground where he puts many away over cow corner, missing out. And well, Yuvraj Singh, he's been taken for 31 runs, but he has got a wicket. He's got the breakthrough, and it's that of the destructive Baba Khan. And well, 35 of just 12 balls. So no change. And there's somebody who's grinning next to me, and you know why he's grinning, and this is no word, I swear, that he's just come back into the commentary position after scoffing some lunch, and the wicket has gone down. Welcome back.
I should have eaten quicker, Rico, because there was a bit of damage before I came back, wasn't there?
Yeah, I think
Count on me, though.
The Punjabi Warriors would have liked you to have come back into your seat a lot quicker than what you've had.
Always count on me for a wicket.
Wide ball. Good call.
Hasn't been some nice hitting, though, to be fair. And look, the bowling, yeah, you can debate about the strength of the bowling, but, well, some of the hitting's been nice and clean. You can only play the balls bowled to you.
Yeah, it's been absolutely clean. And this man, well, he's been in ominous form in this innings, 43 of 15. And that will give him just a single, I think, unless there's a misfield. So he's moving his way nicely to a well-deserved half-century if he's to get there. Just one big shot away now. Hamza Salim, well, this is the opportunity for him to finally shine. Here's that flick again, and oh, it's been parred over for 6 runs. And one of the things I would say to Hamza, and he doesn't listen to me at all, is when you play this shot, you got to hit it as well. He's gone with timing once more. Well, he should have been back, really, shouldn't he? Yeah. Shouldn't have been taken, but the fielder passed it over for 6. We've seen this before, and he still did the same thing and got out the last time. Will he change his tactics?
It's just misjudged by Hardeep Singh Senior on the deep mid-wicket boundary, wasn't it? Almost coming off his shoulder in the end. It just got big on him. That's happened a couple of times with the Punjab Warriors fielders. And there's that one out on the left-hand side of the screen as well. The fielder coming in, taking a couple of steps, but unfortunately, misjudging it, went over his head for 6 runs. So, still, well, the run rate out of control.
Certainly is. I mean, that 95 now at the halfway stage. So, well, we mentioned in the first game Badalona Shaheen played that maybe that record, 198, the highest run scored in a European cricket series, was in danger. Well, it still is here, halfway stage, 95 for 1. That's a wide ball.
Yeah, but even just one wicket can change everything, especially with that record. So notice that, because it normally does take new batsmen some time, but Hamza Salim, well, he's a good person to come in at this stage.
And, well, that's a little bit more like it. That's what we're talking about. If you're going to hit it, and hit it. No point trying to do these delicate little chips and whatever. Hit it and hit it hard. Well, he's done that. He's hit that very hard. And that's rolling down the hill towards the harbour in Barcelona. Good shot. And there's another one picked up beautifully. And it's gone all the way as well. It's just checking with the fielder. Yes, it has. 6 más. Qué bueno. Así me gusta. 6 carreras. Cricket. Gusta mucho. Tiene amor por cricket. Por eso. Fantastical. And this is great hitting. Well, he's finally into his rhythm. And he'll go for this one as well. Yes, he does. That's hit. Balle, balle, balle. Well, I think our cameraman Richard was in danger there. But he's given me a wave saying he's okay. Top batting this. And this is what he needed. He's had that chance, he's had that life, and all of a sudden he's thought, Rico told me I'm going to hit it, I got to hit it, and that's what he's doing. He's hitting it. There's another one. Balle, balle, chakka de fatte. It's raining boundaries. Patake chalpe, ground de vich, tolu hi bajalo. Kinna sona, chakka de fatte style. Loving it.
That's wide. 6, 6, 6, 6. 25. He's hit 4 out of 4 that he's been able to reach. Can he go again? Oh, why did I have to open my mouth? It's only 4, Rico.
I've never seen anybody so disappointed when a 4's been hit.
We don't often see the 6 sixes in an over. We've seen 5 sixes in an over so far. And as soon as I opened my big mouth, ruined it. And the Turbinator, well, he had a
good
solid start.
comeback, you're going to say.
It's a good comeback. And he's just checking that ball is still round. It's got a lot of punishment. But anyway, be the last one of the over.
This is another one. It's gone all the way. So, well, what an over this is. And, well, it wasn't quite 6 sixes. It fell 2 runs short of that. There's another massive one. The end of the over. Well, we've got to count all these up. So,
I'll
130 is the score of 6 overs. Well, there's a record here for the break-in.
Oh, you have to back him. And Hamza Salim, we knew what he's capable of if he's gets in gear. And it was always a risk on the leg spinner to the left-hander with the ball coming in. And there were 35 runs off that over. That's one of your supersonic overs.
Yeah,
and well, let's talk about the record. Well, the record, I can tell you, the score was Gracia in a game last year. They scored 198 in that match. And so that's the score to beat. We haven't seen 200 in an ECS match. You just wonder if it might go down today.
Well, that's going to be a wide, and they'll take it into 2. Well, that's good recovery from the wicketkeeper. Did well, had good vision. I think the batsman probably would have still been safely home here, but still did well. It was an awkward bounce. He had to get something in the way and then recovered to get the throw in. So here we go. Hamza back on strike, and he's bashing his way into form. 41 of 8 deliveries.
Can he keep going?
Now this is a chance, and Gagandeep coming in and takes a very good, comfortable catch. And, well, that's relief for Punjabi Warriors. And, well done to Hamza Salim. He gave a chance early on, didn't he, when he was trying to do the elegant flicking stuff. And then all of a sudden he remembered what Rico Pardew told him. Listen, if you got a bat in your hand, forget the flicking, hit it. This is T10. Yeah. That's what we like to see. And hit it, didn't he? Just 41 of 9 balls. Good knock from him.
Yeah, so just as I pulled out the record, that's going to make it pretty tough, although they're still in the game. Record 198 for 2. Grass against Covers Units. Last year, 29th of October. Match 53 of the first Falco European Cricket Series in Barcelona. I think it was Kuldeep that made the runs on that occasion.
He did, 110. Yeah, 110 he scored.
So, well, the Warriors, they'll still be fighting, and good experience for them to be out there.
Asking the question earlier on, not out.
Yeah, so let's have a look at where we're at. I'm worried to go into the chat because Nate in Tennessee, he's just got his spanner, so he's all excited. And he's a big Punjab Warrior fan. Well, got a bit of punishment today.
Didn't time this well. Mohsin Ali's bowled well, I have to say. He's come on at a time when, well, we know 160, 106, 130. 160 is probably what they're looking to go on and beyond. But 130 off 6, he's come on to bowl, and he's bowled pretty well so far.
I just looked in the chat, and Nate said, "Get Vinny back in here. We need a wicket." That's obviously before when things were going even worse for the Warriors. And Mohammed wants to know my chances of Punjab winning. Well, at the moment, not great, I'll be honest with you. Next one's pushed away for a single.
Yeah, Dilawar just happy to do what he needs to do, and that's to get this man on strike. He's on 45. He's Last couple of deliveries, he's just gone with singles. And he just watched from the other end while Hamza Salim smashed the ball all over the place. But it's turn for him to get on strike and play a few shots. And let's see if he can get to his 50 in style.
Oh,
it could be a run out. Well, he is.
Oh, wow. Would you believe it? Well, I'll tell you what. Poor Dilawar. He just took a lead off. It's a bit like turning around the Queen Mary, isn't it? Watch this. Dush. And it has to be touched, and he was not even quick in turning around and starting the slow walk back.
Well,
so the Warriors, you make your own luck. And you got to love that one. He's still looking at his fingers. Well, this record looks in trouble. SG asking, is it feeding the snakes or clubbing on their heads with all these cricket balls flying in from the sky over the outfield fence? Yeah, I'm not sure, SG. Certainly wasn't big hitting, particularly with Hamza Salim while he was there. Anyway, almost an alley. Bit of magic.
Well, a little bit of magic, then a loose one on the legs here. Well, he can't be too disappointed with the fielder. I think was always going in his head. It's a bad ball, and well, 4 runs.
And Keanu saying this is the Hamza Salim we know. Well, he certainly was destructive while he was there. And Nate saying, I'll get to the end of the over. Nate cracks me up. At the end of the over, 7 downs, 138 for 3. He said, for a visual of my current situation, I'm in the corner, Warriors jersey on, curled into the fetal position around a Pepsi, sobbing. Oh, Nate. Oh, we'd love to have you on the commentary one day.
I like that. I do like that.
Well, you know, he's had something to perhaps rest him out of the fetal position. And SG saying, put something in that Pepsi to help with the pain. Well, the Warriors. Oh, they're still loving the odd chance. And the highlight's only ever a ball away. That's what I say to some of the players as well when the situation seems hopeless. That little highlight, the ball flicking the fingers. And it has to be touched for that to be run out. If that's hit straight into the wickets, it's not run out. It has to be touched by a fielder. And we saw one last night where it bounced off the guy's shin. Shaquille Kaiser, I think it was. Here's a new bowler. Here's Ubaid ul Rahman to bowl the 8th.
It's very good running.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, we saw one last night, Mr. Shaquille Kaiser. And the ball was drilled back into his shin, and he was just about to go down in pain and curl over, as you say, and ask for some treatment. And then when it bounced into the stumps, he was jumping around and celebrating the wicket. So again, not that it was intentional, but
it's the way it goes sometimes. The question is, do you as the captain? We just watch this delivery here first. Slow delivery, and he's going to get the wicket, so that's well done. That's clever bowling. So Matty has to go back. He's scored 2 with his first ball, but out with the second. Good slow delivery. Yeah, I mean, as the captain there, do you still say to the bowler there, so in this case, Mohsin Ali, who was drilled back at him, gets a hand to it, so drops the catch, but it gets a run out. Do you still fine him for a drop catch?
$2 where I come from.
Yeah,
I remember yesterday when Hennessy saved the match, he had to throw the ball back in the field of play and stop the 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, I call that $2 as well.
Yeah, you still drop the catch, Catch.
Drop catch to drop catch.
That's it, you know, you gotta have that discipline, haven't you?
Tell me, as a keeper, I'm telling you, the amount of balls that were bottom edge onto my foot, and I got $2, drop catch, touched on the full. Can't do anything about it. Keanu Nolan says, what an amazing piece of fielding. Yeah, it was, that one, flicking the fingers. And it was incredible work. You couldn't script this. Here's Ubaid ul Rahman. This one, this is large. It's long, it's straight. Well, if he was a golfer, this one's straight down the middle. What a shot this is by Salman Ali. Maximo, 6 runs.
That's a beautiful shot. Whoa. Well struck, and well, that takes him past his 50 as well, so good on him. Goes on to 55, and he did slow down a little bit. Also didn't get much strike, but he's well, he's back, he's back with a bang. That's gone all the way into the car park. What a big shot that is. Ginna Badda Shaka, loving it.
And watch out if you're driving. This is on the road, and there's a meteor shower at the moment all around the ground. And what if I told you that at this rate, I'm going to give it to you after this ball, I can tell you that the run rate Well, let's see what it's up to. It's very high. At this rate, they'll score 198.
Oh, and he's got hold of that as well. I think he's going to beat the fielder. It does indeed. And that's 6 more, and he's back with a bang. And all of a sudden, this record looks back on again.
Well, I mean, this could be record time. We thought they'd lost their way. 4 wickets down at this stage, but the run rate, I think that could put it fairly close to 20 and over. So don't go anywhere, Rico. I know you wanted your lunch. It could be record time here. So you're not allowed to leave now.
And I wouldn't be going anywhere.
What entertainment this is. Oh,
Yes.
streaky. That's 4. I think it's just 4. Yeah. So another boundary goes down. Well, that over. It went 2 wicket, 6, 6, 6, 4. That was all because they crossed. And so, wow, what an over that was.
162 the score.
Yeah, what's that?
2 overs to go, and we haven't had the magical 9th over yet. Well, is it going to be magical for the batting side or magical for the bowling? Well, talk about pressure on the bowler.
Yeah, so what is that? It's quick calculation, 20.25 and over. So we need something special. Mohsin Ali, can he deliver? He did last time. It's going to be Sajwal Khan on strike. Oh, and he knocks him over. What a piece of bowling that is. And just shows you that the good one's never far away. And this was a nice piece of bowling. I think a lot of batsmen would have struggled with this delivery from Mohsin Ali. We'll see this on the replay. Just doing a bit, straightening a bit down the line. And a nasty one to get first up. So there's a golden duck.
Yeah.
So, well, it's always a shame when some of the other batsmen are making it look easy and you come out, probably get the best ball all day. That's cricket, as they say. So, something to crow about, Nate. And this record, well, what have we got? We've got 11 balls left. And I really think it's going to depend on how many that Samad Ali can face. He's on 71 off 24 balls. This is going to bring Billawal out. And 5 wickets down. So, what do you think? Any chance, Rico?
Well, I mean, I have to say, Mohsin Ali been very impressed with his bowling. His line, he bowled a very good over before, was a bit unfortunate. But if one man can support Samad Ali, it's this guy.
It's going to be a wide. ECN European Cricket Network, the robot, saying great delivery. Absolutely was. Nate saying, I haven't felt heartbreak like this since my first girlfriend broke up with me in junior high school. What did you do, Nate? Did you make a mistake? Was there someone else? Let us know. I love the input in the YouTube chat.
Oh, that's well bowled.
Well, we might need a super magical, fantastical over to get this record. But I tell you what, if Samad Ali's on strike, wouldn't be out of the question. He needs 29 for 100 as well. Just over that required for the record. 198, the record set by Gracia last year.
Chips this out, we'll get a single.
Yeah, it'll just be the one.
Oof. Oh, it may be more than that.
Tell you what, he made it. I know that's there's walks in baseball, and we generally have runs in cricket, but that was a walk from Billawal. He's just gotten up out of the dugout, and he's just made it what should have been an easy run. But anyway, action time. Samad Ali's on strike.
And he's hit that hard, trying to split the 2 fielders. And, well, he does successfully. Not the best piece of groundwork. So 4 runs.
Well, he keeps on keeping on. 3/4 century. 75 he is now off 25 balls. So, 3 a ball is pretty good going in anyone's language. And we're really getting up there. And the Warriors, well, you can see they've been short of cricket, and they've got Badalona Shaheen playing the 3rd match today, and they're ready to rock. Well on song here in match 79.
Oh, it's hit high in the air. There's the fielder getting underneath it, and it's well taken. That's a good catch.
Well, very good catch. He had to negotiate the baseball infield and the mound, and what an innings it was, though. But credit to Mohsin Ali. He's kept asking questions of the batsman. He's bowled a miracle delivery. Watch this. Had to get over the mound, get over the other side, and keep his eye on it. So, Ubud ul Rahman, take your hat off for a great catch. But everyone stand up and applaud. What an innings that was. Samad Ali going for 75 off 26 balls, and they sent him up the order today, and he's repaid with a masterclass in big hitting. So, another one down. That's a 6th wicket now for Badalona Shaheen, and they are 168 for 6.
Yeah, Hussein Ali. Good bit of bowling from him. It's not finished yet. And shots will catch it, but men are deep on the boundary. That's twice that Millwall has only just managed to get it up to around about the 30-yard circle.
Yeah, well, I think Grazia looks safe for me. It'll be the end of the over. So 169 for 6. Only 7 off that over. So again, very difficult to come out and bowl an over like that. At this stage of the innings, of course, there's much of carnage all around him.
Yeah, captain now to bowl the final.
G-Force now saying Khan turns an easy 2 into a cheeky single. Yeah, well, don't doubt that. Yeah, we've seen some batsmen don't mind the hitting part of batting, but not a huge fan of the running. Here's the captain, Gagadeep, to finish the innings.
Let's hit hard and straight. Fielder gets down, does the work. That's good.
Watch this one again in the replay. See the umpire having to do a bit of the limbo, which you see. He's had to get out of the way. I'm not sure we got this on the replay, but just having to bend his hips. Sure, we might see that one in the highlights a bit later on. So 5 balls to go.
Sliced in the air, fielder getting underneath and puts it down. And
oh, how's the look away pass though? Tell you what, you see everything in the ECS, and you can turn a drop catch and you can still get a fielding highlight. Watch this one. And tell you what, LeBron James will be happy about this because he's put it down, but then he's given the old look away. And we might see that again in a second.
And once more, doesn't get timing, and wow, that was the most casual looking of catch efforts I've seen. Now he's pointing up to something, or maybe
he's pointing. He should be pointing his boot. That's what it bounced off. Billawal, we wondered if it's possible for him to get a 2.
Yuvraj Singh.
Watch this, straight off the shoe, I reckon. Bang! Why not? Wow, what an effort this has been from the Punjab Warriors. What are you thinking, Nate? He's going to stick with his team, I know, Nate. I think he's... Well, there's been a few party tricks. Well, where are we? Lost it. On this, well, I don't think it's going to be caught. It's gone nowhere fast. He's just going to trot through for a single. Oh, what an entertaining innings it's been. And even when perhaps the game is more or less decided with this score on the board, I tell you what, it's been interesting. The look away pass. I really hope we've got that in the highlights because that was something special. Rewind it.
And that's hit well, and very well indeed. It's too wide this time of Yuvraj Pal Singh, and maybe just as well. He's probably thinking, because, well, he made a meal of the last one, didn't he? Didn't get anything on it, and then was pointing at a cloud. That put him off.
Well, here's the last ball of the innings. I think this will just be the single. Billawal comes back for 2. I'll eat my hat. Watch this. Oh, he's going to try. What do you know? The race is on. Good on him. He came back for 2. And he thought, well, maybe we needed that 180. But in the end, it'll be 1 run and a wicket. He's questioning his life decisions here, Bill. He's like, all right, I'm off.
Listen.
Had to put in the big ones.
Has anybody got a hat I can borrow? Because Vinny's got to eat a hat now here.
I said if he comes back for 2, I'll eat my hat. Well, I'm wearing a beanie. Not going to be that tasty, especially after... That was a very tasty lunch. Thanks to Javier Etzera for putting the food on for us.
179 for 7 in the end.
Yeah, 179, 180 win. And you saw early on, there was a lot of carnage, wasn't there? 63 in the power play, 75 off 4, 130 off 6. They were cruising. Over 20 and over. It shows you how much you have to do right to get 200, because they didn't do too much wrong in this innings. But the Warriors, to their credit, they came back in the second half of the innings and they were able to keep the last 4 overs to 49, which was a pretty good effort in the circumstances. Ordinarily you'd say it's probably still a few too many, but must be fair to the Warriors. Inexperience at this level, and a couple of times you just saw there the outfielders creeping in. The ball does carry on this surface, and that was a nice bit of bowling from Yuvraj Pal Singh to pick up the wicket of Babar Khan.
Yeah, I mean, he needed some highlight, didn't he? I mean, he went for a lot of runs, didn't he? 41 of his 2. And then that chance there, that was so costly. Well, it cost him 41 runs because Hamza Salim after that decided he was going to hit the ball and hit it hard, and didn't he just powerful batting from him. He hit some big
Mosinelli.
shits.
Look, credit to Mosinelli as well. Standout player for the Warriors as well. Watch this, bit of magic. And I tell you what, it's no fun getting out this way. There's not much you can do about it. That one, you act like you planned it all along. Too bad. Ooh, Rahman came in, got some punishment, but did get the wicket as well. That prompted a hitting frenzy though from Samad Ali. He bat well in his 75 of only 26 balls. So really, there's the three weapons up the top of the order that did most of the damage for Badalona Shaheen. And poor Sajawal, he's an absolute nutcracker. First ball to go for a golden duck, wondering, well, where's my luck? Just a nice catch out in the outfield as well by Ubaid. So yeah, the three, well, I'm going to say the three wise men. And then watch this, the look away pass. Hey, I knew you were there. Love that. I'm glad you got that one for me. That's all I wanted. And look at this. Oh, and then this one's off the boot. And you've rushed Falco. Wasn't able to chase it because they might have had a broken foot. So there, it all happens. This is the Falco European Cricket Series. You're going to see some things. Like I say, don't compare it to anything else. It's its own product, its own entertainment, blending sport and entertainment in front of your very eyes. But yeah, you have to say those three big weapons, Baba Khan 35, Samad Ali 75, and Hamza Salim 41. They're the ones that did the heavy lifting. If I was to add that up quickly, that's 151 runs between those three players. So apart from that, not much to write home about. It's just one other boundary hit by Kazim Hussain. At the end of the innings, he was 6 not out. As far as the bowling went, well, take a peek behind the blindfold. It's not much to crow about, but Mohsin Ali, he is the standout bowler. 3 for 15 off his 2 overs. You wonder what the score might have been if it wasn't for him. They might have hit the magical 200 because the other bowlers, well, they went the journey. And Punjab Warriors, well, all you can hope is that they come out and give a good account of themselves and get as many as they can. So, all set up for the second innings here. We'll be back in about 10 minutes' time. But until then, it's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Poole. We'll see you shortly for the chase in match 79. And you're watching the Falco European Cricket Series. all of our viewers, wherever you're watching around the world, whether it's on Fancode in India or on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. It's Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo for ECN, and we're bringing you match 79. It's going to be a big chase for the Warriors. They need 180 for victory. It's not going to start very easily either, as Hamza Salim has the ball for Badalona Shaheen. Oh, and a slow ball and clever bowling. I don't think anyone was expecting that. And the batsman was Mohsin Ali. He did very well with the ball, stopping the bleeding in what was a large, to say the least, total set. 179 put on the board by BSH. Next one's quicker, so called a wide in the end, just outside the indication line, but, well, the Warriors, 3 ball required. It's going to be tough. We've got lots of great chat happening today. If you're in our YouTube chat, ECN European Cricket Network on the live stream. Lots of entertainment. This one was going to take some stopping. That was so wide, it's going to go to the fielder down on the boundary. So it'll be 2 wides in the end. And Hamza Salim, well, he bowled very well in the previous match. And look who's facing up. It's Tejpal Singh, the Turbinator, as I say. He's coming off 2 ducks, though. I'm sure he'd be keen to get at least 1 run on the board. Well, that's the way to bat when you're already working off 2 ducks. And the ground crew, well, they're a bit shy after last night. They put a couple down, but Maximo, the Turbinator, is away. And Salim, well, getting a bit of his own treatment here early in the second innings of match 79. Will he try it again? He certainly will, but a bit late into the shot this time. And look, you've got to credit the Punjab Warriors. It's their first tournament, playing a vastly more experienced side in Badalona Shaheen, but the way the Warriors have gone about it, and the way they've played the cricket all the way through, is to be commended. This one's going to be a no ball, I think, for off the pitch, which means the next one's a free hit, and the Turbinator won't need any second invitation. Yeah, but the Warriors, even the way they fought back in that innings, they had conceded 130 off the first 6. And, well, it was carnage, is the only way to describe it. It's going to be a wide, so it'll be another free hit. So Hamza Salim just struggling with his radar a bit, and this is the thing, he bowls these curve balls, as you call it, we call it swing in cricket. He just stands the seam up, and his natural action has the ball swinging from right to left on your screen, but if you don't quite get it right, you can't control the movement. Well, this is a quick bouncer. And Tejpal, like he got the turban out of the way of that one. I'll go for a bye. That might be the one for the over as well. So, missing out on the free hit, but they do get a run nonetheless. And so, it just shows you 18 and over, especially with 2 overs to come from Hamza Salim. Good morning to Luddy, who's watching from Washington, D.C. It's great to have you with us today. This one, another one, it's shortish. It's not going to quite be short enough to be called above the shoulder. Keanu, yeah, saying they need all the maximums they can get. Well, we've seen one, but it just shows you what 18 and over is. I mean, we've got some pretty good batting so far this over, but I think the bowling team will be happy with it. Oh, another one missed by the keeper. Here's Baba Khan with the gloves again. They've raffled that position today. In the end, it'll just be the 1 bye. So that will end the over. And in the first one, it's 13 for no loss. So again, the Warriors, I think it's important for them to just make as many runs as they can. If they can't quite stay on top of the chase, it's a good chance for them to get some more experience. They've still got more matches to come in this series. They play 5 more matches after this, so again, they've had a couple of wins, they've had a good time. Things getting out of hand, but that's going to happen occasionally when the top order fires for the opposition. And this is going to be Adil Abbas to bowl the second over. He bowled very well in the previous match. Nate, thank you very much for finding the no-look pass, which is what I was really wanting. So I'm sure they'll clip that one for social media on our Instagram, Twitter, and Facebook at EuropeanCricket.com. Why don't you follow us if you don't already? Next ball, one other swing and a miss, and that's why it's so difficult. Because it's not that easy to come out there and hit good balls out of the ground straight away. It's probably a different thing if the bowling's substandard, but these two bowlers up front for Badalona Shaheen are very skillful. Here's Abbas. Swing and a miss. That'll be strike 3 if it was baseball. But he gets to stick around. Ali Jr.'s got the question. Punjab Warriors only one match today? Yeah, that's right. Just the one match for the Warriors today. So they'll be hoping to make the best of what they get out in the middle. And the last match, we got Falco versus TRS, the Trinitat Royal Stars. Give you some toss news for that one in a second. But first, let's look at Adil Abbas. Now this is a bit shorter. It's going to get the treatment. It's going to go all the way. Not quite. Just bouncing inside the field of play. But still 4 runs and a nice shot. And the Warriors, well, they hit their first 4 of the innings. Mohsin Ali. Well, he finally gets one away off the 7th ball he faces. So it's not going to be easy when you have that kind of a start to stay on the rate of 18 and over. It's a slower ball, but it's going to be called a wide. And Ali Jr. just mentioning, yeah, they're very inexperienced in this format of the game. They have more of a tape ball cricket background. If you don't know what that is, it's a cricket played with a slightly softer ball. And in these countries, the game's developing, and a lot of the players, they're coming from not really having any hardball cricket for quite a long time, if ever, in some circumstances. It's a great experience for them to be out there in the ECS. It's a wild swing. Well, this was baseball. I'd say he's 1 for 5 at the moment. Had 5 big swings, he's hit 1. Mohsin Ali, but again, he's trying his heart out for the Warriors, and that's the main thing. Abbas, well, if you're that bowler, I just think you've got to get something straight here, something on target. You're every chance to pick up a wicket. Well, it's driven nicely. And this could beat the fielder. Oh, there's the old boot coming out. It's Hamza Salim. He gets the foot on it, but he's not able to prevent the 2. That'll be the end of the over. At the end of 2, it's 20 without loss. Yeah, we do have some toss news, and I can tell you that Trinitat Royal Stars have won the toss in match 80, and they have sent in Falco. So they're obviously keen on chasing. They were very good earlier today. Chasing, so they want to stick to that. And so we'll see that match starting about an hour from now, I suppose. So make sure you stay with us because it's our 5th and final game. Stars chasing the BSH total down. Last match. So now the Terminator's on. He's against Hamza Salim, and again, you can't fault the approach of the Punjab Warriors. They're taking the risks, but they're just not quite able to get the ball away with any consistency. And this is the thing when there's a, well, bowler Hamza Salim, if he gets it right, he's going to bowl some good balls. But the Terminator, well, he's got Maximos on his mind. Certainly trying. And this one, well, it's going to be called a no ball. Maybe just overstepping that time. So that'll be 1 run to the total. And it will be a free hit. Not that Tejpal needs any more invitation. We're trying to send this one out of the stratosphere. So hold on to something, because here it comes. Well, again, a big swing, and it's inexperienced, I suppose. And the Warriors really playing the same shot every ball, and the Badalona Shaheen bowlers, they know, we've just got to keep it outside the off stump, make it difficult, make him go get it. Ali Jr. said he does wish Punjab Warriors to chase it down. They don't have the proper batsman experience compared to Badalona Shaheen. Yeah, I think that's a very good observation, but still hopefully they can get a decent score on the board. Wow, this one has gone miles. And the Turbinator, well, watch out. He's on the loose, and he might only hit 1 in 10, but if you hit him like that, who cares? That was right out of the middle. Over the wall, over the fence behind that. And that's another souvenir for somebody down the road, because this one's gone absolutely miles. The Terminator eliminating that ball from the tournament with a bang. Can he hit 2 in a row? Well, 6 and out. And the Turbinator, well, he had his moment. But once again, he's been turbinated early on in the power play. And well, he ended up scoring 12 runs off 9 balls. Well, 2 of them disappeared. There was his 12 runs. And 7 of them, I'm fairly sure he didn't lay bat on, including the last one of his innings. A big swing trying to repeat the stroke and a wicket for Salim. And we said if the Badalona Shaheen opening bowlers could get on target, they were every chance for wicket, and so it proved to be correct. In the third over, it's 27 for 1. Was I mentioning, cannot let this required run rate get out of hand. Well, my opinion is probably already out of hand when I see you've said already is. Wasn't mentioning that one was right in the zone to the Turbinator. Well, this one's up in the air. Really should be caught. Look, no one's going to be able to make it. And it needed an early, quick couple of steps from Babar Khan. And he's looking around, and he wasn't keeping last game. Maybe he forgot, because he was very slow to get going. And this one, I was sure someone was going to catch it. Ended up falling into no man's land. So, new batsman Jagdeep Singh, we saw keeping wicket. And he gets away with one there early, but they didn't take a run. This is high. Again, it's going to be teasing as the keeper and the fielder back there. So again, it's all action. That's what I love about these games. Perhaps you could argue that the result is beyond any reasonable doubt, but still you're going to get some entertainment here, and that's what it's all about. And Jagdeep, well, they called him Pepsi. And that's because the dad that used to coach said he was always drinking Pepsi. That's why he's got Pepsi on the back of his shirt, Jagdeep Singh. And what was I saying? Turbinator, I'll be back. Well, he will, but not for a while. Not until Wednesday when they have the next game, but yeah, he will be back. We'll see Warriors again in action in games 86 and 88. First and third games of Wednesday. Ali Jr. saying he's a big fan of Pepsi. Love this guy. Yeah, I love the way he goes about his cricket. And that's what we love about this series. In fact, there's always something interesting going on. Pound for pound, you don't think you get better entertainment anywhere in the world. Anyway, here's Dilawar into the attack with his leg spinner. Starts with a short ball. It's pulled away by Pepsi for a single. So comes to Salim. Pretty effective in his 2 overs. 1 for 19. He scored with the ball. And now they've turned to spin. And Dilawar with the ball. Well, it's pitched up and he went for it. Just a thick bottom edge. Hopefully we see a few more big hits and perhaps some good catches and highlights in the field. Anything's possible. So it's a nice looking drive, but tell you, it's a great bit of fielding. Could be in some serious trouble. Oh, and Mohsen, you can't blame him. He took off with the shot. He thought that was well past the fielder at cover. And it was Malik Matiur Rahman. Came up with a great stop and very easily could have been a run out. Just couldn't quite get the power on the throw because he was in the seat of his pants. This one's driven really nicely down the pitch as well. And that's what I like to see from these Punjab Warriors. Look, I know you might be trying to send every ball for 6, but it's probably not going to happen. So play some cricket shots, get some more experience under your belt. They've got more matches, like I said, to come. Get some confidence with the bat, much in the way the Black Panthers did this morning. Much improved batting performance in the last match, although they didn't quite get the win. Next one's just going to be the single. Again, any questions or comments are welcome. They don't even have to be about cricket in a game like this. If you've got any questions about the European Cricket Series or any records? Oh, we had a question, and I'm going to come to it in a second. Can't remember who it was, but next one's a swing miss. It was about the highest chase. I actually do know the highest successful chase in the European Cricket Series. And highest successful chase. It's a bit of a complicated story, and I'll come to it in a second. But I can tell you first that's the end of the fourth over. It's 31 for 1. Because the most successful chase, well, to win the game, we had on the 29th of August last year, the Cyprus Eagles. They needed 146 to win, and they scored 151 for 1 in only 6.2 overs. So they did in the 7th over, scoring 150. They were on track for probably a record score, but they didn't get the chance. So we see the 5th over. Wow, this one, well, Pepsi's gone. And I tell you what, he's let it out of the bottle. This is Maximo, 6 runs. And we've seen it a couple of times today. Little man, big shot. Bang, that was right in his power zone. And it's Malik Sami Uraman who goes the journey for first ball. So Pepsi damaging that ball. Have to check that one. Yeah, so 146 is what they needed, and they end up with 151 because they finished with a 6 in that game. Cyprus Eagles. That's the biggest chase to win. In Cyprus, like I said. Next one will be no run. It's a nice cut off by the infielder. But I can tell you that there was a game, and Cyprus Eagles again were in the action, and they actually needed 168 to win. Also in Cyprus, like I said. I feel like I've said that a couple of times. But anyway, here's Sammy. He's in. Could be a chance, but wow, Sajawal's made a meal of this. He ended up backing off, just trying to stop the boundary. Wasn't interested in the catch, just trying to be defensive. But I guess you can be over-defensive. He was a bit too careful. Let's have a look at this. He went back, took a step back, just tried to put it back in the field of play. Ended up, it was a perfect volleyball dig. Just needed someone to set it and spike it. And that's gone for 4. Again, he's been moved from the position as a penalty. So he's gone off to think about things. I love it when they do that. All right, Malik Sami Uraman. It's a nice shot as well. Getting out through cover. Look, I think they probably should get 2. Oh, and it's another misfield. And would you believe it? Back-to-backs. And this time, we're Samad Ali. And, well, we've talked about how when I come back, there's wickets falling. Well, Rico, welcome back. And you've just put some confusion rays in the ball, and we've just seen 2 horrible misfields go to the boundary.
What is going on? Yeah. I mean, Sadwala Khan there first.
That was a good one.
Just not interested, and then we saw that one there.
Oh,
that was
no.
nice.
Well, I thought this would be overthrows. There'll be at least 1. Bowler took it on. And they'll get 2 in the end. So actually, Rico, before you came back,
yes,
we were talking about the highest successful chases in the ECS, and I mentioned that it's a bit of a complicated story because Cyprus Eagles, back on the 29th of August, they chased down 146 to win. They actually ended up with 151 because they finished with a 6 after tying the scores. So nice shot off the pads as well. He cut off there just the single. But later that day, in the very next game, they were set 168 to win against Riyan, very strong team. And they finished with 167. So they scored 167 to tie the game. Then they hit the golden ball for 6, so they still won the game. So I suppose that's a successful chase.
Yeah.
But they didn't quite reach the target. They scored 167 to tie it and won it in a golden ball. So there you go. Same team. It's consecutive games, and that's kind of action. What a day that was. 29th of August. Back in Cyprus. Anyway, that was the end of the over. So thanks for that question about what the highest successful chase was in the ECS. That was the end of over number 5. 48 for 1. Here's Dilwar for his second over. This is a rank pie, and it might get a wicket, and it almost did. And the batsman saying, well, did that bounce twice? And my answer to that was, Pepsi, it probably would have bounced twice, but you hit it first. And he almost hit it straight to a fielder. And again, this is one of those games, as we say, that's ECS, where we've seen a bit of everything. Nate dug up the no-look pass for us, so that one will be on the highlights for sure. on our social media at European Cricket. Yeah, but thanks for those questions. Keep them rolling in. This one's going to be a wide. So Rico's back as well now. So any questions for Rico about cricket in Spain or cricket in Europe? We saw the Turbinator come and go while you're having your lunch. But he tell you what, he hit a couple of good ones. He dented a couple of cricket balls.
Well, I was watching our man here, Jagdeep Singh, Pepsi. I mean, he did a fine shot, a massive six, and that was the Pepsi Max, wasn't it? Pepsi Max came out in style as well.
This one's flighted and to be dragged across the line. So it's good chat. James Stewart saying, look, if there isn't a lost cause once in a while, it's just not cricket at any level or format. Well, that's probably true, James. He also said, what is cricket is to play on and do your best. And I'm sure that's what they're doing. And I tell you what, it's been a funny day, I tell you what, in the box today. Come to that after this ball from Dilawar. This is well dug out in the end. It's away from the fielder, but I think he'll just give up the single. And so, well, Luke's obviously at work today. Oh, hold on, we've got some Pepsi trying some hijinks. I forgot you got to keep your eyes on Pepsi the whole time. It's taken a long time to throw that in. He was kind of baiting. Have a look at this. Look at Pepsi. Don't know if we'll get it before the next ball, but he was just goading the fielder. The next ball's cut away, no run. So Luke's obviously at work today. We've already had fake Luke in the chat, fake Luke Belgium, and now Nate's got his spanner. Do you know that? Nate, congratulations. Nate's got his spanner, and everyone's asking Nate, Nick, next match, who wins the toss? So congratulations, Nate. Be careful if you answer. So that will be the end of the over. That was a pretty good one from Dilawar in the end. Gave away the boundary first ball. Apart from that, just one wide and a couple of singles. So the over comes to an end. That's the end of 6. It is 55 for 1. Yeah, so Nate's got his spanner. And yeah, correctly, he said that it's TRS who won the toss and elected to field in match 80, which is coming up. That'll be the final match today. Here's Malik Samir Rahman to bowl. Ooh, hit hard, hit well through the offside. That'll be 4. Has a nice back foot drive. And Mohsin Ali, well, he took a while to get going. His run rate's not great, but he's still there and he's doing his best for his team. And Kessis was asking how many games left. Well, there's only one game to go after this. It will begin in about 40 minutes' time. You'll see it right here on ECN. It's a wild swing. But we have lots of good chat. And Nate saying, responding, I'm not Luke Belgium, but per the ECN website, TRS elected to field. Well, good on you, Nate. I tell you what a day it's been. And certainly, you can be guaranteed entertainment every time. There's European Cricket Network on your screen. This time they're going to get a single. But Nate also saying, I heard he's called Pepsi because he once saved an entire village from a killer tiger with only a Pepsi can. Or it's because he enjoys drinking Pepsi. Well, one of those is probably true. Nate, thank you for your input. And James as well, and everyone else out there watching. Thanks for your input in the YouTube chat today and making it even extra interesting. Well, Pepsi's after him. I tell you what, this is some extra fizz. Maximo, 6 runs to the Warriors.
Yeah, there's the Max, the Pepsi Max. And, well, the story behind the name, we've heard various rumours, but the story behind the name is that before he was born, or as he was about to be born, and he was coming out into this world, his father was drinking a bottle of Pepsi. So as a result of that, his nickname was Pepsi. So there you go. Bit of information for you.
You've just come up with a bit of genius. Can't believe I didn't think of. This next one, it's in the air. It'll take some catching. Summit, well, he made the ground. And now they're going to have to run. And now look at Pepsi, in and out. He was so concerned about getting caught. I think he forgot to run. He had to get little legs pumping. And you've just come up with a bit of genius that I'm a bit jealous of.
What's that?
I can't believe I hadn't thought of Pepsi Max.
Pepsi Max,
when he's hit a Maximo. And he did.
Yeah, there you go.
He's been good so far. Pepsi Max.
He's the Pepsi
Max. He's hit 2 of them. He's flying. He's 34 at the moment. 33, I should say. Here's Sammy. Oh, this one. This is the maximum. And Mohsin, well, he's Mohsin this all the way over the wall onto the grass bank. That's 6 of the best. And the Warriors, well, they may not quite have the firepower to reach this target of 180, but they're certainly going down swinging.
Certainly, that was a big shot. He's hit that very well indeed. He's gone a long way, that has. And yeah, good for them. You know, they're out there. It was a tall order, wasn't it? A lot of runs, 180, 180, as they say,
Yeah,
needed.
that's exactly right.
To win this match, but they're having a go and they're enjoying themselves as well. Well, we're going to have another ball. New balls, please.
How many balls do we go through, really? It's not like the driving range where you can just order 200. Let's go up to the counter. These all come from somewhere. We have a special goose that lays the balls for each tournament nearby. We treat him well, though. This is short, should go. It's into the gap. I think that'll probably be 4. The chase is on. And it's going to beat both the fielders who are back on the leg side. So another 4 runs. Not quite the Pepsi Max, but Pepsi Light. That's 4. 4 carreras. Thank you for answering the question as well, Keanu. Mentioning 1 game left. Falco versus Trinitat Royal Stars. That's true.
Yeah, that'd be an interesting competition. It'd be interesting to see what Team Falco come up with. And their frame of mind, they'll be disappointed that their winning start came to an end. Courtesy of the Hawks, who played a very, very good game, batted very well.
Here we go again. Oh, well, Pepsi didn't pick that one. I think it was probably a slow ball. I'm just trying to have a little peek at the standings at the moment, and well, things are very tight in this group. We mentioned that a couple of times. Again, wild swing. It's well bowled by Kasim Hussain as well. He's obviously found a tack that's working for him, so why not persist with it? So week 4 here, still 2 weeks to go in Barcelona, Spain. And this one again, just not finding any fluency this time. After that 3 consecutive dots. So it certainly will be an interesting finish to today, so don't go anywhere. Even in this game where you'd have to say you knew the result after you saw that huge total, certainly been interesting to watch this innings. And again, hard swing. Well, if at first you don't succeed. And so trying his best, but ultimately not able to make contact.
So the end of another over then. So that's 8 gone. 77 for 1. Yeah, a few bits of swinging and missing there from the Pepsi technique, and well, because of that, those dot balls, that the runs that they were scoring at quite a handsome rate. At one point, I thought they could get to 100. They still could do. They've got Mohsin Ali. He's facing this the 9th over. There's a lot of runs can be scored off it, and also depends on who Badalona decide is going to bowl it, whether they're going to be adventurous or not.
You can just tell, like, even though they hit the good old ball, the Punjab Warriors, they just don't have the consistency of some of the more accomplished batsmen in the competition. I think that's the difference in a nutshell. All right, here's Adil Abbas to bowl. He's bowled well today. That's one way to make him start with a wide. And Bubba, well, that's the end of the finger. And he's had it. He wasn't keeping the last game. He kept the first and the third. And Bubba, well, I reckon you might see him give up the gloves here. It's no fun taking him on the edge of the fingers. How's it do the job? If you look at my hands, you'll see they look like a twig you might find on the side of the road with all the bends in my fingers.
It's true, you know.
This is why.
When Vinny's pointing, you don't really know which way he's pointing.
It can be like that. All 10 are different, and he's had enough. I think we saw, was it Hamza Ali that's kept earlier.
Yeah, he's not happy, is he? He's not a happy chap.
He's not having it. He said enough's enough. Look at that. He said, I need that. And so Bubba is giving it up. Let's see who's giving. I can't quite see it at the moment because we can't see, but he's giving up the pads. Someone else will get a go. I tell you what, people get really excited as well when they get to wicket keep sometimes if they're not the regular keeper. Because sometimes normally there is only one specialist in a team. And it looks like it's going to be Samad Ali taking over the gloves. But yeah, they get really, really excited and the chance to do something a bit unusual. A bit like in football, if the goalkeeper gets injured and they're out of subs, you have someone in there, just give you a chance to do something a bit unusual. So Samad Ali, I don't know how much time he spent behind the wickets, but he'll get the chance thanks to that rather theatrical injury for Baba Khan. Is he staying on the field? Or is he going to go off and be replaced by the 12th man?
Yeah, it looks like he's coming off. He's got the yellow jersey. Off he goes. Been told to hurry along.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose that's a fair call. I mean, you'd need him to be fit, especially if they are to contend and go on to, hopefully for them, try and win this this group.
So Samad Ali getting all the equipment on. Of course, the keepers they normally wear pads and they'll wear their gloves that you see. They'll normally wear some inner gloves as well, which just help with the cushion of the ball. Of course, the balls are extremely hard and they're catching the ball a lot. That's why they're the only fielder that are allowed to wear any gloves. Often you'll wear the old protector as well. Here's Abbas. That's pretty well done. Nice take, wasn't it?
It's taken out very well, isn't it?
We might see him there permanently. I don't think Baba's queuing up to do it again. I know they're short of that specialist wicketkeeper position. So, Baba, an experienced complainer, experienced campaigner. I think it was a Freudian slip if ever I saw one.
Well, he was a little bit, wasn't he?
He was that time. Yeah, look at that Samad. He'd be loving this. I'm telling you.
Showing
And
off
actually,
his
you know, when
talent.
I grew up and I wasn't a wicketkeeper. We had a wicketkeeper whose dad was the coach when I was growing up, and he decided he was the wicketkeeper, and that was it. So I used to bowl. It's the odd occasion where he wasn't there or something. I get so excited to be behind the stumps, and I think that's what Samad's feeling right now. It's worked away nicely. In fact, it could beat the fielder. Well, it was Bilawal. He was able to stop it with the boot. And again, I tell you what, let me tell you, it might only be 10 over cricket, Rico, but 3 games in the day. I mean, 1 short called that time, so it'll just be 1 run in the end. But what I would say is that it takes it out of you, the pressure and the pace of the game. Some of these guys looking pretty tired from Badalona Shaheen.
Yeah, and that you can see that, and that delivery, he got away with that.
Yeah, I think it was just below the waist, and it wasn't too wide. I'm going to say Samad Ali behind the stumps has been pretty good so far. I mean, obviously he's one of their key outfielders as well. Something to think about, but he's handled the gloves very well.
That's well bowled and well taken.
Well.
That's a good take.
They've been hiding him. Look at this. He's even got the little clapping with the gloves together. This is great work. Well, I'll sign him up anytime. I want to see if it's a little nick. That's what he wants. He wants a little nick. And a diving catch. Got fake Luke Belgium asking me who'll win the next match. Well, I'm going to ask you. Look at that one still. Nice technique, taking the inside hip. And that's the technique that you're taught, because if there is an edge, normally it's the edge that on your screen will be a deflection from right to left. So that's why the wicketkeeper's taught to take it on your inside hip. So if there is a deflection, it'll cover more of those edges. Take in front of your body or outside even. There you go. Well, he was very polished.
Yeah. Take
your hat off, Samad Ali. And we certainly saw Baba Khan taking his gloves off that over, and everything else. That's the end of the 9th. It's 80 for 1. And just a reminder what's coming up. If you weren't aware, we have one more game for you today, starting in about half an hour's time. And it's going to be Falco, 3-1, take on Trinitat Royal Stars, 3-1. That is why this is a top-of-the-table clash. And I think whoever wins this could have a very good chance of qualifying. You see Adil Sawa. Now, he was a little bit under the weather, but I hope we'll see him opening the batting for Falco. Back to live action. Again, for that. Oh, hello. So Pepsi's decided, well, you've had your go, Mosen. I'm just going to have a go here. And look, now they've got to take a run. No, he's run out. Well, this is something. And this is ECS, just when you think you've seen it all. What's happened here? Let's just see the batsman. Mosen said, well, we running or what? He's like, nah, I'd rather stay and hit. He's like, come on. And then the fielder, I don't even think he was trying to hit the stumps. He just threw it in. And then let's have a look at this again. Mosen, well, he wanted to stop and chat and discuss why he wasn't taking the run. And as he walks back, let's have a look what happens. The fielder just throws in casually. And he couldn't believe his luck. So, well, that was an interesting piece of cricket.
I think having that single turn down, that was enough.
He hurt his feelings.
He said,
he's hurt his feelings.
He definitely did.
Come on. Well, Pepsi, He's going to say, I'm going to do my regular thing, which is I'm either going to send it for 6 or I'm going to miss it. At least to give someone else a bat as well. Yuvraj Singh coming out. How about that?
What about Sajwal Khan? I mean, he's not had a great day in the field. We saw the earlier blunder, and yet he's come back, he's taken that run out, and he's going to tear everybody. Did you see it? It was blinding.
Direct hit run out.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a walkout. There you go.
Well, he's
Pepsi.
just
Nate is asking, how possible is it 75 runs per over? Asking for a friend. And then he said 100. It's probably more than that now. I'm not aware.
Oh.
But what an epic run out, says Wazza.
Pepsi's gone flat. It's, the fizz has gone.
And this game just winding to its conclusion. Well, this one, yeah, it's good keeping. And Keanu saying Trinitat need Fiaz Haider. He's the man of the preview on the ECN website. Says he's the most important player for TRS. Yeah, so those match previews, they're always available at EuropeanCricket.com. And I can also tell you the Fantasy dashboards. You'll see them first at European Cricket on our social media, Instagram, Twitter, and Facebook. So please follow us and keep up to date with everything that's happening. Pepsi, well, tell you, now they're going to, that's fair enough. And he's almost going to let him have it, isn't he, in the end? His little cheeky run. And you know what? That's fair. We'll give Yuvraj Singh a ball. And, well, I keep thinking I've seen it all, Rico, but I think we're going to see a lot more things we weren't thought were possible before the end of the year. That's going to be a bye. It's very harsh on the keeper as well. But anyway, Yuvraj Pal, the stage is yours. You've got one ball to impress. Oh, it's not too bad. Get at least one. In fact, he could get 4. They're going to come back for 2. I think he's just going to protect his average. Nasty for Samad. Now they're talking about what's going on. The Warriors entertaining to the last. That's the only appearance we'll see from them today, but they will be back in the first and third games on Wednesday. They will finish their innings well short of the target score of 82, so they'll go down by 98 runs. But still, we saw a few thrills and spills and big hits in the second half of match 79. And the Warriors, they went about trying to knock off this very big total, get as close as they could. Well, the Turbinator, he hit one. He was turbinated once again. Nice bit of fielding. This could have been a run out, but he couldn't quite get anything on the throw. Good Malik Rahman. And then we saw this, the perfect volleyball dig. Great skills from Sport. And then you see this one. And Rico, he said, he put a spell on the ball, and somehow that one had almost stopped and it was misfielded. And we saw Samad, well, he was a lot better once he had the gloves on, I would say. He did bat very well in this game. Like Samir Rahman. And Pepsi was away. He's shaken up the bottle. And then at the moment, at the end, Mosen said, well, if we're not running, I'm not going to run back either. Push. All right, I'm going to keep walking, but I'm going to walk this way. And it was an accidental throw. I don't even think he was trying to hit the stumps.
No.
And you saw the bowler there, Kazim Hussain. Well, he is another one that was surprised by that. But again, very entertaining game. They're one of the most popular teams amongst our viewers, the Warriors, because they're fairly new to the game. Again, gathering experience, much like the Black Panthers earlier in the day. They're new to the format and new to this level of cricket. So it's great to encourage them and bring them up to the level. They'll finish on 82 for 2, so losing this game 180 to 82. And coming up next, Falco versus Trinitat Royal Stars. The news is Falco will bat first because TRS have sent them in. We mentioned a second ago in the chat, didn't we? Mohammed Fiaz Haider is a key player. Sufyan Ansar, look, he's been very good with the bat and the ball. He threw it away, to be honest. But then Akil Ansar, his leg spinners have been a revelation in this tournament. And Falco, look, they fancy themselves to progress, but they're going to have a stern test from the Trinitat Royal Stars, I think, in match 80.
Yeah, they do. I mean, don't forget, you've got Adil Sawa. He's been very good form. I mean, you can see that from his fantasy points. He's going to be at the top of his game, I think. I mean, a lot depends on what start that he gives them.
Yeah, I think that's really important. I know he's been feeling a little bit under the weather. Nothing like the, you know what I'm asking, you know what I'm talking about.
I know what you're talking
luckily,
about. Yeah.
It doesn't seem to be the situation, but he hasn't been feeling very well. But he will be there, and I hear he will be opening the batting for Falco. So hopefully he comes good. Also look out for Abid Shazad. He's performed well for them with the ball. Well, Mohammad Zishan. Also like the way that Mohammad Zishan batted as well when he's got a chance at the crease. So watch out for that game. It'll be coming your way. We'll be back in about 20 minutes to bring you into that. But for now, this is Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo, along with the Rico Fool. We hope you're enjoying your day. Don't go anywhere. We still have one match for you here on the European Cricket Network. And you're watching the Fan Code European Cricket Series.
Welcome back to the Fancode European Cricket Series Spain. It's almost time for the toss for the final match of the day, and it's match 80 between Falco, making their first appearance today, and they're taking on the Trinitat Royal Stars. Let's go over to the match referee, who's with the two captains.
Head is the call. And it is it. So, ball first. Ball first. Trinitat Stars. Stars have won toss and they're going to ball first.
Well, there you go. The Trinitat Royal Stars captain Mohsin Raza, he has won the toss and is elected to bowl first. And I think they fancy their chances with the chase. It's been a good tactic for them so far, and I'm sure that a few of their players will be keen to get another win and take them close to the top of the table against Falco. Well, Falco, they're the form team, I suppose, but they did lose that one game, and so they're susceptible at the top of the order, of course, with only one team progressing from each group. It's important that Falco win this game, and they'll be relying on Adil Sawa to open the innings, but I know he's been a little bit under the weather, so hopefully he comes good and he's able to open the innings for Falco. It's going to be a very interesting match 80, the last one of the day, but I'm sure the entertainment isn't over. Over to you, Rico, in the commentary box.
Muchas gracias, mi amigo, Mr. Máximo, y bienvenidos, bienvenidos al mundo, bienvenidos, nosotros, familia de Familia Global, European cricket family, welcome to you. I hope you've enjoyed this day, wherever you've tuned in from, and we are on the final match of the day, match number 80, where Falco take on Trinitat Royal Stars. Well, Falco started the day knowing that they were on top of this group with 6 points. Well, they've seen the Trinitat Royal Stars, Hawks, and now Badalona Shaheen win matches and become level on points with them. Well, they want to do their best to go home on top of the group once more, but Trinitat, they will have their own ideas about it, and they'll be thinking, well, you know what, let's do a real grab here. Why don't we win this one? And we ourselves will win this day. Match day 16, match number 80 on top of this group. So everything to play for. It's a very, very close group, as we know. And one of these two teams will finish today knowing that they are 2 points clear of the others behind them. Who's it going to be? Well, as we look at that fantasy dashboard, Falco are going to be batting first, and as you heard Vinny say there, Adil Sawa, a lot is relied upon him. Ramanullah as well. I think he's got to step up the mark as well if they're to get to a decent score. The two of them have batted well previously when they've come together. They'll have to do the same again here today. But Falco will want a good start, good positive start. They'll be looking for, well, 100 minimum, 120 I think, because they do know that the Trinitat Royal Stars, they've got plenty of good batsmen in their lineup as well. And Trinitat, don't forget, have had a good day, especially with that very comprehensive victory over Badalona Shaheen. So we're getting ready here to start. Just adjusting the field. A little bit of movement around. Mohsin Raza. He's going to bowl the first ball, and Adil Sawa on strike with Ijaz Ahmed, the non-striker. So we've had loads of wickets fall today. Are we going to end the day on a run feast, or is it going to be more the bowlers on top? Here we go. First ball. That's nicely guided. So Sawa off the mark straight away. So Ijaz Ahmed ready to see if he's first. Just got a little bit chillier. The sun is hidden away behind the clouds at the moment. Whether it will come out and cause some trouble for the fielders later on, we shall see. That's well bowled. good areas. They ran straight away quickly, and in the end, home safely. Oh, still moving fielders around. See, it is very important that they have the right man in the right position. Razane once more. Madhya Karo is the shout from some of the outfielders. Say, have a go. We're here. We're backing up. Change then. So a little bit of field, minor changes to depending on who's on strike. Now this one is hit a long way up, and the man who came in is having to go back. He's calling it. He's saying it's mine, and that is so well taken. What a lovely catch, and that's very, very well done indeed. And it's Mudassar Ali. Well, he was on the boundary. He was asked to come in, and then he had to backpedal. And he did it so well. Now, with players coming from either side, he just put his hands out and said, it's mine, guys, relax, it's mine. And he took a very good catch there indeed. And that's an important one. Gets this first wicket. And well, the number 3 batsman is going to be coming in a little bit sooner than he would have wanted. So Ijaz has gone, caught brilliantly by Mudassar Ali. Well, it could be another one, could be 2 and 2. Feeling a little bit slow starting, but he does. Oh, he doesn't get there. What a let off that is, Adil Sawa. And well, there was jubilation. The Trinitat Royal Stars a ball earlier when they took that wicket, and now they all stand and stare at each other and saying, what was that? And yeah, with a bowler, he'll be the one who'll be terribly disappointed. He knows he should have had another wicket there. And the guilty man this time was Mohammed Ali Mir. Just took an age to get there, and in the end timed it completely wrong, and the ball just dropping in front of him. What a big opportunity that was. The ball to come, 4 for 1. Sawa at the non-strikers end. Oh, breathe a sigh of relief. Very, very lucky to be let off there. Zishan is now the new bat. He'll get another ball. That one's down his leg side. So Raza just struggling to get the ball in the right area. Zishan Raza. So Raza to Raza it is, as we welcome back Mr. Maximo in the hot seat. Welcome back, sir.
Yeah, well, it is hot seat. Well, I didn't go for the bold that time. I went for the high ball. Thought I'd make it a bit more challenging for the fielders as I walked back, but what a nice catch that was. That was a long way in the air. And then, well, could have been 2 and 2 balls. That would have been very important wickets. But still, all action as you'd expect here in match 80 in the Fancode European Cricket Series. As the end of the first over. And well, like I said, very eventful. Your score, 5 for 1.
Yeah, very eventful indeed. And well, I know it's early days, but how important would that misjudgment from Muhammad Ali Mir be? And Usama, if he can get going here, he could punish them.
Ali Jr. picked up and out before I come back. Spot on.
And that's hit away. 4 runs, loose delivery on the leg side and dispatched. Adil Sawa, you just watch this, just got into position nicely, waited to come onto him, smashed away, no chance for the man there, backward square.
Yeah, well, you know what you're going to get if you go shorter down the leg side on this pitch. It's easy pickings for the batsman. Some excellent analysis in the chat actually as well. Come up with some of those little nuggets of gold in a minute, but first.
Well, that's another one. That's absolutely awesome hit. And he made it look effortless.
Well, he did, but again, the bowler not helping himself. You'd have to say Mohammad Sajid Iqbal. He's done some good things with the ball today, but I wouldn't say bowling short on legs to Adil Sawa is very clever. Yeah, we had Keanu saying Falco also has Abid Shazad, the all-rounder and leg spinner. Mohsen Rafiq, when it's their turn to bowl. Rafiq has an economy rate of only 5.66 and has 3 wickets. Well, how's that kind of analysis in the YouTube chat? Thank you, Keanu, for that.
Oh, everybody waits, and the umpire just signalling there. No, he thinks that was going down leg.
Look, I was talking to umpire Salim in the break, and I said I like the way he's making his decisions, and he's giving himself time to think, and he gives himself 3 or 4 seconds, and I think that's a good decision. We'll see this perhaps again on the replay.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think that ball is drifting down. Also depends how far. Yeah, I think that's a very good call.
Maybe an umpire's call, but I think there was enough doubt there. And although you can't be pressured by the field, but I tell you what, speaking of pressure, it's a very tight single. But I like the process, and the umpiring's been very good for the most part here. Of course, we've seen a few that have caused some debate, but hats off to the umpire because he's made some very good decisions. Particularly, I think the LBW has been adjudged very well in this series. So, yeah, it's fantastic that the umpires are improving all the time and getting up to scratch.
Oh, and he just chipped this right into the safe hands.
Yeah, that's
Tariq Mahmood
yeah,
there. They
Mahmood.
don't come any easier than that. And so, well, 007. Well, he's been shaken, stirred, and sent back. He didn't really get going, and he's gone for a duck.
Well, he has to go back to the evil there, and there's no escape this time. Anyway, he's going. It's a one-way ticket out of there, and well, that one right off the bottom of the bat, wasn't it? And sometimes I think catches can be too easy because Tariq Mahmood was under that, and he's just thinking like, I couldn't possibly drop this, could I? Almost ended up giving the ball a nice warm hug, didn't he? But he did hold on in the end, and that was the main thing. And I think now, well, if they can get a deal Sawa, TRS, and let's not forget it's their first series as well, Trinitat Royal Stars. Falco, very experienced in this format and in the European Cricket Series. We saw them lose their way going down to Hawks a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah.
And of course, yeah, they might be a bit rusty, haven't played for a couple of weeks, but wow. You think that they're just 1 or 2 wickets away from busting this game right open.
Yeah, captain's come in at a crucial time now.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me either.
I mentioned earlier, Vinny, that these two have batted well together, and they've batted well when they've needed to, because I don't think they quite have the depth, Falco, that they used to have. I mean, remember, they're missing, as this over comes to an end, they're missing Cameron Raja, they're the actual captain of the team. He's away.
Yeah.
And they're also with Awais Ahmed has moved to another club, as we know. So they're missing 2 top performers. So these two, they've got to go and score some runs at the end of the over. 17 for 2.
Yeah, so the scoring rate is acceptable, but the 2 wickets, probably not for Falco. But like you say, these two, they have rescued Falco before, but Mohsen Rafiq is going to bowl out in the 3rd over, the last one of the power play. Oh, was that a chance? I mean, it went very fast away from the keeper. It's been an interesting replay. We've seen a few of these. And again, if you have a top-notch wicket keeper, they can turn this. And that was just off the end of the finger, and you could see just reacting. And Ali Raza had no time to move his feet or anything like that. It was all instinct, but just getting a finger on it. And so a very tough chance, but you have to say another chance and it goes down.
Yes, and well, even these half chances, if you can grab them, we know the importance.
Here's Raza again.
And that's hit hard, and that's a great stop there.
Where is it? He had no idea where it was. What a stop, though. Let's have a look at this on the boundary. And this is what I like to see, and applauded by his teammates. This has saved 2 runs, and who knows, could come down to a couple of runs in the end. You see here, he lost it. Where is it? That side, that side? No, it was behind me, but well done. Kept it in the field of play. Only 2 runs scored.
Yeah, Mohammad Shahzad there. This one, there's nobody back there, so there's going to be a chase. I think it's going to stop and stay. No, it doesn't this time. It's got enough bounce on it, goes all the way.
Yeah, it was a friendly bounce for the batsman that time. We've seen a lot of balls plug in the outfield. I can see what you're saying there, Rico, because quite a lot of the time we've seen those plug and go nowhere after they bounce. The perfect pitching wedge, if you're a golfer. Ali Jr. mentioning, if you ever watched Sawa play, and if you have watched Sawa play, never bowl him to his legs. You miss an odd ball, but most are going to the moon. He's on strike now. This is on the legs. Well, it's not quite the moon, but again, a good piece of fielding. You're right, he doesn't miss out too often on the legs. I think the bowler should stay away from there this innings. Thanks, Ali G. Ali G. Tell you what, I think I've been in the box too long, Rico.
Ali G.
Ali Jr.
Ali G in the
for your
house.
comment. No, it is. Look, it is match 5. You know, things do get a bit crazy in the box in match 5. Thanks for sticking with us on ECN. Mohsin Ali coming to the end of his spell. Mohsin Raza. I think I can get anything right. Here he is now.
Well, this hit hard, and well, this time, well, he's made some great stops there, Mohammad Shahzad, but there's nothing he could do about that. Ball short sigi. Acha shot Maria Romanula ne. Joka ho gaya. That's all power.
And that looks like Max, who's one of our crew, misfielding that one. Oh, it's a pity we cut away just in time. Perhaps that's in his contract. But he got everything down in front of it and just bouncing off his leg. That would have been past the next boundary for 4. So come on, Maxie.
Letting the team down there, isn't he? Oh, and well, he's got lucky with it.
Oh, it's gone all the way as well. Well, how about that for a bit of luck? Ideal Sawa. Oh, you can look at the bat, but a lot easier if you use the middle. He was down almost like a sweep in the end and teased the fielder, didn't it? It was Akil Ansah who's in that position.
Yeah, that's 4 more, and of course that was the captain, Ula, wasn't it?
Yeah, well.
Valuable runs though, and that will help Falco, help them rebuild. I mean, mentally, they will feel that at least they're back on track. 33 now with the end of the power play. 2 wickets down, so they'd be happy with the runs at this point, but disappointed that they've lost those 2 wickets cheaply.
Yeah, well, that's right, and we've got some good comments still in the chat, and Amahar Mardin saying, Adil Sawa reminds me of vintage Inzi. Talking about Inzamam ul Haq, of course. I don't know about that. Let's have a look at him. What do you think about that comparison, Rico?
I don't know. We're talking about his running?
Perhaps. But also, he's a powerful striker of the ball as well. You'd say that as well.
Yeah, I can see where that's coming from, because when you look at his shape once he's hit the ball as well. There you go. And, well, you just can't bowl there, Troy. That one's in the road as well. Watch out if you're driving by, and if you are, please stop and give us our ball back, will you?
Yeah, I think so. And Mohammad Sajid Iqbal, well, he needs to learn his lesson and get outside the off stump. At least force him to play a different shot, because this one's over the fence, and like you say, we need a bit of help getting that one back. Adil Sawa, he's given a chance or 2, but he's rolling along nicely at the moment. He's up to 27.
Oh, that's hit very well. There's a fielder sweep in there, so he'll only get the 1 run. But I like to see this from Sawa as well. He's one of the few players that are able to demonstrate shots to all parts of the ground. And, yeah, it's always a pleasure to watch a batsman that's got all the shots.
At least you can centre field to that if you put the ball in the off stump, though.
Romanula, well, why not indeed just keep the big man on strike as much as possible while he's going and hitting the ball well.
Yeah, and I think, look, TRS, they've been good at chasing, and you can see what they were thinking, putting Falco in, hoping to grab a couple of early wickets, and they've got them. But can they keep these 2 at bay? Running that time. Again, if it's not quite there to hit the boundary, it's important you keep turning the strike over. So, again, smart batting.
Sí, recuerdo, todos, mañana, otra vez, tiene 5 partidos, empieza aquí en Barcelona a las 8:30 por la mañana. 5 más partidos. Y claro, con nosotros no hay nada. Y gusto todos saberlo. Y gusta que todos aquí. Porque tú ves la familia de Fanco European Cricket Series aquí en Barcelona, in the Campo Olímpico in Montjuïc.
Yeah, it's wonderful to be a part of that family as well, Rico. Here's Sajid Iqbal.
And well, in the end, it's a shot that you'd expect him to be putting away. He was trying to aim for the gap and concentrating, I think, more on the gap than on the ball and playing it onto the stumps.
And this is always a risk, playing away from your body. And you saw there, he had to play away, and he upset with himself, just getting the inside edge of the bat and dragging it back onto his own wicket. So, look, a huge wicket there for TRS, and they're up and about in this game. They'd love to go to the top of the ladder. And they're in with a good shout at the end of the 4th over. It's 43 for 3.
Yeah, what a massive wicket that is. And he was just looking in such good form. And sometimes when you see batsmen in good form, you think, well, how are they going to get out? And quite often is the way is they end up getting themselves out. So that's a massive plus for Trinitat Royal Stars. You can see what he's trying to do. He knows where the gap is. The ball was there for the shot. And he's said to himself, right, get my foot across and thump it through, drill it through the gap. And he's looking at where he wants to hit the ball. But unfortunately for him, maybe he just took his eye off it for 1 second. Onto the bat, onto the stumps. Unfortunate way to get out. Horrible way that, Vinny. I mean,
Yeah.
I've done it many a times myself. I'm sure you have as well. And when it happens, when you're in good form and you're hitting the ball sweetly, you just think, really?
Yeah, and the ball wasn't hitting the stumps, and because you've intercepted it and deflected onto your own stumps, it makes it even worse. But again, hit it in the middle of the bat, and you won't have these problems. Okay, Akil Answer's going to bowl his leg spin. I think, against a very thin bottom edge, it's going to get away from the keeper. I think just the single. But yeah, Akil Answer for me, well, he's been one of the best leg spinners we've seen in the tournament because he's been always around the mark, doesn't bowl too many bad balls, and he's an awkward one to attack. Always taking risks if you're going after him. See, he's right on line.
Oh dear, he's in trouble here.
Well, this will be an interesting one. He's given him. Yes. And you saw there, you picked it up, Rico, before I did, that the striker had gone for the run, and then you watch it come in from the side. Let's have a look what happens here. It's on the back foot, takes off straight away, just overcommits, and the keeper's calling for it, nice and loud, and it was a very good decision again. I tell you what, umpire Salim's having a very good day as an umpire. I think it's important that we highlight that because not just him, but all the umpires have been good today, but special mention to him. He's been in the hot seat quite a few times. And again, that one looks like an easy call at normal speed. I should say when we slow it down, but at normal speed, that's not such an easy call. And again, he just took his time to think about it and then realised what he'd seen, and a correct decision was made. Run out. So again, TRS, another wicket, and that's also the pressure. It won't go to Akil Answer, but by bowling dot balls and bowling tightly, the batsmen are more likely to have a run out and a miscommunication because they're pushing for those runs that might not quite be there.
Absolutely, and we talk about being out horribly playing on, but how about being out like that? You know, you've run out off your first ball. And of course, when something like that happens, automatically the two batsmen at the crease are starting to think about that. It's playing on their mind, so a couple of singles that they would normally take, they're not going to take. Just builds the pressure on.
Definitely. So these two, Ramanullah and Zahab Khan. It's up to them to rescue the innings now.
That's well played, and it's so well played. I think it's been timed so well, it's going to go to the boundary. It does.
Yeah. Sorry, I was behind the play there because it's a bit Shazad, of course, who's come out to bat. That's what happens when they're coming and going so fast. But again, handy boundary, and they'll take him any way they can get him at the moment, Falco.
Definitely, they need something special now here. The captain is still there. But, he's got to now try and bat all the way through and get some support at the other end. And once more, aiming for that area. There probably should be a single there.
Yeah, there was.
Ramanullah. It's his call, really. He's slow calling. In the end, I think it is actually the batsman himself saying, come on, we've got to go. We've got to take this. And Shazad took charge of it, takes a single. He'll go back on strike, but you know what? He's seeing the ball well, he's timed it well. He is going a little bit on his back foot. It's always a bit risky on this pitch, but he's getting there. And, well, he's played a lovely time shot that went for 4 as well. So the score moves on to 49, 4 down at the halfway stage.
And that piece of fielding from Mohammad Sajid Iqbal, well, if he was a car, he'd be an SUV because he was a big rollover risk, wasn't he? Once he fielded it, he went over and it took forever to get back up, and the batsman trotting through for a single in the end, but yeah, did well to stop it in the end, I suppose. Here's Sufian Answer. Playing a miss. And I like this comment from Ahmad Madin, who's talking about Adil Sawa, looking like Inzi. He said he batted a bit like Razak, played a few like Inzi, and got out like Afridi. So there you go. If you follow your Pakistan cricket, you'll appreciate that.
It's a good summary, that.
You see the difference here once you get in the middle order. We've talked about it several times, haven't we, today? get those key batsmen out. It's a different ball game. And was the saying, come on, Falcons, post a decent total. I don't know if they're the Falco Falcons. It's a pretty cool name, though. But Falco, yeah, a little bit of trouble. Middle order at the crease.
And it's safe. It's over the man at third. It will go all the way. 4 runs, and there's 4 very important runs. Well, that brings the 50 up.
Yeah, and it does in the 6th over. So, run rate not the worst, to be honest. In the 9 to 10 over kind of region. They could still post 100. I think it'll be an interesting chase. We saw a bit of a tense chase before, didn't we? Badalona Shaheen.
Yeah.
Posting 81 all out and just failing to defend it. But this does turn out to be between 80 and 100. It'll be a very good game. Another chop. Oh, watch out. We've seen some funny running today, haven't we?
Seen some strange calls.
And it's the 10 over format. And I know, obviously, this isn't necessarily the highest standard of cricket that is possible. But even with more professional players, you see some crazy running in T10 cricket because people are just so desperate to score. Oh, it's nice little edge. That's how I scored most of my runs during my career. Just a cheeky little edge and get away to the other end. A bit Shazad, he'll be happy to be there. And, well, it is up to the captain, isn't it, Raymond Ula? And Keanu agreeing that the umpires are getting better every day. Great to see. It's a nice comment. It's exactly what we like to hear, developing the local umpires. Well, it's a very tight single, but I think they'll make it in the end.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I would say, just go back to the umpires. I think they've been very good with LBWs. And just watching the ECS over the last few years that we see the end of the over there, so it'll be 55 for 4 at the end of 6. But it is great, and particularly LBWs and the application of that law. It's one of the more difficult laws, and I've been very impressed with these umpires. And into 6, like I said, we'll do my 6 over check-in. And 55 for 4, so probably 10 and over you'd like. They're not really getting the boundaries, so 95 that would be. But if they can get 90 to 100 from here, I think they'll probably take it.
Yeah.
And hope to defend it. But Akil Ansah, he won't give them much for free, and he's going to bowl the next over, the 7th over.
It's uppish, and oh, he's taken it in the end. Wow, I thought he spilled it, but he grabbed it 2nd or 3rd time. So that's a good catch, and well, I tell you what, that's the captain gone. Now, what I liked about this, I like this field set. They saw that both these batsmen like playing that shot. Both of those men very close to each other, waiting there for it, waiting to pounce, and they've got the man, they've got the scalp of the captain.
Well, that's the one they wanted, isn't it? And you just wonder, then the way it's going, whether they'll even post that many of that 90 to 100 that I predicted. But that's a huge wicket. And again, hold on to your catch. It's not an easy catch. It was low down. He fumbled it at first. And Mohsin Raza, well, we saw him do it with the ball. It's a little bit expensive in his final over, but he might have saved a few runs for his team there. Holding on to an important catch. And Akil Ansah, he'd be my dream 11 for sure. Be one of the first picked because he just has a happy knack of picking up wickets. Kessel saying, Vinny, ECS is more funny than a comedy. Well, it is sometimes. You'll get a bit of everything. You'll get a bit of comedy, a bit of drama, a bit of horror.
Oh,
We even almost had a bit of nudity. Remember when Max
nudity,
changing his trousers?
Rated 18, yeah.
Yeah, we can. This next one's going to be no run. What else? A bit of violence sometimes. The ball's hit pretty violently.
Yeah.
But I don't know about romance. At the moment, with all the distance, there's not too much romance going on. Wow, this is well bowled, and Ansah. He's got the ball in the string at the moment, the leg spinner. Again, one of the more difficult things to do. Bowling out of the back of the hand. He comes again. Oh, that's beautiful bowling. That's your classic leg spinner, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, you watch this now, obviously a new batsman is facing, and you just start to wonder where are these runs going to come from now from Falco. I mean, they've got to get to, well, minimum 80, really, you have to say. He has got bat onto this one. It would be just a single.
Yeah. It's been, see the difficulty with trying to attack bowling like this. You take a huge risk, don't you? If you come out of your crease, you're a fair chance to get stumped if you miss it. Simon's got a very good question. You want to know if there are any spectators coming to these matches normally pre-COVID? That's a very good question, Simon. And look, we haven't played many of these matches pre-COVID. What I would say is in certain places, I think the Czech Republic and a few different places we've been. Well, that's a swing and a half. It's going to come up empty. And so that was the end of the over. Tell you what, that's created a a force that's just hit us off the field. Such was the air displaced by that swing of the bat. But that's the end of the over. It's 56 for 5 after 7. Very good over. Only 1 run off it and a wicket as well. And just before we come to that, I will mention that. I'll tell you what's coming up. It's going to be huge. First of its kind. And that is the European Cricket Championship. And it's the first time we've had it. 13th of September, over 4 weeks, 15 European nations going head-to-head. And Rico, we're going to do that draw right here in Barcelona. We're going to draw the 15 countries that are playing into 3 groups of 5.
Wow.
And they'll play 5 at a time over 3 weeks, and there'll be a finals week. It's going to be huge. ECN, put it in your calendar. All right, look who it is. And just starting with a wide, unfortunately, that's Mudassar Ali, who took a very good catch earlier in this innings, and that's made all the difference as well. As we've seen, well, most of the chances have been taken, you'd have to say, from TRS.
Well, here to use his feet well. It will be just a single. I mean, we're talking about spectators. I mean,
Yes.
obviously with everything that's happening at the moment with the vaccine, etc., we hope by then that spectators will be allowed in. And this venue, well, you know, with the stands, etc., would be just ideal. Would be perfect, wouldn't it, for these people coming to watch?
Be fantastic. And look, we've had some spectators, of course. There's normally been restrictions all the way along, so it's hard to say.
And that's hit well. I think it's going to be just going over the ropes. It is.
There's a teaser,
There's
wasn't it?
a little bit of ballerina action there. All he needed was a bit of a tutu. Just missing a tutu here. Watch this.
It's a pas de deux, really, on the long off boundary. What? That was beautiful. That's a nice effort from Tariq Mahmood. He's a tall man as well, so he couldn't have done much more. That one just having the elevation to get over him. Yeah, I might just come back to that in a second. But for now, Mudassar Ali, this one's hit well as well, but this one should be the single. And it is down the ground. And just going back to what we were saying about the spectators, that we have had some restrictions, but I think ECL and ECC will see a lot of people around the ground. Restrictions allowing, and we certainly hope that there's a few, because it'll be a great chance to create a bit more atmosphere. Oh, that's a very good effort in the field, but it goes down. Mohammad Shahzad, well, he did everything right there, made the ground, put in the dive, but just didn't stick to the hands. But still, he saved the boundary.
He did. He's like as a fielder, you nickname him the 4x4. He's been everywhere. I mean, look at the back of his shirt. It's just covered in red dust. He's dived everywhere.
Yes.
He's gone up and down the mound over there. But unfortunately, that time, just couldn't keep hold of it. And that's 4 runs there. That's well hit. So the acceleration is coming just when they need it. And this is good. This little cameo innings here right towards the end. If these two can stick it out for another 6 or 7 balls hitting at this rate with other wickets in hand, who knows, the 100 is looking on.
How's the backswing of Abid Shahzad? He really loads up, doesn't he?
Yeah.
In baseball terms, he loads up and then throws everything, all the force through the ball, all the torque. And that one, well, it was nowhere near the middle of the bat, but it raced away to the boundary.
Yeah, here we go. As we wind him up again.
Here we go.
Just watch. Release. Nicely done.
You might get 4 more here. The chase is on. It'll be a big chase. And they're not going to catch it. So 4 carreras más. And that's the end of the over. Falco after 8. They go to 74 for 5. And just a final point in the spectators. What I would say is I can tell you, and it's hard to believe, but I do believe it, and I know it for a fact, we regularly get over 1 million viewers a day on all platforms on the European Cricket Network. So it's great that so many people around the world are tuning in to see what's going on in European cricket, and they're being entertained and they're being informed. And it's certainly wonderful to be a part of it. And often people say very nice things to us about our commentary and other competitions and whatnot. But there's absolutely nowhere I'd rather be in the world right now than here bringing the action from the Fancode European Cricket Series. So thank you guys for being a part of it. And again, thanks if you're one of our over 160,000 YouTube subscribers. It's growing every day. And we invite you to tell your family and friends about ECN, and perhaps if you're isolated, it's a great way to get together and have a chat in the chat. Anyway, here's Sufian Answer to bowl the 9th over.
Oh, a swing and a miss, and yeah, he's disappointed with himself. He knows he needs to make contact there. Need to get something on it. He can't be getting dot balls, not at this stage.
So, not too many balls left. Time to go. Pull the trigger. That's to be a wide. Some more comments coming in, and Keanu with a nice comment saying this T10 is unpredictable, intense, great games, and love seeing cricket in Europe growing and getting better. We've got Asim talking about LMS in Australia. Yeah, I haven't played that. I've heard of a few friends that are into it. Jesus has got a very good question technically, which I'm going to come to after this ball, as long as there's nothing dramatic that happens. Well, for once, I haven't predicted something, and so it's just going to be a single. He wants to know, Vinny and Rico, what's the art of leg spin and wrist spin? It's really difficult to bowl. Yeah, what I would say, Jesus, it is probably the most difficult skill in cricket is the art of bowling over the wrist or bowling leg spin. I'll come back to that after this ball from Sufyan Ansar.
Oh, that's a nice one. It's gone all the way over. Seis carreras más. Qué bueno, qué grande.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what. We're talking about hard skills. This is another important skill. Learning to hit straight. Watch this. And a nice swing of the bat. Straight down, straight through the line. And that went all the way. Probably what I would say, Jesus, is practice, practice, practice. That's what you need to do if you want to bowl leg spin effectively. Well, this is a big load up. Look, it should be caught. It could not possibly be dropped. Oh, and watch the ice cream cone. It's almost come out of the fingers. But again, the fielder will hold on in the end. And so there'll be 8 balls remaining in this innings. And Falco, they lose another one. It's 82 for 6.
Yeah, I mean, Shahzad, I mean, he's played a good innings there. He's 31 of 15. He's played some good shots. He's got him out of a sticky spell. They still need a few more runs, so they're going to miss him not being there for these final deliveries. But he's done all he could.
Yep.
Good bit of bowling there. You've got to give Sufyan Ansar some credit. He's just been hit for a big 6, and the next ball he took the pace right off it, deceiving the batsman and getting his wicket.
Yeah, and credit to Mohammad Fiaz Haider for holding onto the catch as well in the cold air. One he should have taken, but he did hold on. This next one is short. It's going to be punished. I think it's gone all the way. Maximal, 6 runs and 2 short from the bowler. And it was gifts galore. And you don't want to follow up a wicket with a ball like that, because this is one of those middle-of-the-road totals. And so, Kessel's, yeah, just to finish up, I'd say practicing is one thing. And also read books. Read books. Shane Ward's autobiography is very interesting as well. If you're interested in wrist spin, find out some tips from the master. And just, you can always learn and find out what works for you. Again, practice, practice, practice in different conditions, and so that when you're not having a good day, I suppose, that you still can execute your skill. And it's how well you bowl on the days you don't bowl very well that makes a good player. My coach used to say that. It's how well you play on the days that it's not all going your way. You're not feeling that good. That makes the great players great. I tell you what's great as well is this one from Sufyan Ansar. He finishes the 9th over with a wicket. And again, he's chipped in with his 2 wickets. He's conceded 20. But he's been a good bowler throughout this series for TRS. In their Fancode European Cricket Series debut, he comes up with another wicket, and Falco lose their 7th at the end of the 9th over. It's 88 for 7.
Yeah, I mean, reasonable over for both teams there. Obviously, the wickets right on cue, especially the big one off the big hitter, Abid Shahzad. But then you saw Rafiki. He played a nice shot, got a boundary. He's been a little bit quiet, but then going. But that's not the end of the world. You think at the last ball of the 9th over, he's got to go for the big shot.
Yeah, he had to go, didn't he? Just a final point for you, Jesus, and I'll use my personal example as a wicket-keeper. I was very interested to read a few different books from wicket-keepers. That some are coaching-style books, but some also are just books about their careers and what helped them mentally. I've read books by Ian Healy and Jack Russell from England. Adam Gilchrist is a very good one as well. So if you have a particular skill, I would recommend that you read a book or two, and you might just pick something up and pick up some of the tips that made them so good at their craft. So no matter what your skill is, if you're an opening batsman, I'm sure you might have a favourite opening batsman. Almost every cricketer out there has a book if they've played international cricket. So it's always good to be able to get that insight. Anyway, here's the 10th over. 6 balls left in the innings. It's Muhammad Ali Mir. And he's going to start with the dot, and that's handy. Rico, we're right in the danger zone. Oh, it's going to be a wide. I thought there might have been a bit of pat on that, but every run might count in the end. So we're in the danger zone, and I'm going to give you Mr. Maximo's big call. It is game 5, and I've just felt it.
You felt it.
I felt it. It's coming now. Safe. That's not my big call. That was cheating because I saw it come off the bat. But I got that golden ball tingle.
Never know.
Rico.
If we've only just the one.
Are we going?
haven't we?
Okay,
Just
here's
had
my
the
big
one.
call then. I don't want to be ridiculous. I'm going to say it's going to be less than 5 runs in it or a last over finish. All right, there's my big call. There's a big call. A lot of chats lighting up already. Golden ball finish. Nah. Don't think so. Yeah, that's my instinct. Uh-oh, he's going to have a chat. Don't worry what they talk about in these chats. Because what's he saying? That to me, there might have been a bit of a noise. My instinct was that it wasn't an edge. I mean, very well could have been. It's hard to tell. But who knows? And he's been given out. So it just shows you, I don't know what they're talking about in these chats. But again, well, one of these ones, I think the batsman's saying, well, he's saying, well, maybe he's either saying I got away with one there, or I think this is an interesting one because I don't know, and I've said Salim's had a very good day umpiring, but this is a process thing. He said, well, I'll tell you what, I'm not convinced, but I'm going to get a second opinion.
Yeah, I mean, it's...
Thoughts?
I mean, I'm just going to say that from where the square leg umpire is standing, we can see how far he is and how far away from the action. Anything there, like the ball on the offside, well, he's not going to see anything. The batsman's legs, etc., are going to be in the way. Is he going to hear something? Well, if he's going to hear it there, I would say
Could
that...
be anything.
I would say that...
I'd be concerned.
That the umpire at the strikers end would be able to hear it as well, Shaheen. So, interesting. Maybe he just needed confirmation and said, right, this is what I think. You happy with that? Think, yeah, I'm happy with it, if that's what you saw. And the finger went up. But at the end of the day, it's a wicket.
Oh, in the end, it's stop ball, regardless, and it probably won't affect the outcome too much, you'd think, although they do lose a wicket. Next ball goes for a single.
Oh,
Whoa, watch out.
What's
Heads up.
happening here?
Oh, I love last overs. Tell you what, when I used to watch cricket as a kid, I would hold out for last. I used to have to wait 49 overs for a last over. You know that? You used to have to wait 49 overs. There was no 20-20 either.
Yeah.
You get one every 10 overs here. 9 overs and last overs are the best because you just see anything. Cue the circus music. So, Falco running out of balls. There's a swing and a half as well. Where are we? I like the game fives.
We're in the 90s, so we're getting into a good game, possibly a golden ball territory, I think, here in this last game. It's going to be close.
He's got a machine that tells him when I say golden ball, and he's straight in the chat. Still the first innings, so it is a big call. Here's Muhammad Ali Mia. Well, this is going to be safe. It could be 4.
Yeah, it's got a nice bounce, and it's going to travel down the hill. It's 4 runs, 4 very valuable runs. I tell you what, if he can make good contact, he's certainly swinging well. If he can make good contact on this and it goes all the way over the road for 6 runs, that's a good recovery.
Kessler said good umpire, and then there was that decision, and then he said poor umpire now. So it just shows you how quick you can lose it. Again,
Who want to be an umpire?
Ali said you can't tell with these edges. That's absolutely true. I think what I would say is it was no score regardless, and looks like they're going to bat out there 10 overs. In fact, they're 95 with a ball to go. Can they lift themselves to 100? I think 100 would be a very interesting chase in this match.
Would.
Here we go. Last ball.
And he's gone. The stump's all over the place. And, well, the non-striker batsman might as well pick the stumps up. He's there already. But, yeah, that's a good little fight back there. I mean, at one point, Falco were looking like they were going to struggle to get to 80.
Yeah.
Well, they have done. There was some good hitting there towards the end. So well done to them. Sometimes when your top orders collapse, you're going to struggle. But have a look there. I think when the captain went for 14, Avich has had 31. I mean, you just think if he could stay there for those last 8 balls, it would have been interesting. They started well. And,
Sawa as well is one that went. But this was, taking the chances early made all the difference for me. And this is another one that could have been taken. Muhammad Ali Mia really didn't quite get his hands in the right spot. And I guess short and on the pads to Sawa. We saw him be brutal. And this was a good decision, I think, in the end. Again, took his time. There's still a lot of time. And that ball was swinging in, so perhaps swinging down the leg side. The bowler, well, he didn't agree respectfully. But I think that was a good decision from umpire Salim. And then we had this one, a nice warm cuddle for the ball from Tariq Mahmood. He had a bit of an interesting time in the field as well. Had some good work in the field as well. And when you think about the fact, even though we didn't know where it was, Mohammad Shahzad when he got up, but he was covered in dirt. But when you think about the fact that this total was kept under 100, a lot of it is to do with taking the chances. And again, that bit of fortune, I suppose, off the inside edge, but you make your own luck. And that was the big wicket of Adil Sawa.
Yeah, that was a massive boost because he was going along well. 29 or 14 he made, and he was just starting to go into overdrive when he got out. And then, well, there was this. This was crazy.
Yeah, that's what pressure does, though. A couple of dot balls, and you're looking for runs that aren't there. And again, throwing themselves around in the field. Akil Ansah, well, what a revelation he's been with the ball. And, well, at the second attempt, Mohsin Raza held on to that one. There were still a few big hits left in here. And loading up, wasn't he, Shazad? And, well, that was a little ballerina moment for you. There were a couple of big hits. And this, well, that's a good attempt as well from Mohammad Shazad. Been throwing himself around in the field. And I like that desperation. Considering Trinitat Royal Stars, they're new to the format. They've picked it up really quickly. And, well, they've really got an opportunity to knock off Falco and go to the top of the table. And what a performance that would be.
Yeah, and you know, when you look at some of these, even that drop catch, the way I look at that is it was such a fantastic effort. I don't see it as a drop catch. I see it as 3-run save.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. And look, when it comes down to it, all it is about the runs on the board in the end. There's a few questions about have we been to the restaurant on the TRS shirt. That's a very good question. Don't think we're into that one just yet. Again, the restaurants aren't closed. And this was another one. Well, eventually was given out after a 2-week cooling off period. And this one, Salim just getting a second opinion on that occasion. But the innings finished with a bang. Literally over went the timber. And Falco, well, they've scored 95, so it'll be 96 to win. I think it's going to be a very interesting chase. Do not go anywhere. Mr. Maximo's called it. Mr. Maximo's will be called. Hashtag MMBC. That golden ball's on tonight. It's been a while. We haven't seen one since day 3 of competition. We're into day 16. Looking at the card, like you said, Rico, Sawa at the top, 29 or 14. He looked dangerous, but didn't go on with it today, and that's the reason they weren't able to score 3 figures or even more. And Abid Shazad, he was the top scorer in the end, 31 of 16 with 4 fours, 2 Maximos. And so I'd call that more or less a par score. As far as the bowling went, well, I'm still impressed by Akil Ansah. He took 1, but only conceded 7 off his 2 overs. But then also, there were 2 wickets apiece to Mohammad Sajid Iqbal, as well as Sufyan Ansah, Muhammad Ali Mir in the last over, chipped in with 2 wickets, and another single to Mohsin Raza, who opened the bowling. So, this is an order to everyone watching out there, whether you're watching on the Fanco platform in India or on our YouTube channel. Do not go anywhere. It's just going to be about a 5-minute break, I think, from now. We'll be back, and there will be a chase on our hands, and it will be for bragging rights and that top spot in Group D. Who can it be? Can the Trinitat Royal Stars knock off these 96 and defeat Falco to go top of the table? Or will Falco recover to defend this total? It could go either way. So wherever you're watching around the world, join us in a few minutes. It's Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full, and you're watching the Fancode European Cricket Series. Welcome back, wherever you're watching around the world, to the European Cricket Network. And we're in Barcelona, Spain. It's game 80, 8-0 of the fan code European Cricket Series. Spain and Falco versus TRS, the Trinitat Royal Stars. Well, they won the toss and sent Falco in. And Falco, well, they had a pretty good start to the innings, but they kind of lost their way towards the end. In the end, they scored 95 for 9 wickets off their 10 overs. So it'll be a very interesting chase. 96 for victory off 10 overs. And Rico, we've had some interesting cricket today. And it's going to be a good finish to the day, I think, with a very even match and 96 to win. It's going to be an interesting chase.
Yep, it certainly is. Let's give a wave to the umpire there. Just do our little bit. Safwan Naimi likes us to give him a wave back.
It's nice. Long day for the umpires as well, but it's great. We mentioned what a good job they're doing. So, here we go. Game on. Zishan Mohammed. Really, it's one of these games where I feel everyone could be crucial. Mohammed Zishan opening the bowling. TRS. Well, they would love to win this because the winner of this will be top of the table. At least until Wednesday when these teams come back. Of course, tomorrow we'll have Group C back in action. And we'll probably preview those matches during this innings, but also the full day preview is already up at our website, europeancricket.com.
It's well bowled and well guided down as well by the batsman, has to be said. Good bit of cricket all round.
That's what you want to do early in this inning, especially with this kind of a target. You don't want to have too many dots early. So you've got a good bowler like Zishan. Just work him away for a single or two. Use the pace. He does have a lot of pace on the ball. And I like the field they've set. They've got the fine leg on the boundary. They've got the third man. And he's got the pace. So they're saying, look, if you're going to hit down the ground over the top, go ahead. It's not an easy shot. And if you miss it, could quite easily get out. But we're going to protect those boundaries behind the wicket from those little deflections.
Well, bowl, good pace, and I like that also about Zishan there. He's looked at the fielder on the leg side. He was right on the ring, and he said, "No, come in." Got him to come in at least another 5 to 10 meters. He wants to put pressure on the batting side, and I like that. I like that from a bowler. I like a bowler saying, "Well, okay, I've got the ball, you got the bat. You got to try and score runs, but you're going to have to work and earn every run. I don't want to give you any freebies."
Here he is again, Zishan. This is well bowled and scoring the batsman up. And then they'll just get through for a single. Well, we've got Keanu saying Group C tomorrow going to be good. He'll be studying the previews for tomorrow on the website, europeancricket.com. SG was meant to be in a meeting. He said it was cancelled, so it's back to ECS. Well, I'm glad you're here, SG, because it's going to be a very good chase, I think. A very interesting chase. 96 for victory here in the second half of match 80. And Shubdeep Deb from the Men in Blue, he said, will be a great game if MMBC comes true. Well, I did predict the golden ball, didn't I? In the first innings, or a very, very tight finish. Let's see if it comes true here in game 80. There's a length ball, but he's got a bit of pace about him, Zishan, and you see the batsman not quite getting his hands through the shot for the pull shot, so he's just going to take it away on the offside. And Jamie Bundy, nice to hear from you. Jamie Bundy, how's George today? Is he at school? I don't even know how old George is. Jamie's son was watching the other day. And he mentions that Zishan getting a bit of inward movement. Yeah, and he's a pretty slippery pace as well. So batsmen have to decide whether to get inside the ball and swing it away on the leg side. At the moment, they seem content to just play it away behind point for a single. Those length balls.
That's a good reply. I was just thinking to myself, if you can get one right up there into the block, onto the pegs, it'll probably send one of these guys back, and it almost came off there at the end of the over there. So 3 runs from the first. So this is good pressure bowling from Falco at the top.
Absolutely, and so yeah, 3 for 1. And these first 2 or 3 overs so important because that score of 96, well, if you let things get out of hand, it plays more like a score like 70. But if you can get ahead of the game as a fielding team, well, it can suddenly play a lot more like 110. And it's all to do with how these first 2 or 3 overs go and the pace and the tone of the match. So,
Ahmed.
Yep, in he comes. Second over.
And well, that's a delightful shot. And you just see there, just a change of length, slightly pitched up, and it's been sent packing. That's a lovely shot.
Well, this is how to get your innings going in a hurry. Bang! This is absolutely lasered out of the ground. And there's 6th, and we mentioned how important the start is. Well, it's been a bit of tit for tat so far. Who will have the advantage at the 3 over mark? Here we go again.
It's better length, better direction outside the off stump.
Yeah, much better from the bowler on that occasion, Shiraz. And he'd love an early wicket or two. We've seen how dangerous Mohamed Fiaz Haider can be when he gets hold of one. So, a bit of tension in the air. This was hit very hard. It was blasted through the infield. I'm glad there wasn't a fielder in the way, because he might have had a hole in him after that. That was hit very hard, and 4 more runs. And it's been a good start in the power play from Mohamed Fiaz Haider.
Yeah, once more it was there, wasn't it, in his slot? And he just smashes it away. It's a very heavy offside field. But still, having said that, if you're going to hit the ball that well, that hard, going to make all the difference. And, well, some debate going on about the ball here. Like the ball before, the bowler having a chat with his captain, and his captain having a word with the umpire. And it is being changed now.
Yeah, I'm not surprised after that. That was hit. I'd be surprised if the ball split open. It was hit that hard. It was flat and hard. I'm glad I wasn't in the way of that. Anyway, here's Mohamed Shiraz to continue.
And that's a great comeback. Well, this time he knocks him over. And, well, a little bit of, what would you call that? You know, just a few words going backwards and forwards between the bowler and the batsman. But
he said, well bowled. Let's have a look. Here's Fiazi just saying, well bowled. Let's see what the bowler said. Oh, the bowler saying, well, we don't really like that. That's unnecessary, to be honest, from Mohamed Shiraz. We're all for a bit of feeling in the game. But you can see the passion of the players, and you just wonder, that was a bit indisciplined, if you ask me.
Yeah, it's not
really on.
Mind you, sometimes it's just the moment you're in, isn't it?
The passion. It depends how the match referee takes that, but we don't necessarily encourage that kind of a celebration from the bowler. He's done the right thing and he's hit the stumps. What do you feel about that? A bit of controversy. And the batsman, well, he just might have been reminding him, I just laced 2 off you. Falco shows you how much it means to them as well. And the bowler coming back with a wicket. I'm a bit partial. Actually, I'll secretly tell you, I enjoy a send-off. Yeah. But they're not really the done thing. But I think it's basically to do with the batsman doesn't really have the right of reply. It's not like the batsman can come back and have an answer, I suppose, because they're out. And it's one thing for a bit of back and forth while you're in the game, but once the batsman's out, I mean, you've won the battle, and it's almost like it's a little bit what's the word? Unsavoury. Let's put it that way.
Yeah,
it's a bit braggy, isn't it?
Yeah,
like you've got the wicket. What are you going to achieve by rubbing it into the batsman? He's already having a bad few seconds as he has to come to terms with his dismissal, and you're rubbing it in. I suppose it has the potential to lead to something a bit nasty. And I have seen a couple of incidents in cricket that have gotten out of hand before as well. I think I'm just having a word at the moment as well, but I tell you, that is the end of the over.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what they were talking about. It wasn't that sinister after all. So, well, look, it was a good over. And at the end of that one, it's 13 for 1.
Yeah, the 10 off it, which was the big 6, and the 4, which followed. But he did get his man in the end. And Falco, not surprisingly, ball's given back to Zishan Mohammed to bowl out his spell. If he can get another 1 or 2 wickets here, that's the idea here. Use your main strike bowler. Now, some conversation happening here with the umpires and the captain. It may have something to do with the send-off, and maybe a few words have been exchanged. And I'd like to see that, just the umpires calling the captain over and say, look, okay, before this gets too silly, let's just remind you of the regs and the laws that we're playing to, and let's keep it civil.
I think so. And Mohamed Zishan, this is the key over for me. It's been a bit of an arm wrestle so far in the power play. This one, well, over-committing at the non-strikers and only just able to turn around in time was the non-striker. Was Sajid, who's in there. Mohammed Sajid Iqbal. But what I can tell you is we're set for a blockbuster finish and plenty of good chat coming in the chat room. Now, that's where we want to see the chat, not out there on the field. We love to have the chat there. Here's Ishan.
Very well bowled.
Get one there. Let's go to the chat. What have we got? We've got Jamie saying that George's all good. He's with mum today as he's confined to the office for inverted commas work, and in brackets, cricket. Well, you're not the only one to say that today. Had a few people working from home, in brackets, ECS. Why not? And Mubashir Hassan saying, Keanu, I tell you, Fiaz Hyder's a good player. Yeah, he was while he was there. He looked very good, but fortunately he just lost his stumps. Hessel saying it looks overcast. Well, there's a few clouds around, but I'd say partly cloudy, but quite nice evening. So it's played away. And we're not going to get a single.
Oh, and almost got himself in no man's land there once more. Set off. I'm not sure what he was thinking there.
Muhammad Ali Mir as well. You watch him, you can almost see him on your screen. He's not going anywhere. Look, he's not backing up. He never leaves his crease. So how are you meant to go through for the single? He's never actually left his crease. He's not going to get man-catted. I'll tell you that much. But, and so, what have we got? Yeah, what I would say, at least the sun's behind the clouds, so it's not really playing havoc with the fielders like it has at this time of day before. So that's probably a bit of an advantage for Falco over normally fielding at this time of day. It's a nice shot driven through the leg side. I'll get one. That's all they'll get. Yeah, so Mark Lovell saying, here for the golden ball. Form an orderly cue. Well, I did call it, didn't I? I just had that little tingle. Sometimes I don't want to force my MMBCs. I just had a little tingle and something's telling me, well, this is that kind of a target. And we could see a bit of a golden ball. Irfan saying, so poor start by the Stars with that kind of nervous face with one bead of sweat. I like that emoji. Good use of the emoji, Irfan. It's a good spell by Zishan though, isn't it? It's been very testing for the batsman. There's been nothing loose.
It's very good, and it's the line, you know, you watch the line he's bowling, just makes it so difficult for a batsman to get right under the ball to send it packing. The shot's not there for the drive, the width isn't there for the cut, and well, okay, you could be brave and try and step across and try and play him over the leg side, but he's got a bit of pace about him as well.
The difference between bravery and stupidity. It's a very thin line sometimes.
Hit straight, and well, that's going to be 4 runs. That's a nice shot in the end. He waited for it and played it late, and as soon as it went past the bowler here.
Well, Muhammad Ali Mir, this is an outstanding shot, and the bowling's been outstanding, and it would take an outstanding shot to get the boundary. That's exactly what it was. And well, Zishan, he's bowled very well, but he ends up going for a boundary, but still only 5 off that over. End of the power play. It's 18 for 1. What are you thinking in the chat? Who are you favouring at this stage? I mean, Zishan's bowled out.
Yeah.
And Mohammad Shiraz, well, interesting to see if they bowl him this over and bowl him out. And then they're turning to their other bowlers. And so they're using a lot of resources up front. It is going to be Mohammad Shiraz to bowl the 4th. I've still got that GB feeling, Rico. Not going to lie to you. Imagine if we saw one. Last one of the day.
Yeah, a little bit of pressure here, though, on the Trinitat Royal Stars, because that required rate is now going over the 10 mark, which you wouldn't want it to be going too far above that at this stage. I mean, they have got wickets in hand.
It's the kind of shot, don't think it's necessary at this stage. You stand still and hit the ball, take the runs that are given to you, just stay in the game. As a batsman, you got wickets in hand. We've got some good chat with a couple of the men in black, Shankar Kaligatla and Shubhdeep Deb, chatting to each other. Sometimes they would in the middle. And Shankar Kaligatla is saying, I wish to play ECS without COVID restrictions. He's missing the aggression, celebrations and the joy on the field. Well, that's a very good point. Next one. Well, you can't get a single there. When are you going to get a single, to be honest?
Exactly.
This is the thing. And if you're not taking those, you miss out on 2 of those and over. That's 20 runs, and you need 96.
Well, listen, just look at his strike rate. You can see the pressure he's putting on his team at the moment. He scored 1 run, and now that's 8 balls, 1 of 8 balls.
Well, do something soon. Well, that's something, but it might be out. Is it going to carry?
Oh, well, he sort of started, stopped, and then went again. Did
yeah, He needed to be charged up, didn't he? He ran out of batteries. He was 2 steps short. Ahmed Zishan, look at this. Came in. I've got it. Oh, maybe I misjudged it slightly. I thought it was going to blow to him. And then he's already saying, well, I don't know exactly what he's saying. It's like, how about that? Ball dropped down. And I don't know if he hasn't seen gravity before, but it was always going to fall down and he had to keep going.
He had a look to Sawa, didn't he, saying, hey, I think it was yours maybe. Maybe you should have got to it. Or maybe he thought, I thought
Why
you were
didn't
going to
you tell me
to
to come in a couple of steps? Maybe that's what he was saying. Anyway, it's handy for TRS. Again, good bowling. They're using their 2 frontline bowlers up front. We might see this one in the replay. We don't have the best angle on it. I think good bowling was good length. It was outside the off stump, but let's have a look. We may see that on the replay. It's one of those 50-50s, I think. I've had a look at that one. It's the movement that took it away, so again, his own worst enemy that time, but again, umpire's call. I'm happy with that. Here's Mohammad Shiraz.
This one, upish, just out of the reach of the captain, Ullah. But at the moment, it's ticky-tacky, isn't it? Ticky-tacky, ticky-tacky, ticky-taka. Not too many boom booms.
This is when Mark Lovell's in the chat, and I'm pretty sure he gets on the beers at 5 o'clock because he starts to really start putting some things in the chat, in all caps. Falco, rock me Amadeus, he says.
Yeah, I know where he's coming from there. Oh, that's a very good ball and well played.
Very good bowling.
Yeah, that was a tune. That was a tune. I remember that tune. You must remember that tune.
You're a bit older than me, to be honest,
must remember that tune.
You still remember black and white TV. Saurabh Khan asking, is this a test match? Simon saying, Falco, rock me Royal Stars. Is that a song as well? I was born in the 80s, man. All right, here we go.
Got to be a big shot here.
Last ball for him. Oh, and he finishes with a bang, doesn't he, Rico? And he's bowled very well, Mohammad Shiraz. And he just had one more rock. He had one more arrow in the quiver, and he made sure he hit the target. And, well, you think Sajid Iqbal didn't have the best time out there. He scored 2 off 12, so maybe it's a good thing in the context of this chase that he's back in the pavilion. The end of 4. It's 21 for 2.
Yeah, I mean, Iqbal, he just wasn't keen, was he, on taking the singles? And in the end, yeah, I think he was just using up balls for him. So having him back is not a bad thing. It's not a nice thing to say, but he just wasn't getting on with it. Test match, as one of the viewers said, was probably what he was thinking about.
Yeah, so, well, interesting. We're over 2 a ball now, and I told you how first 3 or 4 overs will determine how this 95 plays, and I think it's now looking a bit more like something like 115. I mean, the rate required is 12.5 and over the last 6 overs, so it's important for these other bowlers. Abid Shazad, well, we know he's a key bowler for Falco, and he's going to have to keep the pressure on. Here he is. Starts with a wide, so what I would say is they're a bit behind the rate. I mean, they'd want to be around the, probably around the 35 to 40 mark, so maybe 14, 15 runs behind where they'd want to be. But I would say they've used a lot of their resources, Falco, up front in the 4 overs, so anything can happen. Struck very well. I think that's in the gap. What a shot. Cuatro carreras. And, well, the fielders, in the end, they weren't that far apart, but this went between them pretty quickly.
Yeah, he'd rifled that through the 2 of them. And that's a nice shot. And, well, Mohamed Ali Mir is probably feeling he's got to now play a few shots before this rate goes too far away. If they can get it.
Got to run.
Under
Wake
10.
up.
Yeah, not taking these singles. This is the important thing here for me.
Yeah.
And we've already seen one batsman, Saeed Iqbal, make 2 of 12 balls, and that's 10 balls. I mean, that, you know, that's 10 balls
innings.
out at 60 where you haven't scored from. That's massive.
And look, if you're not going to take these singles, you're going to miss out on 2 or 3 runs in innings. In 2 or 3 runs and over, I should say. That's 20 or 30 in an innings. And you've got to back up. And even if you're not the fastest, well, then it's even more important to back up, isn't it, Rico? Yeah. Because you should be getting 1 or 2 metres every single ball. And then you should be aware, for example, the keeper fumbles that, and you're backing up, there's always a run there. Communication. That's probably Trinitat Royal Stars, maybe a bit of inexperience in the format.
Well, he's done well. It's difficult fielding there. Ball races to you pretty quickly, and again there you're seeing it going off the grass onto the clay, then back onto the grass. It does bobble about bits. A fielder done well, kept his eye on it, gets the ball in, keeps it to the single.
So game hangs in the balance. They need something to happen soon for them. TRS. Well, this one is going to go very quickly to the fielder. But he's done well to clean that up, and that's the sort of ball we've seen get away from fielders from time to time today on the infield, but baseball infield, I should say.
Yeah, he's got away with those 2 deliveries, hasn't he? A bit sad. He's been a little bit short, a bit leg side-ish. He's a better bowler than that when he gets it right, so he's been looking to push this up slightly. He just goes shorter, and once more, batsman not able to make the most out of it. It just being single. So still tiki-taka here.
Yeah, he's just slippery, isn't he? So the batsman, well, I'm sure that Muhammad Ali Mir would love to pull that away for 6 over square leg, but just a little bit quicker and skidding onto him, so he's a little bit late on the shot, and that's the reason it's not getting elevated. It's the reason the field's well placed there. There's 4 people back on the leg side, and the field's being very effective protecting that leg side boundary. And so you wonder, well, do you try something else? I mean, if you have it in your arsenal, do you back away and go over the offside? It's a risky shot to give up your stumps. But I tell you what, at the moment, it's not really working for them. That is the end of the over. And after 5, it's 30 for 2.
Yeah, they've got to accelerate here. They've got to go double what they have been, more or less.
Yeah.
And, well, I suppose it all comes down to what you were talking about, Vinny, as in what they've got left in terms of the bowling department. Because have they used up the big men too early?
We got SG saying, I've never seen a match where you give up runs and it helps you. Maybe someone should let the captain know. Rico, run over and tell him. Oh, look who it is. Bowling. Well, watch out. You might lose your shins. And this is Zishan's having another adventure on the boundary, but this time it's just going to be the 1 run. It's always Khan. It's coming to the attack.
Well, no mistake this time from Zishan. Made sure he got everything behind that. And keeps it to 1, so that's good work from him.
Mark Lovell's giving the siren emojis, which means golden ball alert. Tell you what, I'm starting to lose faith in my prediction because they're just falling off the rate a bit, TRS. Oh, this will help. This is up. It's high. It's all the way. Watch out. Downtown Maximo. And add half a dozen to the total, Rico. Just where we needed it. Yep. The Maximo comes for TRS.
Yeah, Waze Khan, the new bowler, the youngster. Just put that one in the slot, and well, Muhammad Ali Mir
that'll help.
Bludgeons that away.
That'll help a lot. Can he do it again? He's going to try it. Just got a feeling.
Oh, he's hit that like a rocket. Fielder does well, stops it. He's got to get the ball back in. He does.
Also gets him off strike.
Yeah.
And that's important as a stop, and even keeping it just 1 and not letting him get back to 2, because when a batsman gets in, and we've seen the timing, it can come and go for the batsman, right? So he'd love to still be on strike. Muhammad Ali Mir just found Always Khan to his liking. So important for this batsman to either hit a boundary or at least get a single off this ball.
Well, that'll do. Should be the single. Oh, and well backed up.
More deal. Got away with that. I think you owe Zishan for that, and they're just having a smile between each other. That's a nice moment to see. As a deal. We've spared some blushes, and well done for Zishan for backing him up as well. Just shows you it's a team game. All right, here we go.
A slower ball attempted, but it's gone down the leg side.
And they might be falling off the pace, but we would say that Falco did use, in my opinion, their 2 best bowlers in the first 4 overs, and they've been bowled out. So these 2 can just get a run on. You wonder who they might have to stop the momentum going towards TRS. That Maximo helped.
Yeah,
time is running out.
I think there's a couple more boundaries left in this over, if you ask me. Oh, he's really banged that one in, and I think that's surprised everybody, including the batsman.
Yeah.
Might have broken the border too on the way through as well.
This is an interesting one, isn't it? Because he had just lost all the pace, and it was a slower ball, or just wasn't wide enough to be called a wide, but the length just froze the batsman. He's going to be angry now. He'll be going hard. Watch this. He tries. Doesn't really get all of it. Or the end of the over. So, look, well, I was going to say he retains the strike, and he will in the end. The edge of the pitch coming into the play. Again, that will be the end of the 6th over. 11 off that one. It's 41 for 2. And well, what do you think in the chat? Yeah, Shubdeep predicting Arrows will pitch it short. I'm not sure if that was right in the end. And that makes the equation 55 off 24.
It's right on cue, for last over finish. I mean, they've got the wickets in hand, so I think this the 13. They won't be bothered about that. I mean, as long as Mohamed Ali Mir is there as well. I mean, we know he's got the capability of scoring 25 plus in an over. There's that magic over still to come. So every one of these overs that go less than 10, that's going to hurt.
Yeah.
But I get the feeling now the acceleration is on here. They've got to take full advantage of the wickets they have in hand.
Well, I feel like the bowlers are one magic over away from being well on top.
Yeah.
The batsmen will a magic over, and it probably swings their way. So, which one will it be? Abid Shazad is the bowler. Well, this one is huge, and this one, well, it might bounce off the moon. It's gone all the way. 6 runs, Maximo, and, well, we mentioned he retained the strike. And how about this one? It was chest high. Well, it's not an easy shot. What a hook shot that is. And the catch. Well, there you go. Maybe you need to have batting gloves on to be able to catch. So there you go. 6 runs, and wow, that brings it right back. Get that golden ball. Siren back out, Mark Lovell. Here we go.
And that's going to be 4 more, I believe. Well, Mohamed Ali Mir, he's making the ball fly like a butterfly. And I tell you what, he's stinging Falco with these shots at the moment.
I was wondering how long he'd go for the Muhammad Ali reference. Tell you what, though, not about a knockout punch on that one before. Wow, we talked about the magic over coming. Well, it's been a good start. 6-4. 6-4 first set.
Now that's what he's got to be careful with.
Yeah.
He's got 10 on the over.
Yeah, it wasn't there to hit, was it?
No, not there to hit. I mean,
there to hit.
You've done the hard work. Even if you just played that out for a single, that wouldn't have been the worst case scenario. What we can't be having here is what we see so often: 2 big hits or 1 big hit and a wicket. This is important. If they're going to win it, he's got to stay there.
Still over to a ball. Get one this time. But yeah, we're in a interesting contest. Last game of the day often throws up a few surprises, and the big finish. Ahmed Madin, some nice words for Shubdik Deb and Shankar Kalagutler in the chat of encouragement, which is great, what they're doing for cricket in Spain. What's important, the other batsman as well, Sufyan Ansar, does his bit as well, which is just not to chew up any dot balls. I think that's his role. And look, if you can get a boundary away or get something easily they can hit away for 4 or 6, that's fine. But you just can't have dot balls and 2 or 3 dot balls in a row at this stage. It changes the game so quickly. So TRS need to keep scoring. This is up. He might get away with this. He might get 4. In fact, it's gone all the way. Can you believe it? Maximo. And don't we love an accidental Maximo? Aim one way, hit another, but the result's the same. 6 runs.
Yeah, that's special, and that's exactly what they needed. Before that delivery, they were already on what they needed to be for the over. Well, that's 6. Well, that certainly will help. And you'll just start to see now that that required rate is going to start falling. It's now down to 12. So it's heading in the right direction. So at the moment, as long as that man, Mohamed Ali Mir, is there, this match is definitely there for the taking.
Yeah, you'd say so. And look, it wasn't quite your magic over. There were 18 off it, Rico. I tell you what, that's exactly what TRS needed to get them back in this game. They need 37 off 18. And it's going to be Umar Shazad to bowl. And again, probably not one of their frontline bowlers, but again, he's got the job to do. Oh, we set for a big finish. Only 18 balls left on day 16. Don't forget, you can join us again tomorrow, every day, Monday to Friday, from 7:30 a.m. GMT, 8:30 in Central Europe, 1 p.m. in India, for 5 matches every day on ECN. And this is the kind of action you'll get. So, here we go. Sufyan's on strike. Well, I'll tell you what, it'll just be 1. And that was the kind of ball that Ansar would have been hoping for, to perhaps pick that gap between the fine leg and the deep backward square and get 4. But look, it's not the worst result because it gets the man back on strike, Mohamed Ali Mir. He's flying, 36 off 18. See how he attacks Umar Shazad.
Hit hard. They'll have to watch the bounce on this. It bobbles down, but the captain, Manula keeps his eye on the ball, gets it back in.
How's the tension? Oh, big Maximo here. Get outside back. There's no one back on the offside, and you're very straight. Mid off.
And this one's been hit very well. Oh, and that's taken off on that baseball mound. That, well, you're liking that, Vinny. That's like what's that? Joel Garner coming in and bowling a short pitch delivery at you. That is. I mean, get out of the way as quick as you can.
Oh, this is going to be a great one on the replay. I love this ECS. Yes, there's 4, but it's also, you might need a helmet there. This one's gone aerial. Have a look at this. Watch out. Who wants to field here? It's always taking his head off. Oh, sorry, I'm fine. All right, here we go. I'm back. Let's go.
It's one bounce. Kept his eye on it.
That's the best. That's the best hang time I've seen off the mound. That's gone perfectly.
I tell you
All
what,
right, I'm back. Sorry.
You saw a good picture there of also the tournament referee. Even he had his head down because he thought it was coming right at him.
No. Oh, I love this ground. Here we go. Next.
That's going to drop
just
in
maybe
the gap.
2?
Just one they're going to go for.
Poor running.
Yeah, I mean, it's the non-striker really needs to be. I mean, this is the case, I think, with that one. At this stage, would you be sacrificing a non-striker? Well, maybe it's too early to do so. You know, the main man's running to the safe end.
Yeah, well, here we go.
They could prove us wrong here with a big shot. And he does, because that is whacked away. 6 runs. This is game on. Que fuerte, que viene. Eso partido no es terminado. Eso partido es vivo.
All right, this is well over the mound. And it's the throwback, isn't it? Because they used to have all sorts of things on cricket grounds back, and they'd have trees and they had all sorts of things. But that is the end of the over, and 73 for 2 the score. They were 14 off that one. They got just what they needed. What are we at? 23 off 12 balls. Well, called it. Don't go anywhere. What do you think, guys, in the chat? I'm crying because that was the best thing I've seen in a long time. And the poor fielder, what do you think he was thinking? He saw it coming towards him. He thought, I'm just going to get behind this, and then he had to watch it go over his head.
This is
went from the ground to the sky.
Pull yourself together. I'm going to give Maxi a shake here. Pull yourself together here. This is a big call.
You should get 20 for that. Oh, here's Always Khan. Yep, he's going to bowl the 9th. 23 off 12. Oh no! Straight through the legs. Use your hands.
Come on, you can comment on this from the wicketkeeper.
Wow,
This did not look good at all.
Well, he's trying to block it, but this is the risk. Look, he's upset with it, of course. Sishan Raza. I'm sure we'll see it on the replay. Just when they didn't want to give a boundary away. It'll make it 19 off 11. Just on the second bounce. Look, it's not an easy one, but this is one where I think you got to go and get your body in front of it and smother it. So 4 byes, and can make all the difference. Here we go. Back to live action. This is well hit. I think it'll just be the one. Again, not an easy one, but called it early, didn't I, Rico? Close.
Wow.
Cliffhanger. I'm fine now, by the way. So we all know.
Are you sure?
I'm all right.
I've had to stamp on his toe a couple of times.
I'm all right.
Those pointy shoes of yours are quite hard, actually.
I forget there's over 1 million people watching sometimes. Anyway, here we go. 18 off 10. Let's play. Ooh, valuable dot ball.
Very valuable. That almost makes up for the boundary, doesn't it? I mean, a dot ball at this stage and
definitely.
a single before it.
Yeah, no, West can't. It's been all right this over from him. It's not his fault. He nutmegged the keeper. So 18 off 9. Remember, if it gets to 13 off last over, always good games. Remember that. Here he is now, Khan.
Oh, that's terrific. That's absolutely brilliant. And you can see the frustration starting to show on the non-striker, Mohamed Ali Mir.
Well, you know what they say up in Sweden? Double dots. Double dots makes things interesting. And Ali Mir, well, that is double dots, and that's hurt them in this chase. So now 18 off 8.
Big shot.
Now
One big shot here. It's got to come.
You don't leave too much work in the last over. Can he get hold of one? See if he can answer. Oh no, it's a nothing shot. He'll get a run for it.
Get a run.
You watch this.
He gets a run, but what he's done here, I mean, it'd be interesting what happens here, because obviously Mohamed Ali Mir on strike.
He'll play your shot. I think you've only got 7 balls left, Rico. Yeah. So I know he wants the strike, but he can still get a 1 if he miscues a boundary attempt. He'll get 1. So what you don't want is a dot. Any other result is okay. He's going to miscue it, and that's exactly what I said. Just get the single. So, well, it's going to be 16 off the last. And wherever you're watching around the world, sit down and calm down for a second because it's going to get exciting. 16 off 6.
They're all looking at each other, having a chat, and you can see
That was a good over.
Ramon Ula having a chat with the senior players, deciding who's going to bowl, and now they've waved to somebody deep
Well,
on the leg side boundary.
Don't interrupt Rico, but it's always can't. Only 7 off that over. 4 of them were byes. So he only gave up 3. And it was a good effort from him today. Didn't pick up a wicket, but only conceding 14 runs off the bat of his 2 overs. And he's going to go on the leg side boundary. It's going to be the last over. 16 off 6.
And how about this?
And look who's on strike. Muhammad Ali Mia. And who they got to bowl.
Well, they've gone for somebody who hasn't bowled yet. And it's, well, talk about being asked to bowl in a pressure situation.
Well, 16 off 6. Who's your money on? I wouldn't bet with your money on this. Could go either way.
Oh, he's almost says he's bowled one, isn't he? Bowled one earlier on. Bowled.
It's going to be 6 balls. Zuma Shazad to bowl. Here we go, last over. Well, there's 6 of them, Rico. There's half a dozen and a Maximo. And, well, halfway down the track, over it went. 6 runs and 10 off 5.
Well, I tell you what, it was always going to be the question of, well, when are they going to go down to using which bowlers and when and at what time?
Yeah.
And in the end, well, that first ball being smashed away for 6.
All right, here we go.
What's he got?
Oh, that's got to be a wide, surely. That's a little sneaky signal that's coming. I'm sure it's going to be a wide. +1, it is. So 8 off 5. But they do change ends.
Yeah.
And that, for me, changes things as well. I mean, I suppose you take it. I mean, when you're so close to the total, every run gets you. You still got 5 balls left. But you run the risk, I'm telling you. And Sufyan Ansar, look, he's been all right. He's 18 off 12. But he will feel the pressure. And look, I just think if he gets a single, that's fine here. But he can't afford a dot ball. Here we go.
Well,
Game on. TRS, can they knock off Falco? Oh, it's a wide.
It's going to be wide.
Is there
It's
more?
going all the way. It's going
Is there
all the way.
more?
Yeah, I mean,
Oh, it's 4 more. Oh, no, what a disaster.
that's 5 runs. It's been given us wide as well. You know, I've got to ask you, Vinny, the keeper for me, he's just not. When the ball's at him, he's just getting the legs in the way, not trying to get his gloves down. That one, okay, I know, maybe a bit critical, but you've got to make an effort to it.
Well, I mean, you're between the ball and the boundary as the keeper. And I think perhaps it's a depth thing. It's a little bit too deep, and that can actually make things more awkward for you because he's getting on the second bounce, so maybe he has to stand a bit closer. But right now, well, they need a miracle now. 3 off 5 required. They're only 2 behind. This will be the game over. Up and over. Game, set, match. And TRS, well, how happy are they as they run off the field victorious as we see the final ball. And that disappears for 6. And TRS, well, just look how happy they are. Muhammad Ali Mia, well, he has had an instrumental role in this victory. And I'm sure they'll be told to stay distant. You can't blame them for being excited, though. And in a memorable match, and I said it would go down to the last over. That was my big call. Didn't quite get the golden ball, but it's the Trinitat Royal Stars, 99 off 9.2 overs, getting over Falco 95. And well, TRS, they'll be celebrating this win for a long time, Rico.
Yeah, they certainly will. Falco, I think they just didn't plan this right, especially with the bowling, leaving that last over to be bowled by a bowler who probably didn't have so much experience. And that got to him. It was all over the place, really. And, well, even if it was 20 odd needed, I think they would have got there. But Trinitat Royal Stars, credit to them. They timed it to perfection. They never gave up. And, well, if you ever need to see how to go about a run chase, that was it. They lost those 2 wickets in the 4th over, the second one. And after that, the partnership just built and built. And it was a good thing the way they rotated the strike. And, well, you see some wickets going there. But at the end, it was all in vain because what they did is they used up the big bowlers early on. And now we saw some good work there in the boundary. We saw a lot of them flying over the top, and it's just really been some excellent hitting. We know all about Ali Mir's big hitting abilities. He's the man who hits the most sixes for his team, but he certainly didn't disappoint today.
Yeah.
And well, by doing so, he's put his team on top of the table. How about that from Falco? They'll be wondering what's going wrong. They've lost now their last 2 games.
And how about the unbroken partnership for the 3rd wicket? And it produced 78 runs off only 32 balls. That ultimately saw TRS home. And what a match that was. And we promised you a blinder, and we delivered as usual on ECN. And of course, we've got more action coming your way tomorrow from 7:30 a.m. GMT. It's 8:30 in Central Europe. It's 1 p.m. in India. So you look back to what happened in game 80. And what a game it was. The middle of the road target, we thought it might go to the wire. And so it was in the end. It was Muhammad Ali Mir, 46, not out of 24 balls with 4 Maximos. Didn't always hit him, but when he did, they were pretty clean. And Mohammad Sajid Iqbal, well, he's the most relieved man in the team. He went for 2 after chewing up 12 balls. That brought Sufyan Ansar out there and, well, 24 off 13. Played his role, had the 2 Maximos as well. And as far as the bowling went, well, Mohammad Shiraz and Mohammad Zishan, they were used up front. And between them, there was only 20 off the bat in the first 4 overs. And the 2 wickets picked up by Mohammad Shiraz, who finished with 2 for 13. None of the other bowlers really were able to hold things down. Awais Khan, well, I thought he bowled a pretty good 9th over. He only gave up 3 off the bat. There were 4 byes in there which hurt them. Then ultimately, it was the team from Trinitat, the Royal Stars. I mentioned the restaurant on their shirts. Well, they might, be ordering takeaway, of course, from that restaurant tonight, and perhaps Zoom calling each other to say, well, guys, that was a pretty good effort, and you wonder how far they might be able to go in the tournament. And Falco, they've just fallen off the pace a little bit. You mentioned, Rico, a couple of players they're missing from last year, and wouldn't it be great to see the Trinitat Royal Stars in the semi-finals? Of course, only the top team out of each group qualifies. And Rico, well, it's been a great day, but looking ahead, we've got more action coming your way, of course, Monday to Friday, every day in Barcelona. Still almost 2 weeks of action, still 44 more matches. Thanks to everyone in the chat, I should say. We do appreciate all of you and all of your support, whether you're watching on Fancode India or whether you're watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network.
Yeah, and don't forget, join us tomorrow. We've got a very, very exciting start to the day. We welcome back, and well, we should congratulate back also Minaj. They come back to play that first game against Raval Sporting. We know all about Raval. We know about Sonu Jangra and also Gurung Mavanishi. So it's going to be an exciting affair, that one. Everything to play for in that game.
Yeah, we saw on the table there a moment ago, and they're up the top now, the Royal Stars. And then 3 teams on 6. The Warriors just off the pace. 4 teams playing 5 matches at the halfway point of this group, Group D. But we're certainly looking forward to tomorrow. Like you say, all those Group C matches. And I think it'll be interesting between Minaj and Raval Sporting. That'll be a cracker of a game first up in the morning. So set your alarm wherever you are around the world. Get up early for that one. And the last one, well, Guardian versus the Bangladesh Kings. Let's not forget the Bangladesh Kings either. And they're up and about. Have a few games at the back end of the tournament as well. So expect to see them in that group, Group C. And it's going to be an interesting day's cricket. So, Keanu, thank you for your help in the chat as well. We appreciate it. And good night to everyone, wherever you're watching around the world. Thanks for joining us today on the European Cricket Network. Rico and myself will be back with more tomorrow. And thanks again to everyone on the ground, all of the team that help you bring the cricket, all the ground crew, all the players, the umpires, the officials, all the catering staff as well that make things run so smoothly. We do appreciate it. And your efforts are invaluable in bringing this exciting and unique entertainment product out there to our audience all across all the corners of the globe. So Rico, we're going to go and have a walk home.
We are
We'll probably discuss the day's play and some of the things we saw. And there's a lot to take in. And don't forget, if you look at our social media at European Cricket, you'll see all the highlights. Well, not all of them, but quite a few that I've suggested today. And so we hope you enjoy the rest of your evening wherever you're watching around the world. Rico?
Sí, es un bien día y gracias por tú es nosotros familia y gusta cada día aquí con usted. Entonces mañana hay más partidos y vale, yo creo es partidos muy grande cada día. Thank you all very much. We love being here, and it's great to be back. And when I turned up here this morning, most people said, welcome back home, and it feels like home.
Well, that's great that you said so. I don't know about licking you all over, Rico, but I definitely will enjoy.
What do you mean you will?
Socially,
oh, okay.
wait for it. That's the end of the sentence. We'll enjoy our walk home together, socially distant, of course. But to all of our viewers, we'll see you tomorrow in the morning, 7:30 a.m. GMT, which is 8:30 in Central Europe. It's 1 p.m. in India. But for now, this is Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Fool, wishing you all a good night from the Montjuic Olympic Ground. We'll see you tomorrow on the European Cricket Network. It's goodbye for now.